Hey guys, good morning. How's it going? All right, so we're here, and I think everything should be set up for us. So there's a lot to set up, and I think that so long as that you guys can hear me okay, see me okay, we're good to go. I'm ready to get going. So what's going on? Live from Florida, indeed. What's going on? Um, Let me just say some hellos, some greetings to some people who are here in the chat straight away. David's here, Geek Eric, what's going on, guys? Dylan, Max, I'm guessing is how that's read. Hiya, Dewashish. I hope that's pronounced correctly. Sorry if it's not. Choco Falcon is here. What's going on? What's going on? Good morning. Let's see, Mr. Hippo, Jets, Saruki, Hausa. Also, even before the live stream started, just because the video link was available, we did already get a super chat from 1:31 a.m. this morning from Joro, who I'm not sure is live with us at the moment or not, but dropped in an early super chat. So thank you to Joro for that as well. So excited to see how quickly the Iron Kong is, I think, going to take longer than I'm expecting, but I don't know. Oh, I'm expecting it to take quite a while. I think the Iron Kong will probably take about like 4 hours or so, probably, to put that kit together. We'll see. Just for the Iron Kong, just getting all of the parts all cut off the runner and all prepped up and everything, it's already been probably about 10 hours of work just to get it ready to put together. It is a lot of parts. It's a big kit, so that'll be fun. But I tried to set up the kits that we're going to be making today, kind of ranging from like the very simple, like this Kirby kit is only, I think it says even right here, it's only 12 parts. So ranging from the super simple, and then we got like an HG Gundam kit, an MG Gundam kit, which even the MG, it's the Zaku Warrior, which is not the most complex MG. That one should be a relatively quick build even for that one. But then we got Megami Device. Obviously, the Iron Kong is going to be the big one that's going to take the most amount of time. The Megami Device kit will probably take a little bit. There's a good amount of parts in that Aikawa kit. And then I also added a couple of kits in case that weren't enough. We'll see what we get to. I don't know. We're going to get right down to building here soon enough. But I even added a couple of extras here as well. The Nichijou version of the Mechatro, which this kit didn't immediately come to mind because it doesn't look super pink. It's like the whole backside and all the accent colors are all pink on it. So it does actually have quite a lot of pink. It's not immediately apparent. And other kit that I added is the flight type aerial kit here, Modroid kit. So Modroid is one, interestingly enough, I find this kind of interesting. I don't often really get asked about like, oh, what are your thoughts on like the Frame Arms kits or something, or what are your thoughts on the Frame Arms Girl or Megami Device? So I guess because I review them like fairly often, people kind of know about them. But the thing is that like with the Motoroid kits, I review them every so often, kind of few and far between, but the Motoroid line seems to be the one that I get asked the most frequently about. If people are wondering about it, I think just because like the Motoroid kits maybe don't get as much like exposure on YouTube. People are, not only me, but other content creators aren't creating as much content related to Motoroid kits usually too often. So it's a bit more of a question mark for people. And they're not the cheapest kits. I think they're pretty fairly priced usually, but they're not the cheapest. So I don't understand people kind of want to know a little bit more about the kits before they pull the trigger and buy one. But anyway, so we got a Motoroid kit here for today. And so let's get into it. Let's see. So first off, let me also, what's up, Adam?
Sad day.
Why? Oh, Akira Toriyama passed away.
Yeah.
I know it's not not good news. Yes. So, also, yes, guys, if you have not heard the sad news, if you've been on social media at all this morning or night or whatever time it is for you, I'm sure you've probably seen that Akira Toriyama passed away. So it's very sad news. Obviously, probably most famous for Dragon Ball, of course, but other things as well. That's what probably my favorite of his work is Dragon Ball. But yes, also thank you, Brett, for pinging the Discord. Thanks for giving everybody there a heads up. But yeah, sad news. So of course, thoughts go out to his family. Obviously, he's the kind of person, a legend is well said. He's the kind of person that, aside from his family, I think there's people going to be mourning, all over the world. So certainly sad state for that. But I mean, I love Dragon Ball, especially OG Dragon Ball. It's my favorite. So it's definitely sad. But let's see. I wanted to share this here with you guys. So today, today obviously we're raising money for all of the money that's going to be raised from today, either through our GoFundMe here. So the link to the GoFundMe is down in the video description below if you guys want to check that out. It looks like at the moment, let me just refresh this. Oh, it was almost 300. Now we're over $500 raised so far, which is awesome. Thank you guys so much. That's a great way to start off. Halfway to the goal. I set the goal at 1,000, which I mean, I don't know, at 1,000 would be awesome. Anything more than that would be fantastic. So I think we'll probably, I would assume, break that today, but just how much is just kind of up to you guys to see how it goes. But yeah, you can read a little bit about this here on the description on the GoFundMe as well. But if you guys have been following the channel here for a little while, you kind of have a good idea about kind of what's been going on with my life, with my family. I think I've been noticing like over here on the side, I'm kind of like cut off now in the camera. But yeah, let's see. I can do this while we're doing that. I'm gonna switch here. That's probably better. There you go. That makes more sense to be like in this view. You guys don't need to see the build camera while we're in this view over here. But yeah. Basically, last summer, right in the middle of last summer, it was kind of I've been saying this to people about like that I'm talking to about it. It's not like there's ever any good time to find out that you might have cancer, but it was like right at the time my wife was just getting ready to start a new position, a new job, a new full-time job, her first full-time job since we moved here to the US. And like right at that exact time is right when we found out her diagnosis. We found the cancer, what we kind of thought was cancer, or it might be cancer, and I got it checked out, and unfortunately it is, but yeah, so kind of really bad timing. So she was not unfortunately able to start her job, but hopefully she will be able to later this year once her treatment's all done. But yeah, so she we kind of had to make some decisions there, just because of, if you guys live in the US, and even if you don't live in the US, you've probably heard about how bad the medical system here is in the US. The main thing is that it's very expensive. So that's kind of the main thing. So for her surgery, she actually went back to Korea and stayed there in Korea for 2 months, getting ready for the surgery, doing the surgery, recovering from the surgery, and came back here to the US for treatment. So currently undergoing treatment now, and it's this coming Monday is going to be the last. So the kind of those two parts to chemotherapy. It's getting a little bit into the weeds on it, but if you guys care about the nitty-gritty details, there is like I mean, at least for her treatment, for different people in different situations, it can be different. But there's kind of like the hard chemotherapy, which you do like once every 3 weeks because it's like pretty bad. And then there's a later part of chemotherapy, which is less harsh, and you can do it once a week. And so this coming Monday is the last of her hard treatments. And then after that, it's 12 weeks of once a week chemotherapy. So it's tough. And then after that, radiation treatment as well. So there's still ways to go for her treatment, but the prognosis, I think is the word, right? That's anyway, the outcome looks good. Anyway, she should be fine. She should make full recovery. and hopefully won't have any other kind of issues with anything else as the treatment or as the kind of future goes along. So that's what's going on with us. Obviously, it's difficult, for everybody, physically, emotionally. Physically, I guess maybe. I mean, for her, physically, yeah. It's not so much physical for me. Obviously, it weighs on everybody mentally and everything, and that mental weight can certainly translate into just physical feeling bad. So that there's that. But yeah. Anyway, like I said in the announcement video, if you guys saw, I know that a lot of you guys have probably been through this. Whether it be someone you personally or someone in your family, someone a friend, a neighbor, a little more distant family member. I'm sure you guys have all had experience with something like this or this exactly. So you guys know how it is. But yeah, half of the money raised today is also going to be donated to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. So you guys can, I realized just before the stream started, I didn't have a link to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation in the video description, but I will pop that in the description here in a little bit. But you guys can find it here. It's just bcrf.org. Very easy. Breast Cancer Research Foundation. If you guys want to go and check out more about the foundation. So this one was actually recommended to me by a couple people, and once you guys knew that I was doing this, and then also just from doing my own research about trying to find what would be the best charity to go with. So yeah, like I said, I hope that this is a one you guys can check it out and more closely if you're interested. But I hope it's one that you guys will feel comfortable with. If you're willing and able to donate, I hope that you'll feel comfortable with your money going towards going to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. So definitely check it out if you are interested. I saw that I have one more thing to talk to you guys about here before we get started, but I saw that Simon D also dropped in. Well, actually, there was a couple of super chats here I noticed. Simon D dropped in with a super chat there. Won't be able to watch the stream, but I still want to support. Thank you, Simon. So I'm not sure if he's still here watching the stream or not, but thank you, Simon, for that. And I saw we had another super chat here as well. We had Ingenio. I'm not sure. Torres. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. It's my 30th birthday. Met you at last year's USA Gundam store build day. So thank you. First of all, happy birthday. Thank you, and happy birthday to you. One of the nicest human beings I have met, and one of my wishes going into my next decade is that your family gets blessed and kicks cancer's butt. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're able to come to the build day, and hopefully soon we'll be able to have many, many more build days, and we'll be able to meet again and meet with lots of other new people as well. I can see that Alex the Doof, I think one of maybe two people who are moderators on YouTube for me. Alex the Doof is here, and of course, just good friend and someone I miss dearly. Alex is here. Good morning, man. How are you? Alex is still there in Korea, and he's actually been working for Korea Netflix, which is pretty cool. He's been working, doing some, I think, what is it, sound work, grip work? Anyway, some crew work on some Netflix, on a Netflix show there in Korea. Very cool. Very excited for Alex. I'm sure that's really exciting. And let's see. Amazon Prime. Sorry. Why was I thinking it was Netflix? Amazon Prime. My bad. Of course. Mafia is here as well. Of course. Friend of the channel. Patreon supporter as well. Thank you. And yeah, I just want to say, of course, a shout out to all my Patreon supporters as well. Of course, for not only showing their love, showing support today, but all the days. Thank you, guys. One more thing I want to show you too here on the website. I got some new merch. Finally, I've been talking about it, I feel like, for like a year, literally. So there's some old merch is still here. So if you guys want to check that out. But I finally made some new merch as well, which is these Mr. Color shirts. For one, there's another new one here, but like these here. And I want to say a shout out to Shaka, who helped me with the design work on these. But you can see we've got the Mr. Hobby logo is replaced with the Zaku Aurelius up there, and basically just made the color label of like Mr. Color paint and on the matching color shirt. So it was an idea I had, I don't know, a couple months ago, and I've just kind of been thinking about it and finally got to making those. So check those out on the website. There's a link down in the video description for these as well if you guys are interested. There's 6 out so far. We got black, neutral gray, duck egg green, whole red, olive drab 2, and of course had to do number 69, off-white. I'm sorry for that bar keep popping up there. Off-white is here as well. So check those out. And lastly, we got this one here too. This is one that I made especially for today. So it won't be only available today. I don't like making, like, I rarely make new merch, but if and when I do make new merch, I sometimes do limited stuff. I don't like to make it limited for only a day though, because I'll get messages from people saying like, oh, I want to buy a shirt, but I don't get paid till next week. So this one I'll have available here on the shop until the end of the month, until the end of March. So that gives it, if you do want to pick one up, but you don't have the money for it at the moment or something, you want to wait till maybe you get paid or whatever, you can pick it up later. But so, and now we'll have other different variations or versions of this later on. This one is just special just because it's a pink version, which is obviously for this event. So yeah, the front and the back here as well, I thought would be something kind of cool that I think you guys could jive with. When it comes to like making merch, I enjoy like designing stuff that like I would wear. So that's kind of how I kind of go about it. But check it out, guys. You got a little preview here of kind of new logo sort of there if you want to check that out. So check those out on the merch store. And that is, I think, probably it for my plugs for now. I'm going to switch the camera back up. Oops, not turn it off. Switch the camera again. And let us get to building some stuff here. I don't know why it does that. Every time like I turn this camera on and off, it like resets the size of that. Anyway, okay, so all right, let's get to building anyway. So not only do we have kits to build, we've got a bunch of stuff to give away, and I want to say a big thank you to Kotobukiya for their support. So Kotobukiya sent me the Iron Kong to build and also sent some other kits to just give away to you guys. So the ones that I have from them here, the Chaos and Pretty Grandma. Got that one. We've got the Kaede Agatsuma Kaiden Megami Device kits. So those 2 are Megami Device. And the Sosai Shoujo Tieren Kotobuki-chan here as well. So Bukiko Kotobuki. Their kind of mascot character. Yes, thank you, Kotobukiya. Hello, Petit Cherie. What's going on? Mercenary is here. Bong Gripper. So happy to make this stream. Let's have an awesome day. All right, Vincent's just joining, and have I missed anything? Vincent, so far you just missed all the plugs and everything to get us started off, and now I'm going to actually start building. So yes, thank you, Kotobukiya. Especially, I mean, like all my interaction with Kotobukiya is their US office here. So I mean, I can't say that the Japan office is as generous, but obviously love their products and love everything that they make. So shout out to them as well. But especially the US office here is always super helpful. Great to work with. So very good. And yeah, also some donated kits. The P-Bandai Gunpla that we have here as well is also donated. They have the Stormbringer MG, which seems to be the one that most people are aiming for. The Advance of Zeta Barzam here, the AOZ reboot version. This one is going to be one that we're going to be doing the giveaway a little bit different, because that's one that I asked you guys to post questions for, like an AMA, and I'm going to just draw a random question. The other kits will be giving away live. So that's something that like you have to be here in the chat to win. Everything else except for this one. And then we also have the Master Grade Castfalls Gundam here also. So plenty more on that later. It is 8:30 a.m. We're going to be going till probably around 7 p.m. Let's get into it. A Grandma Gundam. Yeah, instead of Grandpa, it's Grandma. It's because it's pink. Anyway, AOZ is good. All right, so I want to ask you guys, which kit should we build first? You can kind of see them here in the background. So I will say, except for the Iron Kong, I don't want to build the Iron Kong first, straight off the bat. I want to kind of like ease into it with something a little bit simpler. But we've got, I thought about putting up a poll. I think I'll just ask you guys here in the chat. Those of you who are here in the chat, I'll let you guys decide which kit you want to build first. The Ariel, Tieren Tauzi. Is that the correct pronunciation? Tauji? Yeah, I guess so. Zaku Warrior, Aika, Aikawa. I see Calvin voting for the Tieren. Kirby as a taster. Tieren seems like a good place to start. All right, I'm down with it. I didn't want to, like, I thought about going from like easiest to most complex, like starting with the Kirby and then kind of working up to doing like the Iron Kong last. But I don't want to build the Kirby first because I feel like it's going to be done in like 5 minutes. And if someone comes in later, I mean, at any point, if somebody comes in later, they're going to have missed something that happened before. But the Kirby's one that's going to be done like that, kind of a blink and you miss it kind of thing. So I want to do it a little bit later, maybe when there's more people watching, if there's going to be more people watching later. Right now, we're at about 150 people, which is awesome. So if we can just keep somewhere around that number for most of the day, I'd be very, very happy. It's very cool. What a blast from the past. Oh my God, indeed. Yes. So this one, I want to say a shout out to Justin. We arranged a trade here for this one. He hooked me up with this one for us so that we could check it out here today. Yeah, not a kit that I think is very easy to get your hands on these days. So it's one that certainly I was very happy that Justin was able to help out getting this one. So this one, the Tieren Tauzi, I actually had to kind of interesting tidbit about this one. Before building this kit, I was thinking, oh, this is going to be my first HG Tieren kit that I've built. And then I thought, wait, didn't I build another HG Tieren kit? Because I know that I have the 100 scale over here and I've not built that. So I know I haven't built the 100 scale yet. But I thought, well, have I built an HG kit before? And I had to and this happens sometimes, not too often. Fortunately, my memory has not gone that badly, but like sometimes I have to go on the YouTube and like search like Zaku Aurelius and like whatever Gundam name to remember if I've built it or not. And so, yeah, I actually have reviewed two versions of the HG Tieren before, the ground and the space version, and actually not that long ago, only like 2 years ago, like right before moving, in fact. Yes, Fonde, it is Cookie here on my box. So a lot of my boxes have Genshin stickers. I actually have some more Genshin stickers on the way. I'm hoping they'll be actually delivered today. They were sent out last week and haven't arrived yet. I'm kind of hoping maybe they'll come at some point during the day today. I can show you guys, but I have some more on the way that I ordered. But they're not official, but yeah, anyway. Also, we had another super chat here, so I just want to make sure not to miss this. From K Tenmo. We have cancer survivors on both sides of my family. We sympathize with you and your family. We're praying for you all, as a fight like this requires everyone pitching in. God bless, stay strong. So here you go. Thank you so much for the super chat there. I really appreciate that, Tenmo. K, Tenmo. I'm not sure how you want to be addressed, so I'm sorry. Just kind of reading what's there on the name. Pink suits our peak. Let's get into it. Yes, great taste. I do love Cookie. Yes, Udon, if you've not built Cookie, you need to build it. Yeah, I'll pat myself on the back a little bit. I was an early Cookie adopter. I think like when she first dropped, a lot of people were like, not good. But I just really liked, like for me, when it comes to Genshin, like the character design, play styles is a lot for me. Even if the character is like, I used to play Shinyon a lot, and I haven't for a while, but just because I enjoyed her play style and hated the English voice actor. I do play in English. I didn't like the English voice actor at all. It was just like really not for me. But anyway, point is that I just liked Cookie's character design and play style just from the start, and built her up, used her a lot from straight away, and she's still and then like once kind of right at the time or right after her release is when we got Sumeru, And when I think then a lot of people were like, oh, okay, yeah, she's good to use for these whatever reactions. So I was an early adopter of Cookie, and she's great, as you guys know. She is probably my go-to for like a healer unit too, just because it's a good amount of healing as well as some good like reactions and decent damage dealing kind of at the same time. So yeah, I refuse to do Spectre farm after farming for Cookie. Coke. What's KOK? Kokomi, I guess. Oh, anyway, yeah. Was the Tieren ever got a blue label release? I can't remember. I'm not sure if this has been reprinted anytime recently in order to get a blue label. This one's definitely not. I think so, right? Yep. No, it's not. Did you just grab that off the runner? Oh, the polycaps? Yeah, the polycaps, especially like for HG kits, usually they're the type that you can just twist it off the runner. It's not necessarily just like a pull and grab, but you can like kind of twist it. Yeah, something that actually I was actually turned on to by I don't know, one of you guys actually, because I used to cut them off the runner, and I do sometimes still do, but someone just one time let me know, they're like, yeah, you can just twist those off the runner. Like, oh yeah, you can, can't you? All right. So yeah, especially on these HG ones like this, they're usually pretty easy, except like this one here, which I just can't get a good grip on. But yeah, Kokomi, yeah. How's your wife right now, Zach Revin? So right now, yeah, so I was just mentioning a moment ago that right now the treatment that she's doing is once every 3 weeks. And so that means that the first week is pretty hard. That's when she's feeling kind of like just very tired for the most part. And then also just some like dizziness, nauseousness a little bit. From what we've heard of kind of like what you can expect during this treatment, I think she's been, relatively lucky that her side effects haven't been that severe. So we've certainly heard plenty about like how severe it can be, but it's just been kind of bad for the first week, and then the second week's better, and then by the third week she's pretty much fine, and then ready to go back the following week for the next treatment. But like I said, this coming Monday is going to be the last of her like hard ones, and then hopefully it should be getting even easier after that. But let me see here. It's kind of a tricky polycap. But yeah, thank you for asking. So she's doing good. Kind of the main thing is I think just getting through all the treatment and getting back to work will be good for her. It's kind of tough just not having much to do is the thing. Kind of not really being able to work during this time. Some people do work during chemotherapy, and like you certainly can, but she was so the job that she was going into before all this happened was actually at a school as like a paraprofessional, which is like a sort of like a teacher's assistant kind of. She didn't want to, and so while it's possible she could do that right now while she's going through the treatment, she didn't want to be like in the position as an educator working with kids and then being like kind of coming and going, so like not being gone for a week while she's like having her chemotherapy and recovering from the therapy, and then back for 2 weeks. She didn't want to do that to the kids. I mean, if you guys have kids or if you've worked with kids, they kind of need like familiarity, right? So that was yeah, she didn't want to do that. Just kind of didn't really make sense to do that at the same time as the treatment. So just a second, let me see here. We're gonna have our first sticker of the day. Shout out to the stickers. You have all 7 kits denubbed already? That's a lot of prep. Yes, Eric, yes, it was a lot of prep. And like I said, just the Iron Kong itself was like 10 hours of work just getting that kit prepped and ready. The other kits were not so bad because like I said, they're all fairly simple. Probably the Aikawa kit is the other one that took a good amount of time. Being a Megami device kit, there's a lot of pieces there. But like even the MG was pretty quick. This kit was obviously pretty quick. Just doing all the prep work for. Sticker key, we have this. Lets you know kind of how old this release is, that the stickers are not numbered, but they're Japanese letters. Oh, speaking of Japanese, that's another thing that I've got going on I can tell you guys about. So I think I mentioned this before regarding the Toys and Tanks contest. So first of all, just a reminder about the Toys and Tanks contest. Those of you guys who are entering, definitely hope that you guys' entry is going well. And again, a reminder to you guys, I don't think that I've gotten too many of these yet, but hopefully we'll see some more of them, that there is a photography contest in with that as well. So if you don't feel like building something for the main contest, but if you just have one of the kits and you're feeling pretty confident about your photography skills, there is a photography branch of the contest as well. You can just enter in that. So check out the video for that if you guys missed it. But what I've been working on this past week, aside from getting everything ready for this, I've also been working on interviews with our two very esteemed guest judges for that contest, who are Miz-san and Moi-san, the designers of those two respective wait a minute. Okay, no, that's right. Those two brands. So Miz is the designer behind the Maro Toys line, and Moi-san is the director of designer behind the Nachin series. And I'm doing just text interviews with them. It's just like over Messenger, because I have to translate everything to Japanese. It's obviously they only speak Japanese. So I'm doing all the translation and doing the interviews with them, which is going well. It's interesting. The two of them are like very different to interview them. One of them, and maybe you guys you'll see this when you read the interviews. So after the interview's done, I'll be posting it on the USA Gundam Store blog site. You guys can check it out there. But you guys maybe will notice in the blog, one of them answers like in a lot of detail, and the other one answers in very little detail. So it's kind of difficult. And I think there's a lot of things to consider, a lot of reasons that could be going into that as well. I mean, like maybe they're not used to like my interview style, or like the kind of questions that I'm asking. It's not like it's like a hard hitting like Dateline interview kind of thing, but I'm sure it's a different, if they have any experience, I don't know how much experience they might have, just experience with like being interviewed for a Japanese magazine or something like that. There, I'm sure like the way that I'm doing it is probably a little bit different, so it could just be just like a little bit different from what they might be used to. But anyway, so that's going well. It takes time just because of the time difference between here and Japan, and then also because everything needs to kind of be translated and everything. So the interview is taking a little bit of time. Both of those hopefully should be done by next week, and then I'll post those for you guys to check out. But like I said, I'm excited to share that with you guys. I think it's really cool. It's awesome that both of them agreed to come on and help out as guest judges for the contest, and then not only that, agreed to be interviewed by me as well. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to that. So this part, oh no, I just ripped the sticker. Oops. I was gonna say this part of the kit has like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 stickers that all kind of go together. Here is now 5 stickers because I ripped this one in half, but it should be fine. It's fine. We got this. I should have got my toothpick. I don't know if we're gonna have too many other stickers. I don't really need it too much, but toothpick's certainly helpful. Goes get to the bottom of their skills. Huh? Are you staying within the safety limits of coffee intake for this marathon? I plan on entering, provided I get the time. Yeah, coffee limits. Yeah, I definitely thought about that. And I mean, I got my big coffee. This is what I drink every day. A big gulp coffee. It's just iced coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pace myself a little bit so that I'm not having to run out of the stream like every 30 minutes and have to go pee. But, you know, in the event, if and when I do need to step out, I did actually prepare a video actually made. So if you guys were here from the very start of the stream, you saw that there's a intro video of the stream. It's something I've been meaning to make for a while. So actually this event has been very helpful to me for kind of getting me to kind of do some stuff that I had been meaning to do. So number one is designing that new merch. So getting that new merch out is something that I had been meaning to do. And I was finally pushed to do that thanks to this stream. And the other thing was for live streaming, I wanted to make just kind of an intro video, which I played at the start. If you guys saw it, it's this one here. I'll show you again real quick. That there. And then I also made a video just for BRB. If I need to leave, if I need to get a drink or go to the bathroom, whatever, I can, instead of just leaving you guys hanging here, I can put this on the screen for you guys. So yeah, finally got those made, which I had been meaning to do for a long time. So, all right, we got the torso done. There's a lot of sticker work there. Well, actually, it's not done. I shouldn't say that. Not quite, almost. We got a couple more pieces to add on here, actually. These ones go on the front, the bottom here. You guys see okay? Yeah, okay, good. And really checked yet, but. And then these ones here. Now, aside from the giveaways, we will also have a couple of guest appearances today as well. I was really hoping that Josh might be able to join me for a live, I think I mentioned this in the video before, but for a live Plamono trend. Was hoping that we could bring back Plamono trend. Josh could come on. It'd be a fun time. But unfortunately, Josh is on vacation. Well, unfortunately for me and for you guys, but fortunately for Josh, he's on vacation at the moment in Europe. So awesome for him. But unfortunately, that means no Plamono trend today. But yeah, here's our torso. And yeah, this is the section. Show you guys here, right here, where it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, like I said, I ripped that one. So it actually came out to be 5 stickers for that part of the torso right there. And then this side is just 1 sticker because it doesn't have this, but because it has that kind of detail there, they had to make it a whole bunch of stickers. Shame that that couldn't have just been separate parts. But yeah, all right. So we got some more super chats here. Just want to say, Jiku, thank you, donated. Thank you. Tervedeski, I'm not sure. To health. I don't know what that means, but thank you, Jiku, for the donation for the super chat there, and also I am shiny or em shiny. I'm not sure the pronunciation for that either. 125. I think that's pesos. It's not much, but my mom passed away from breast cancer a while back, so supporting this cause is a special cause to me. Sorry for your loss. That's like, since this happened to me, like, it's amazing. I've heard from a lot of people, not like a lot, a few, more than I would normally, who have let me know that, like, yeah, my mom, my sister, my wife, I heard from people that have gone through it as well. It's yeah. It's pervasive. There's a lot. It's the most common form of cancer for women, especially so. And I would imagine that would put it up as one of the most common forms of cancer, period. But yeah, if you don't know someone, I mean, it's kind of, unfortunately, I don't know. I don't want to, knock on wood, don't want to curse anybody. It's still kind of one of those things. If you don't know anybody in your life yet, probably at some point in your life you will. Let's see. Terne never gets enough love. No, it doesn't. Show music. Unfortunately, he's practicing self-care. I'm not sure what that means, but yes, thank you. Mercy's here. Hi, Zach. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm slowly progressing on this Tieren build as we're moving along. Fortunately, the head is just a couple little pieces here. We do have a sticker for the mono eye as well. Let's see. So it's interesting that the head is kind of like part of the torso, and it's actually not in the manual. It's not a separate section. So like how you have like the torso section and like the weapon section. This is like an older HG where the order is very strange. So we build a torso and the head is kind of as one section, then the weapon, then the arms, then the legs, and I think like the waist is last. It's odd, but okay, let's see. This one's gonna go here. Oh, we got some more stickers to put on the torso actually, and this part here for the head. Gonna go like this, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. It's got kind of like a Drassi kind of style head track camera, where there's a little teeny tiny. This is the top of the head. Let me show you guys. Here on the top of the head, it's got this track for like this other camera there on the top of the head, and that's so tiny that there's no sticker for it. Does it show that on the box art? Oh no, I guess it's not. Well, at least on the box art anyway, it doesn't look like that. It's a light, kind of like a mono eye style light there. At least on the box art, it doesn't look that way. I would be kind of tempted though to just take this foil sticker sheet here. Yeah, let's see if we can. It's going to be very difficult because I'm talking, it's like a 1 millimeter circle, but cut just like a teeny tiny little circle. Let's see, I think what'll be easiest would be to cut a square and then just kind of round the corners. And then see if we can't pop that into there. This is going to be tough. I need to get closer to see what I'm doing, but I don't want to block the view for you guys. I think I cut something which is resembling a tiny circle there. Let's see if I can't pop that into here, or at least get it close. It's like that meme with like from Build Fighters where it's like placing the eye sticker and it's like ooh, but like to an extreme because this is really, really small. That's pretty good. Oh, I think that's it works. It's not perfect, but for how small it is, I mean, you're barely going to be able to notice anything at all. I think it looks pretty good. Hey, all right, look at that. Not bad as far as a tiny like 1 millimeter sticker goes. I can live with that. All right. Just hopping in to say good luck. Thank you, Bob, for the hopping in to say good luck, and also for the super chat there. Thanks, Bob. BAM $2. What's BAM? What currency is that? BAM. What would that be? I can't think of it. But anyway, appreciate the support for even just popping in to say hi. Thank you for the super chat there as well. Got a couple more stickers here to place on the front. BAM. Bosnian marks. Interesting. All right. Shout out. Thank you. On that note, be good time to ask where are you guys all watching from? So obviously Bosnia there. Where else everybody watching from? It looks like I got it. Thanks, David. I appreciate the support there. No, there's a couple of these other pieces. Let's see what I just want to, while I've got the sticker sheet here, there's a couple more stickers left. I just want to see if I can figure out where these are going to go. So I'll just kind of mentally have a heads up. Oh, on the weapon, which is up next. Okay, so we'll be through the stickers actually on the next part as we build the weapon. So let's see. People are watching from Canada, Philippines, Australia, Colorado, England, South Texas, Iowa, Ohio, Turkey, Canada, Singapore, Netherlands, Brunei, Aussie, Australia. A lot of Australians with us. I think maybe. Oh well, Australia. It's late at night, isn't it? Don't you guys need to go to bed? It's Friday. Watching from Iowa. All right, we got some Iowa Midwesterners. If you guys don't know, I'm originally from Illinois, but like right on the Iowa border in like the Quad Cities area. It's like right on the Mississippi. So shout out to my Iowan brethren up there. Paris, awesome. Another Turkey as well too. Let's see, where's everybody at? England, Chicago. There's another fellow Illinoisan. Is that right? Alabama, Washington State. Anybody else watching from Florida? I'm the only one in Florida. Malaysia, Texas, UK, New Jersey, Singapore, Taiwan, Michigan. Which part of Michigan? Reasonable. When I was young, I grew up in Illinois, but we used to like almost every summer we'd go to Michigan up to the beaches there. It would be like on kind of like the opposite side of like Michigan from Chicago. That would be the west coast of the Mitten on the Lake Michigan, there. Some nice beaches up there. So Tuck also. Oh wait, no, Tuck's from Michigan. Reasonable's from Indonesia. Anyway, Tuck up there in Michigan. So anyway, I haven't been to the beaches there for quite a while, but would love to go back up in the summertime when it's nice and warm. The water is still kind of cool usually, but let's see. Revan's from No Man's Land, Kansas. Brett over there in Kansas. What part of Kansas? Lawrence, Kansas is pretty nice. I don't know about the rest of it, but Massachusetts, Canada, Nova Scotia. Let's see. Minnesota, Malaysia, France, Tennessee, Argentina, Bama. All right. Central Florida. There you go. There you got somebody from Central Florida. Let's see. 1 a.m. Aussie, Indonesia. What's a bed? Indonesia. Let's see. Illinois. That's some Midwest support here. Very nice. Qatar. Jeremy's close by. Ooh, hunting. Germany. Mafiu's over there in Germany. Let's see. East Coast Florida. Well, that's where we're at. Florida. We got some Floridians here. At least, let's see. Living in Florida anyway. I wouldn't consider myself a Floridian. I live here, so I guess that makes me a Floridian. I don't know, those of you guys who have been in Florida, and maybe other states have this too, but it seems like this is like something that's like especially popular here in Florida, is that people have like the local stickers either on their car or like they have shirts that say like local, and a lot of times it's one where like the L in local is like an upside down Florida because it's kind of like L shaped. Seems like people here like take great pride in being like a local Floridian. So like I keep telling my wife, like every time when we see one, we're like, oh, we need to get one of those because like we're local, we live here now, so I mean we're local, so we can get a local. I feel like a lot of people wear it as like a badge of honor, like, yeah, I grew up here, I'm from here. It's like, all right, so you just never left from where you grew up, fine. But Puerto Rico, Switzerland, Texas, Honduras, let's see, Arizona, Tampa. What is this? 100,000 IDR. I don't know what currency that is. What is IDR? Hey Siri, what currency is
the rupiah, symbol
Rupiah.
RP, currency code IDR, is the official currency of Indonesia.
Indonesia, all right. Awesome, thank you. I don't know what that translates to, but I mean, 100,000 looks like a huge amount. Hey Siri, what's 100,000 IDR in US dollar?
100,000 Indonesian rupiahs is $6.41.
Translates to 641. Thank you. Either way, I really appreciate that. It looks like a lot. It's a much more impressive number in IDR, so I'm very happy with that either way. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's cool. Midwest represent. What's up? Chris Pabs is here. Missouri. I hate it. The upside down L. Yeah, the Florida is the upside down L. It looks stupid. Anyway. Only posers wear the local shirts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Alex. Exactly. Just need someone to rep Australia, then we can say it's global. Oh, there was a few people from Australia, for sure. Yeah. We got all the continents covered, at least all the inhabited ones. Yes, let's see. Just pulled into work, so I'll have to leave the stream, playing in the background now. And thank you, David. I appreciate it. and have a good day at work, man. Do you see a lot of lifted trucks? Oh, of course, there's trucks everywhere. It's like one of the first things that we noticed too, like being here, where like I would be saying to my wife, like, man, I don't think I can live here and be a real Florida man if I don't get a truck. I'm gonna need to get a truck. Everybody has trucks here, yes. And many of them are lifted, in fact. I want to give a shout out too, on the note of trucks, to another YouTube channel. If you guys, especially if you live in America, even if you don't, there's a YouTube channel, Not Just Bikes. Definitely check it out. Makes fantastic content. It may not be everybody's cup of tea. It's usually related to like urban development, this kind of stuff, which maybe doesn't sound too exciting, but it's really interesting to know about, like, kind of how, especially roads and like kind of that aspect of urban development has how can I say, has been handled here in the US anyway. And he had a great video like on trucks too. So anyway, flow grown represent. Yep, there you go. Flow grown, indeed. All right, flow grown. Yes, and if you live here in Florida, you have to have one of the three. You have to have either a local sticker, a flow grown sticker, or an Salt Life sticker on your car. If you don't have one of those, then you know you're not a real Floridian. Real ones get the L tattooed. Oh my God. I don't know. I'm sure people have it, like the local tattoo with like the L as the upside down Florida. I don't know if I've ever have seen one or noticed one, but I'm sure there's plenty of people that have it. Florida as a tax haven. I mean, there's no income tax, which is great, but I mean, there's property tax is expensive. I mean, to own a home here, I can tell you that for sure. So Not Just Bikes are great. Yes, fantastic channel. Definitely check it out. All right, let's see, Calder with the super chat there as well. Thank you, Calder. Yo, Tieren. All right, let's get back. Teardrop tattoos, all kinds of tattoos here. Yes, let's get back to the build. We've got the weapon up next, which interestingly has a polycap in it. It's one of those rare occasions where a weapon actually has a polycap. I mean, if it's like a big like cannon or something on the backpack or whatever, I could understand. But this is essentially a cannon, sort of like a arm-mounted beam rifle, sort of essentially, right? Or what is it technically called? One of you guys could probably tell me a lot faster just by checking the wiki, but it is the 200 millimeter x 25 caliber smoothbore gun space type. I thought it was going to be some sort of difficult name. Smoothbore gun. That's a very familiar name because we obviously had the Barbatos with the smoothbore gun as well. One of the smallest parts here for the kit is actually just the barrel tip piece there for the gun. Interestingly enough. And we do have a handle on here, which we're not going to use. But that, is that a handle? No, that's not a handle. It's the camera, sort of. Is it a camera? I don't even know if it's even supposed to be a camera. What is that supposed to be on there? Is it a camera? Kind of looks like it's meant to be some sort of radar or something like that on the gun, but there's no camera sticker or anything for it. It's another something that you could just cut a sticker here for it, which why don't we do that? So let's see. So another thing, this is why the sticker sheet can be useful, why you don't just be a Chad and immediately throw it in the trash. Hanging on to it can be useful for making your own stickers. So let's see, it's going to be a shape. You kind of just have to freestyle the shape of it, though. I think it's going to be something like this. Looking at it, let's see how close we get. We got plenty of sticker sheet to spare if I need to recut this, but let's see. I unfortunately, though, wasn't thinking cut all the way through that rather than just partially. And I think I got it a little bit too big. Let's see, hang on. Let's cut that a little bit down. We can make it. It's actually pretty close, though. Cut this slightly. That was maybe a little too slight. And we probably cut off a little bit more. That's probably pretty close. Let's just go with it. And boom. It's not perfect, but now we have an actual, what looks like a sort of camera here on the gun. Let me zoom in. Like that. That's dark. That's going to be kind of hard for you guys to see, but okay. Yo. All right. Let's see. If you ever buy a lifted truck, don't start coal rolling. I'll never forget. I don't even know what that is, but okay. As opposed to the rough bore guns. Yes, this is smooth bore. Kind of railgunish. Yeah. Yep. It is kind of railgunish. Clean. Never thought I can use a sticker leftover. Genius. Yeah, definitely. That's, like I said, sticker sheet can be good. And especially if you have ones that have like this, most of the negative space here is just this like mirror finish, which, you know, isn't as useful. But on some of the sticker sheets, like this part where it's like pink, will be like, they'll kind of fill in this whole space with this pink. And that gives you a lot of just leftover sticker that you can certainly use. So let's see. Okay, we got these parts. And speaking of stickers, those last couple of stickers are going to go here on the gun as well. Let me just go ahead and put these blade parts on here. And then we've also got its other weapon, aside from the smoothbore gun here. Its other weapon is going to be this guy. It's kind of a mini, like a tiny chibi version of the handheld weapon by the mass production Evas from End of Evangelion. Imagine if there was like an SD kit of those. I think like this is what the weapon might look like. But anyway, there's that. Let's go ahead and toss that in the box. Yeah, so on the ammo drum here is where these last couple of stickers are going to go, which I don't think are going to go on too easily, and certainly probably not going to stay on very well, but we'll give it our best shot. The leftover sticker is good if you got clear parts, you need something to shine. Yeah. You can put that mirror finish underneath clear parts, yes, to get a nice shine. Absolutely. That is true. So yeah, you can be a Chad and just throw your sticker sheet in the trash straight away. Or what would be the, what would be the version of Chad that you would use for like a smart guy? I don't know. A Chad, I guess. It's kind of has the meaning of smart and cool and whatever, right? But what would you say for someone who's just like clever? Anyway, you can be that by actually hanging onto the sticker sheet and using it. And even if you're like painting, see, this sticker I think is not going to go on well. I think it's not going to stick. It seems like it's just because of the age of this kit, it's kind of old and it's lost some of the adhesiveness. Is that the right word? I don't know. But yeah, I've actually used foil stickers on painted builds before. Sticker geek. Sticker, I don't know. On painted builds, not like for like color apps like this, but for like eyes or like a mono eye or something, for example, or like head camera stickers or something. So it's a skill in and of itself. If you can, stickers are kind of generally thought of as being just like something that, pros don't use that. It's only for beginners. But I think to be able to use the sticker in a good way that is like not recognizable, I think is a worthwhile skill as well. So anyway, there's our last couple of stickers, and this is going to be attached onto the arm, which we don't have yet. So let's go to arm next. That's what's up next. Mulambo is here. Longtime viewer who I haven't seen in the past few streams. I think I've seen you around from time to time, but maybe not as frequently as we used to. Mulambo. Maybe just because of the time difference would be my guess. But thanks for popping in with the super chat there. Really appreciate that. In R, which is that currency there, R. I'm gonna guess that's maybe Malaysia as well. Ringgits, I think, is that right? It's the currency. Oh, it's gonna be my guess. I'll be off to the post office real quick. All right, Mafi, no problem. Really like the purpose of this live. Keep it up. Thank you. Will do. I really only use stickers for eyes and cameras. Stopped bothering with the color correcting stickers a while ago. Even the color Indian rupee. Okay. Even the color correcting stickers. I mean, it just depends. Like some of them, like these ones here on the gun, those ones are not great. But like other ones, I mean, like this one for like just these camera bits. I mean, I guess this is I don't know if you would count this as a camera or a color correcting sticker. But anyway, some of the color correcting ones are not bad. It just kind of depends. If it's covering like a raised detail, they're usually not as good. If it's filling in a recessed detail, they're usually pretty good. Like if it's like the inside of a vent and there's like a little black square sticker that goes inside the inside of a vent, then those are usually pretty good. So it just kind of depends on the detail. Haven't caught a live stream in forever. Hope you've been well. Zaku Bond is here over there on Twitch. And just a reminder to you guys, I am streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So if you have a preference, one or the other, you can watch from whatever is most comfortable for you. Brazilian, actually. Oh, Mulambo. Brazilian. Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you. Brazilian is what? I have my neighbors and good friends. My neighbor's wife is Brazilian, so we're talking about Brazilian stuff all the time. What is the Brazilian currency? I kind of think of it. But yeah, there we go. Oh, why is this camera off suddenly? That's strange. All right, I'm gonna switch to the. I'm gonna switch this. I'm going to assume this is probably going to happen at some point, if not more than once today, that this camera is going to give me an issue. But hopefully not too much. Although I don't know what it's doing at the moment. I don't know if it's just I think maybe just that the battery died, but I do have the extra batteries here charging and ready to go. I don't know why the battery would be dead already. That's not promising, but assuming that's all it is, let's just try switching out this battery here real quick. Kind of hard to do this like backwards and upside down, but bear with me a moment. That should do it. I just switched out the battery yesterday and made sure that everything was all charging and everything was all good. But there we go. We're back. So why does it only say that it's only 30%? That's weird. It's being weird. Let me see. Overheat, it might be. Thank you, Chris, for the super chat. My camera died, so super chat. Thank you. It might be overheated, but no, it feels fine. Let's see. And it does this weird thing that let me see. Let me mess with some wires here real quick. Hang on. That's that one. Everything's kind of. I'm gonna plug this in somewhere else over here. Come on. There you go. All right. And maybe this will work better. Let's see. Bear with me a moment. That's there. Let's go ahead. All right. Let's see. I don't think that's really going to do much of a difference, but let's see if that works better. So it's got this weird thing that I've got the camera plugged into a power source and to the capture card. And when it's plugged into the power source, it thinks that it's connected to a mass storage device, which it's not. Otherwise, let's see. Weird. I don't know. If Run said, I'm surprised your wife isn't mad with that figure in the background. What? That one? No, actually she saw. I actually showed it to her. And she's like, oh, cool. All right. So the camera is back for the moment. But yeah, it's weird. I don't know. With it plugged into the power source, which you would think would be good, it thinks that it's plugged into a mass storage device and that it's like giving me an error. It's like, check the mass storage device. It thinks that the mass storage device has some error or something. It's like, bro, you're just plugged into the outlet. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Let's get back to the build, shall we? Let's see. Any interest in trying out one of Bandai's Macross kits? Just for the sake of trying it out, yes. But not being a huge Macross fan, I'm not being a huge Macross fan. It's not something that I'm like really that much personally interested in. But just for the sake of reviewing it, so that I'm at least like, you know, familiar with the line, and then I can, if and when people ask me about it or whatever, I can kind of better represent my thoughts on the line to you guys, kind of basically. Anyway, the camera is sentient. Oh no, yes. Get a power source that has a wired battery pass through. It'll make your life easier. I don't know exactly what you mean by that, Chris, but you can talk to me about it later, or send me a message or something, or send me a link. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Let's see. All right. If you try the Bandai Macross kits, careful of the thruster feet. They're brittle and breakable. Okay. Will do. Keep that in mind. Anyway. Okay, PCA. You're going to need, and we're going to need for the other arm as well. But let's just save that for later. Right here, in fact, got this one. So going to build the pink Zaku Warrior Seraph. Yes. Probably not next. I don't want to knock out our 2 Gundam kits straight away off the bat. So after this, we'll probably build something else non-Gundam, and then we'll come back to the pink Zaku Warrior MG later on. But yeah, gotta get this one built first. And let's see, we got PCM and H here as well. Will you give the new HG Destroy a try? Gonk, yes. Yeah. Looking forward to that kit. Not, I mean, like, it's an interesting design that I'm not like super huge fan of. But, you know, anything like a massive kit like that is going to be fun just for the experience of it. Let's see. So it's the forearm. Certainly got a number of seam lines on here, as you might expect for a HG of its age, but that's how it goes. The hands are interesting here too. And let's see, we don't have too many hand options with this one, of course, which also is kind of average for an HG, but let's see, this one's here. Where is the elbow piece? Here we go. Here, and all right, okay. It's too big for me to build or display. Yeah, that's the problem with those big kits. I mean, like they're fun and the experience is interesting, but if you don't have a place to put it, That can be the problem. So let's see. This is like the kind of extension part here to the shoulder equipment, which is just going like that. This part we're going to build ×2, but I've got it kind of separated out here for us. And here, wait a minute. Wait, what? Oh, forgot this and missed a step. These older manuals aren't exactly, I mean, they're still pretty easy as far as manuals go. They're pretty foolproof, but they're not quite as idiot-proof as the modern manuals are. There's still like at least a little bit of thought involved. You kind of have to pay a little bit of attention to what you're doing sometimes because the order is not super clear always. So we got this part kind of fits over that, and this part, then we can attach our arm, and then we can attach this shield bit here onto the side, which is not just a shield. This is also something. What is it called? It's a what is that? Doesn't say. What is it? Whatever it is, what is that on the shield? It's a shield, but it's like has a more of a function to it, right? Shield something. Let's see, this is going to be on that arm, so we can go ahead and pop the gun onto the arm here as well. Ooh, there goes that. Gun on the arm, shield on the shoulder. It doesn't want to stay on there, which is not a good sign. Stay on there. I think it's just not clicked totally, but I don't think there's any more click to click. Now, seeing it seems like it popped on there, but those parts, interestingly enough, these connection parts here for that are ABS, where the whole rest of the kit is in like normal polystyrene, but those parts for some reason are in ABS, which is strange. Strange for an HG kit. Need some serious multitasking, building Gunpla and live streaming. You have mastered it. Oh, well, I don't know. I do all right, but there are, of course, the occasional mistakes. HG toilet head. Does it? It does kind of have a little bit of a toilet-looking head, doesn't it? Ifrit Jaeger in pink might be nice. I mean, I'm a big Ifrit fan. There is, what is it? Not Ifrit Jaeger. Ifrit Schneid is kind of pinkish, isn't it? Is it a DSLR Canon? It is, yeah, Chris. It is a Sony Alpha. Which one? Alpha 6400. Yep. This is not. It's not like my camera. So the camera that I use like for my reviews and stuff is over there, and this one is just one that I just use for live streaming. So it's one that was kind of here when I got here, kind of thing. Which, to be honest, this camera is probably better, at least for what I need it for. It's honestly probably better than what I actually use for my reviews. I should probably switch them. But PCN. Let's see. Just wanted to ask a question. Are you going to build the new Nuke Matrix Summer Vivian? New Matrix Summer Vivian. Yeah, I think that's the one that she's got like it's like a beach theme to it, and she's got like a beach chair and stuff. I think, right, Jay? Yeah. If that is the one that I'm thinking of, that Mecha Musume kit, it's like not Mecha at all. It's just Musume, but yeah, if that's the kit that I'm thinking of, yeah, I am planning on it, and I had to check. Pretty sure I ordered one. I know we have it already here at USA Gundam Store. I'm pretty sure I ordered one for myself through like the source that I usually use for getting kits for reviews and stuff. I usually just get that stuff directly from Japan, so it's kind of more convenient that way. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I ordered one of those, but I don't know if it's been available yet. Actually, and I feel like I did something wrong, but I didn't. Okay. All right, there we go. And this one's M and H for the arm. Wait a minute. Huh? Wait, what? Okay. Bidet. It's more of a purple. You're talking the Ifrit Schneid? Yeah, it is kind of more of a purple if that's what we're talking about. Sent you a link on Facebook Messenger. All right, Chris, I'll check it out. Thank you. Obviously not anything that I can do anything about at the moment today, but it's something I can look into for later. Thank you, man. What's your opinion on HG on kit bashing? Sorry, there's no HG in there. I don't know why I just kind of added that in on my own, but what's my opinion on kit bashing? It's cool, fun. I actually have a kit bashing project that I'm doing just kind of as a fun little side project. Not like I don't need any more of those, but yeah, I am actually, hopefully maybe next week I'll have a video for you guys on the topic, either next week or the week after. Kit bashing the HG Immortal Justice and Rising Freedom. So those two kits, basically what I am in the middle of doing is it's kind of almost ready for paint actually, but it's kind of the last few little modifications to make to that. But just took like the parts between the Immortal Justice and Rising Freedom new HG kits. Just kind of took the parts that I liked from both of them and kind of put it together. So like the head from one kit, the torso from another kit, the backpack from one kit, the arms from another kit, kind of thing. Because those kits are so similar, this part keeps popping off, which is going to be annoying. I wonder if it's just something that I'm doing wrong. I don't think so, though, because it looks right. So I don't know. Anyway, there's our upper body done. I feel like I could probably zoom out a little bit. What kit is this? I think I missed that part. Jay, this is the, right below your next there. Chris answered for you, the HG Tieren Tausi. Waiting on that new night suit from the Freedom movie. Yeah, the other new kits coming up do look pretty cool. I'm excited. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Immortal Justice and Rising Freedom were cool, but there was definitely certain aspects of the designs, like one that I liked more than the other between the two. So I thought, why not kit bash them together and make something? So yeah, that'll be like I said, it's kind of mostly done. The kit bashing is pretty simple, but I mean, then just kind of getting all the parts sanded and prepped and everything ready for paint. For the most part, done. Just a little bit of modification that I'm doing to like the backpack. Getting rid of that center part of the backpack basically is the main thing, and replacing that with just kind of a new kit bash part. So that's like the only aspect of that kit bash which is not using parts of those kits but using something from a different kit, is the part for the backpack that I'm replacing. Otherwise everything else is just going to be from those two kits. It's either from like it's either from one of the two kits. So like the backpack, like I said, from one, head is from another, so on and so forth. So yeah, you'll see something about that pretty soon. I already recorded the first part of the video, and I'm just kind of working on the last couple of modifications that I need to make, and then I can get some more of that done. PCE. But yeah, this week I've just been kind of busy getting everything ready for the stream, and then also on the amazing Pink Warrior. It's another simple custom project that I've been working on for this kind of, but unfortunately kind of wasn't really ready in time. Let's see. So here and here. All right. Will Barbie make a guest appearance today? No Barbies today, unfortunately. Sorry to say. Are you going to review the HG Destroy Gundam? Gundam base released pics of it, and it looks good. Yeah, T. So yeah, I was just talking about that a moment ago. I definitely do plan on checking out that kit. Looking forward to it. I think it releases today. I think is the release date, right? Today or tomorrow? 8th or 9th, I thought it was. I think if I remember correctly. I and B. A couple more polycaps. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 polycaps here in the leg. Let's see. Still waiting for the Rising Freedom to be stocked in my local hobby shop. It'd be worth the wait. It's a cool kit. It's a fun kit. It's been memed pretty hard for the stickers, but I mean the stickers are not that bad, and honestly the kit looks fine, if not better without the stickers in my opinion. It's just subjective, but try it. Maybe try building it first without the stickers and see what you think. I was squeezing this and I thought, am I doing this correctly? But yeah, it's all good. I was worried I was about to break something here. Let's see if we can't get through all these kits today without breaking anything. That'd be interesting. We got one more of these on here. Oh shit. And these cap parts here over the side. All right. It's an interesting leg indeed. I think it was the space type, right, that had those big fuel tanks that like stick out the front of the knees. And again, we're left with a situation where we have the leg built and we can't actually attach it onto the kit because we build the waist section last. Thank you, Bandai Product Planning. I wouldn't use the stickers on that kit, Sleazy Beezy said. That's fine. I mean, yeah, the metallic pink, it's an odd choice, metallic pink for those. I mean, the fact that they're stickers and not parts, I mean, yeah, all right, it is what it is. But yeah, the metallic pink is odd. What does it look like on the box art? I'm sure they don't look like metallic. Well, this is not box art, but here it's just like a dark pink. And then we go to the box art. Let's see. Well, I mean, anyway, it doesn't necessarily look metallic. It's just kind of a darker pink there for that. But all right. In a way, the origin has become quite subjective. Yes, let's see. All right. I meant for the new freedom. Oh, okay, right. Yeah. For the new freedom, you wouldn't use the stickers. Yeah. Like I put them on there. I put them on there for the review. If I was just wanting to build the kit and not like do anything else with it other than just like a nice snap build and just have it there on display, then yeah, I probably wouldn't use the stickers either. Or maybe some, but at least not the ones. At least not the ones in the backpack. So, all right. Second leg should be easy. We're quite familiar with how this goes together. And then we'll be almost done here with this guy. And then we'll be on to the next one. So after this build, I think this will be a good way to kind of go about it throughout the day, is that I think after each build, we'll do a giveaway. So just kind of a heads up that after this one's done, we'll do our first giveaway for today, which I don't want to say which kit it's going to be, but I'll let you know think it kind of would maybe make sense to choose the giveaway kit sort of related to whatever the kit that was just built. Now we don't have matching ones. Like I have a Mechatro kit here to build, but I don't have a Mechatro kit to give away, for example. But like after building a Gundam kit, give away a Gundam kit. After building a Megami device kit, give away a Megami device kit, and that'll be kind of about the extent of that. I think that makes sense. There's something vibrating. Hell, they're working on the road next door. So we have our new warehouse that's being built just right next to here, and between the new warehouse and here, they have to make a new road too. And so like the building itself is like pretty much done for the most part. I think they're still working on stuff on the inside, but they're working on the road now. So like the whole place is like vibrating. So I don't know, they have I don't know what kind of heavy machinery they got over there at the moment, but they got something that's making this whole place vibrating right here. All right, this one goes like this. I'll make sure I don't put this in backwards. Are you rolling the polycaps off? That's chaos. Yes, I am. So long as that they can roll off easily, yes, I am doing that. Which, like I was saying before, sometimes it kind of depends on the polycap runner. There's some polycaps and some runners that don't come off easily, but usually they do. Usually it's fine. All right, last bit here. It's the waist. You can see how our first pink kit of the day is going to look. We have 2 more polycaps. A couple of leftovers there. Wait a minute, where are we? Here we are. This one. It's very pink. It'd be cool. Like I'm looking forward to like after everything's all done to like take a photo of like all the pink kits all together. I think will be cool. So that'll be for later. All right, let's see. This is slightly different. Goes in like that. And this one here. Also, before I lose it, it's one of those too. I don't really know why they use. I mean, I guess I know why, but unlike they don't really do this so much with the newer HG kits. But like for the adapter point on the bottom, the circle, the hole for the action-based adapter, and then we would get these tiny little like cap pieces to cover that. If you don't, so like yeah, if you just want to have it in like a standing pose and you don't plan on using it on an action base, then I guess it's kind of cool, I guess, to be able to cover that up. But I don't know. Even if you have it in a standing pose, is anybody going to be like looking up underneath the skirt section to see like, oh, is there an unsightly, attachment point hole there in the kit where there shouldn't be? It's like, yeah. Rather than having that cap piece for there, I would have much rather had pieces that would have made no stickers here on the front of the torso kind of thing, So like if you're going to design more parts, I prefer it in areas like right on the front of the chest. It'd be more important than covering up the hardpoint hole under the waist section. But I don't know. I don't work for Bandai, but maybe I should. I'd be letting them know. I'd have to give like final approval on all the designs. They'd come to me and be like, nope. I'm going to need that part color separated, please, and thank you. All right, so this is it. There's our, here's our lower half of the body. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Oh, no, not that. I almost said zoom out a little bit. There we go. And this is the back, and this is the front. But you can imagine if you were to build this in a way that, say, for example, you accidentally put the waist section on backwards, it would certainly make for a very different build. If you built it like this, for example, rather than putting the waist section on the correct way. It's yeah, it's an honest mistake, but it would certainly be one that I imagine you would notice right away. Don't do it. Yeah. Like I've seen that happen, not with this kit. I mean, I'm sure people have done it. I'm sure I'm not the first one to ever think of that, but I've seen it done on like builds from time to time where people put the waist section on backwards, because a lot of times like the front skirt and the back skirts look very similar. So it's kind of, it's an understandable mistake, because some people will put the whole waist section on backwards. Very Zone of the Enders, yes. But yeah, they for this one, it'd be the one that if you put this waist section on, I mean, without that part attached onto there, then the front and the back would look very similar. I mean, if you had this part off, which is kind of hard to take off, but if you had that part off, this is a waist section that you could put on backwards, and you would, it'd be difficult to notice the difference, you know, minus this thing if you just didn't have that part attached onto there. But yeah, there we go. So there's our Tieren Tauji, our first pink build for the day. It's done and dusted, in the words of Simon Dan. It's a very wide kit. Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. It's a very wide torso and arms, but then it's made even wider by these shoulder shields on there, for sure. Yeah. But I like it. It's a cool design. It's a design, I mean, like, nothing against pink mobile suits. It's kind of especially pink, and that's got like the orange and purple accents on there and everything too. Like the color scheme is not, it's not for everybody, let's say, but it's a cool build. Like it's cool design. I mean, like if you weren't a fan of this particular color scheme, I think painted in a different color scheme, it could look very cool, you know, if you're not a fan of how it looks at the moment. So that was fast. Let's see. Well, that was just about, it was over an hour, but yeah, not too bad. So here's our first one of the day. Let me get this. Let's check in. So before we start on the next build, let's just gonna kind of put this to the side, move some stuff around here real quick. Hang on. Yeah. It's always a bit of a juggling act. Let's check in with some stuff here. Do a couple of poses though. All right, let's do a quick pose here with this guy. Something, you can't really turn the head. We could do something like this. Here we go. There's a cool pose there for you. Maybe turn the shield a bit so it's not blocking the view there. All right. And let's zoom out, rack up that focus a little bit better. And there we go. Okay. Well, let's take a look. Are the shoulder shields extendable? Yes. So there's like an extension piece there that pops out. You can extend those out a bit. Yep. Let's see what's going on. So, okay. So those of you guys, we now have over 200 people watching. So what's going on to those of you guys who have been hanging out from the start, and people who have not been here from the start so far, but it's come in later. A reminder to y'all. Let me go ahead and actually switch my camera here again real quick. And we'll do a giveaway here as well. So a reminder that in the video, in the description down below, there's a link here to my merch store, which has some old merch and also some new merch. So this is some of the new merch I've got out here. This series of paint themed shirts here, which have the Zaquarilius logo up there, and then they're color themed for some different paint colors here. So thought that was pretty clever. So fun, check those out. And then an event exclusive. So this one is specifically for this event, available here in pink color, and going to be available throughout the end of the month. So you can check those on the web store. This one has printing on the front and the back here. So that's why this one's a little bit more expensive. If you look at the pricing, I tried to make the pricing like as reasonable as I can. And so this one, if you're wondering like why this one's more expensive than the paint ones, for example, the front and back printing costs more from the company. So anyway, but it has a cool message there on the back, as well as just the kind of logos and stuff here on the front. So the Japanese just says a plastic modeling channel. And that's what the title of the shirt is. So I tried to title that so that it would be obvious for you guys if you can't read katakana, but it just says plastic modeling channel. That's it. Easy. But yeah, so this is a pink color version, which is only going to be available from now through the end of the month, exclusively for today's event. And yes, let's check in on the on the GoFundMe page here. We're at 885 so far, almost to the goal of 1,000 here for the day, which is awesome. So thank you guys all so much. 17 people have donated so far, or 21 actually. Here it is. I don't know why it's showing a different number there. That's 17 maybe since the last time I refreshed or something. But anyway, 21 donations. Thank you guys very much. And a reminder that half of the money raised is going to be donated to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. So check that out as well if you guys want to know more about the foundation and what they do. But that's where half of the money raised today is going to be donated later on. So of course, after the event, I'll update you guys with the kind of the proof for that. I know kind of after these things, I know I feel like I'm pretty trustworthy. You guys can trust me on that, but I will show you guys later kind of the verification of the donation on that later on, just for anybody wondering. So check out the link in the video description to the GoFundMe. And I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I got another super chat here as well from Jay. Thank you, Jay, with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. And let's see. So aside from that, I did also ask you guys, well, let's do our giveaway here real quick. Let's see. Trans Am kits are pink too, right? Yeah, I thought about doing a Trans Am kit, but we got 2 Gundam kits. I feel like that's pretty good. We have 2 Gundam kits, a Zoids kit, a Motoroid kit, a Megami Device kit, a Mechatro kit, and an entry grade Kirby kit. I think that's kind of I wanted to get a good mix of everything rather than doing just like 5 different pink Gundam kits kind of thing. All right, let's see. So what was I gonna do? Yeah, so I was gonna do either giveaway or questions. So I did ask you guys to leave some questions or like AMA questions. I want to go through some of those. So let's see. I don't want to lose sight of the chat too much though either. So I'm gonna kind of have to move around some stuff here. Normally when I do the live streams like with Adam for the USA Gundam TV channel when we're answering questions, in that case, I usually have my second screen available. Before I'm doing like my live stream, my second screen is like kind of over there. So it's kind of hard to see both. So I'm just having to use everything here on one screen. But let me go ahead and switch this up again here for us. And as well, let's see. What do we want to do for the giveaway? Well, let's do this is a Gundam kit. I want to save the Stormbringer for later on. Let's do giveaway time. Let's do the Casval's Gundam here. It's the MGH kit. So I'm going to go ahead and make some notes here. MG. Did I say MGH? MG kit. Casval's Gundam. Okay. For this kit, all right, I'm going to ask a question here in the chat. So for those of you guys who are here, it's over 200 of you so far. It's going to be kind of just got to be quick on the chat. So let's see, what's the question going to be for this one? Of course, this is like the one thing that I didn't really prepare ahead of time. For the other ones, we may not do a question, we may do something different. I don't know, but for this one, I want to ask you guys something good. What would be a good one? let me see. Give me just a second. I'm gonna check it out here. Well, maybe not. What is? I don't know. Would be the first one. Let me think. Let me just make sure that I know the answer first. The answer is always 27. Yeah, not in this case, unfortunately. Sorry about that, Kimbrain. I think let me hang on. Let me make sure that I know the correct answer first before I ask you guys. I'm gonna double check here. I want to go. Let's see. Let's see. It's 4 years. Where is it? Okay. All right. I got my question ready to go for you guys. So this is a question about, you guys ready? Are you ready? Okay. For the MG Castfalls Gundam here. This is regarding painted builds of mine. So you guys have to be familiar with what painted builds I've done. I've done a Castfalls Gundam before in HG using the Beyond Global kit. But I want to ask you guys, what other Char's mobile suit have I painted before? I made a custom Char's mobile suit as like a custom painted build. And it was a kit bash as well. Oh, Max got it straight away. There with the DJ. That's right. Yes, I made Char's DJ. Exactly right. Xenia got it right after. And Speedabaka also right after. You guys are on it. But Max got it first. Very good. Let me see. Oh, a lot of you guys had it. You guys were on it, but Max got in first. So congratulations, Max. I'm going to make a note of it here. And please, Max, if you want to, go ahead and send me a private message with your info, either like on Instagram or Twitter or Facebook Messenger, whatever, anywhere where I'm on social media that you can send me a private message, or email at zachaureliusofficial@gmail.com. Send me your info, and also send me like a screenshot if you like logged into your YouTube account so I can confirm that it's you. And I'll get that sent out for you. Congrats. First giveaway, first kit done, and first giveaway done for the day. Awesome job. Way to be on that, Max. I tried to lead you guys a little bit into it so you could kind of like pull up the information in your mind and have it ready. Let's go ahead and get on to the next build. I'm just going to repose this guy so I can have them standing up, so I can have them all standing later on in the day. Let's get on to the next build where we're going to do a non-Gundam kit up next. Where can I put this though? Right here. All right. Should we do Kirby next? Kirby was the other one that you guys said when I asked you guys first what you wanted to see. You guys wanted to start off with Kirby. I think you guys just wanted to, I think you guys were kind of thinking like I was thinking too. Like, let's start off with something simple and kind of work our way up. I didn't want to start off with Kirby straight away. I wanted to build something else. So should we do Kirby next? Yeah, everyone cool with that? Really beautiful work, that one. Yeah, like looking back at that, actually, when I just had to pull that out, because I couldn't remember which one I built first, the Beyond Global Char's Castfalls Gundam or the Char's DJ. So I had to check on like Facebook or on YouTube. Yeah, one was 3 years ago. The other one was 4 years ago. The DJ was first. I had to double check that. But yeah, like looking back at that and looking at the thumbnail, I was thinking like, that's one of those builds. And like this happens to me with a lot of my builds. When I go back and look at my painted builds, I'm like, that was cool. I'm happy like with what I made. I like it. So, which kind of goes to what I was talking about with the shirts right here on the back of the t-shirt, right? This whole bit here. Yeah, that's exactly right. All right. So let's do Kerbo. Yes, Kirby. Kirby is an entry grade kit. Yes, entry grade kit. And interestingly, this one, I'm not sure if it's different. I think the Japanese version might be different. It might be all Japanese on it. This one is actually, interestingly, there's no Japanese on it at all. It's all in English, Spanish, and French. So I think this is the international version of the release. I guess the Japanese version must be different. Japanese version must have all Japanese on it, I guess, maybe, because it's for kids, so they probably put like everything in Japanese. Obviously, there's no part separator box needed for this one. Just a very simple build, but some really cool, interesting features with this as well. For those of you guys who are Kirby fans, I've played a couple of Kirby games a little bit. I'm not like that huge of a Kirby fan that I like really know like in great detail about a lot of this stuff, but there's some cool stuff that you can do with this build. So let me show you guys as we get into this one here. Is the goal reached already? Really? Let me go ahead and check that. The goal is reached, huh? Is that true? It is true. Oh my gosh. All right. Awesome. Thank you guys. Wow. That's awesome. Very, very cool. Thank you guys. Should I update the goal? I don't know. I don't know. What's better, to just like leave it like that and like blow away the goal, or like update the goal kind of as we're going? What would you guys say would be a good thing to do? Anyway, thank you guys so much. That's awesome. As it's now 10 a.m. So we're just shy of 2 hours into the stream. That's amazing. Is the Iron Kong done already? No. Iron Kong is certainly not done already. That's going to be a long build. That one's going to be blow it away. Okay. Brett says, all right, I'll take your word for it, Brett. Yeah. Not even halfway through the stream. Yes, exactly. Let's see. I'm gonna split the difference. Let me go ahead here. I'm going to raise the goal, but not like incredibly. Let's see. I'm going to edit it here. Let's see. Gonna edit it, I guess, to 2,000. And I mean, let's see if we can do that. That would be awesome. So, all right. There's that. I want to, let's see, view. Here we go. Oh, it looks like it takes a minute for that to be updated, but we'll see. Okay. All right. Are you always late, Zach? Am I always late? I don't know. Late for what? No, I don't think so. The clock on the wall has the wrong time. Oh, is it? It's a couple minutes late, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I am always late. Yeah, my clock is a little bit slow, isn't it? Interesting. And there you can see I've got my photo of Lincoln here as well in the background. This is kind of a part of the room that you guys don't see very often, but yeah. Got my make it 1979. That would be funny. A photo of my cats, my play button, and my photo of Lincoln there on that side of the wall. All right, let's see. Don't know about the number on the clock. We're on a different time zone. Yeah, different time zone. Dendrobium spotted. Yeah, the Dendrobium is here as well. It's normally like here where my computer is. So when I do a live stream, I have to move the Dendrobium over there. Let's do Kirby. So this, you can make the kind of full belly build, which is the like maximum tomato part that you make on like the inside of the build. So let's see. First of all, here. So just like at a couple of points along the way, we'll have to like pause the build so I can show you guys in detail kind of what's going on. Because the cool thing about this is like the kit on the outside, it's very simple, but there's actually a lot of interesting stuff on the inside of this build, which is stuff that like, it's kind of like building a kit that has like a really detailed inner frame where like, it's cool, all the detail on the inside, it's going to be covered up by the end, but it's cool to see kind of all the detail as you're building it. And the same thing goes with this kit, as there's like a bunch of detail in like the color separation, because like we need the color separation like this for the eyes, the white and the blue parts, which is awesome for the outside of the build. But what Bandai did, which is really cool, is actually make it so that like, okay, if we're going to color separate that, let's make something on the inside too. So they made this whole section here like this, so that once you build it, and I'll show this to you guys here up close, it makes the maximum tomato and like a little onigiri and a couple little candies over here, another little, okay, that's supposed to be a little strawberry or something, apple, that kind of fruit. So this is all detail that's just going to be locked on the inside of the build, whereas this is just for the front. So it's interesting, right? I don't think they do this with the Pokemon kits, because the Pokemon kits are not entry grade. Those are just either just Pokepla or Pokepla Quick. All right, fixing this here real quick. For this one, I think the reason why they made it kind of a bit more detailed is just because it's part of the entry grade line. Whereas, yeah, normally for like the Pokemon kits, they just kind of are what they are. I mean, just kind of Bandai has kind of different goals with their different lines. And with this line, with the so like that's all here on the inside, and it's all going to be locked away once you close up this. But yeah, with this line in particular, I feel like Bandai kind of really tries to flex their muscles a little bit more with the entry grade line and kind of show what they can do. And so like here's some more details on this, for example. So like the Kirby face, we have these stickers to make the cheeks in like a more pink color instead of being the same red as the mouth. But if you look right here on the connection parts, there's I don't know what this detail is supposed to be, but it's a detail just on this connection piece. And this one over here is a little star there. And then this one down here, there's the little, I don't know what that's supposed to be, juice bottle or medicine bottle or some kind of little bottle, syrup bottle or something. That's just kind of hidden away in that detail. And if you look on like the star part inside the connection piece for there, there's that little bottle detail in there as well. So it's interesting. I like that. Kind of cool little just hidden details in the build. It's fun. So there's our Kirby. Let's go ahead and put these stickers on there for the cheeks. Let's see. Entry grade Kirby version Kotobukiya featuring a full inner frame with intensive detailing. Yeah, maybe. It could be coming at some point. Let's see. Getting another call. Should we, as another kind of fun feature? Oh, it's 10. Oh, I need to drop the, join link here. Hang on. We have guests to welcome on. Time is flying by. All right. Should I, as like another kind of fun feature to the live stream, should I answer spam calls and mess with people? All right. Let me invite on our guests. Let me get our link here. Just a second. We've got a couple of guests to bring on. Time has just been flying by. All right, let's see. Here we go. Here's the link. And here's another one. There's one for you and one for you. And we'll see who comes. Guys, it's Margot Robbie. It's that. I don't know. What's this? I don't get the Margot Robbie reference. There's also a star here on the inside, and that star helps you to line up these parts. So on this inside here, there's a star. It's going to be kind of hard to see here and here, so that you can line those up perfectly like that. And this really reminds me of like Hardee's or Carl's Jr., whatever you guys have where you're at, whether it's Hardee's or Carl's Jr., like a kind of squishy, like a stress ball, kind of like a star-shaped stress reliever thing from Hardee's. You guys ever seen one of those? I think I had one, or my neighbor or friend or somebody had one when I was younger. This like reminds me of that. Still waiting on the RG Nightingale. RG Nightingale is probably not going to happen. Sorry to say. This foot goes where? Hang on. That seems like that should be that foot, but it's not, is it? That one's that one, isn't it? Okay. And this one here, even on the connection point, the connection, so the details match. Okay, that makes sense. So the little detail that I was pointing to on right here matches this one right here, so it makes it very easy for you to figure out where the feet go. There's our feet. Still surprised that they haven't done a PG Barbatos. Hey, David's here. What's up?
Hello.
Hi, David. I'm just realizing I haven't had the music playing the entire time so far on the stream. I had background music prepared. Let me go ahead and put that on, so long as it's not too loud for us, but put that on in the background. What's up, David?
Hey, hello. Good morning, guys. Congrats on the milestone. Hitting the
Yeah,
milestone.
thank you.
Yay.
I'm
How
going
you guys, man? How's everyone? We are waiting for one more guest, right?
Yeah, Ryan's gonna be coming on here as well too, I think, and maybe Simon also.
Yes, I'm gonna text them.
So it'd be nice. And then later on, I think so, might have another guest later on towards the end of the day, too.
Let's keep that a secret. Do we know who is it? Do you already?
You don't know yet, actually.
Alright.
No. But let's see. I turned on the music, but let me know, guys.
Yeah,
If it's,
I can hear the music.
yeah, let me know if it's too loud in the comments. But yeah, another guest later on in the day of the Australian variety. I'll give you that hint. But I already talked
Okay.
earlier about how it's not Josh, so that should kind of help narrow it down.
Yeah. Do you ask him to come in for like 5 minutes?
No. Yeah, I should have. It's been like,
Yeah.
I know he's got his phone on him, but yeah, Josh is in Europe. What's the time there? There's people watching. Earlier, we kind of checked in on where everybody's from. There's people watching all over.
Yeah.
So
Like everyone from everywhere.
Mm-hmm. So even in Europe, I don't know what time it is. It's usually like about 7-8 hours difference. So it's what nighttime anyway. Yeah. Wait, is she? Here's Simon.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hello, Simon.
Hey,
Hey, Simon, just back from. Well, you're just back from your trip, right?
I know I'm still in Hong Kong right now. I just came back from Japan.
Back from Japan anyway, but not back home to Canada quite yet.
That's right. Still another week to go.
So what are you doing there in Hong Kong for the next week?
I don't know. A lot of dinner with friends, I guess.
It was. Let's see. It's probably been more than 10 years since when I was there. I spent about a week there before with a friend of mine. It's fun.
Oh, is that right? You should come here more often. Hong Kong's beautiful.
It is. I feel like we didn't do enough research before we went about so we went to the main kind of tourist attraction
Oh, okay.
stuff, and I feel like we should have done some more research, especially when it came to food, because everybody talks about how great the food is, but we didn't know what to get or where to get it, so we didn't really get to experience that much of the awesome food that everybody talks about.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that is true though. If you don't have a local to show you around, that you kind of get gouged.
Yeah, that too. So, but honestly, probably my favorite thing that we did while we were there was we took a boat, which is just one of those boat tour, kind of like a bus kind of boat, right? That will take you around to some of the different smaller islands.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Those places are nice. Yep.
And we just went to one of the smaller little islands where it's just a fishing village kind of island, nothing really special there, but just kind of went there and just kind of walked around the island a little bit. It was
okay.
So it was cool to see that side because otherwise most of Hong Kong's just big city, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So it was cool. What would you recommend? What's your Hong Kong recommendation?
Yeah, that fits me because I grew up here practically, so nothing is really special to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a side note here, real quick, guys, I'm gonna build Aika.
Oh, nice.
Next year.
Nice.
On my device.
Yeah, I do see a ton of them in Asia.
But how was Japan, man?
Japan was good. Food was great, exactly how expected. And we also went to Universal Studio Japan. Yeah, and the Maryland was awesome.
First time there at the Universal Studios?
Yeah, the one in Japan, first time ever.
I've been twice, and both times I couldn't really enjoy it that much because the first
why?
The first time was in 2009, which is my first time there in Japan, and I went with my girlfriend at the time, and just didn't really have much money, so I don't know why.
Okay.
but she wanted to go, so we went. But yeah, if you don't have a lot of money to spend, going to a theme park's not really the best.
Yeah, yeah, it's typical theme park. They get you to spend money everywhere.
Yep. So, and it was super, super hot. It was July, so it was awful.
It was freezing for us. It was like we went there we got a 2 days pass and it was raining nonstop practically. Like Osaka is still in like 4 to 5 degree on average, so it's kind of cold.
Yeah, it was unbearable. And the second time I went was with my kids, but it was when they were kind of too young still yet to really do much of anything. And it was also really hot that time too. So I don't know. And I'm just not really that big of a fan of theme parks in general, so it's not really that enjoyable for me.
You can only do so much shopping though.
Yeah. I love Osaka though. I'm looking forward to going back.
I miss it already. I only left there like less than 24 hours ago.
I know you've been to Japan, like obviously many times, David. Have you been down to Osaka much yet?
No, not really. I've been staying at Tokyo most of the time. Hang out there. Yeah, I'm actually traveling down to Japan, Tokyo next week with my wife.
Oh.
So awesome. Just to enjoy the weather and the cherry blossom.
Yeah. So you're gonna go like somewhere special for the cherry blossoms? Anywhere in particular?
Is Ueno special?
Wow.
Wait.
Because we went there once. Ueno. There's the panda zoo or something. There's a zoo there. There's a park there. Yeah. We went there last December. Back then everything was like, it's winter and stuff, right? So everything was dry and stuff. So this time around, going down in March, hopefully you get to see the sakuras.
It's gonna be nice. You're gonna take a like 4K camera and do one of those videos where like you just have like your 4K walk through the sakura, like hour-long video you can post on YouTube.
Most probably not. I think I'll just enjoy the view myself. I can't focus. Holding on to the camera is like, oh man, I don't know what I'm looking at.
That's so so cool. Yeah. That's like peaks to a season, eh?
Yeah, we wanted to go.
Tokyo's gonna be packed.
Yeah, we wanted to go to the Ghibli museum, but we forgot to book the ticket on the date itself when it was released. So everything got sold out. So we got one day of
wow,
free day. We have no idea what we're gonna do yet. Yeah.
Don't they have like on top of the museum? Don't they have like a theme park now?
Where I think is it two separate places.
It's two separate places, and I know that the park is not in Tokyo; it's in a different town.
The museum is in Tokyo. The other one is somewhere else. Yeah.
Isn't it? I'm not sure, but isn't it like way down, like near Nagasaki or something?
I think so.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah.
Because I know that's where like a lot of the inspiration for the films, especially Mononoke Hime, I think Princess Mononoke. I think a lot of like the nature setting was inspired by like a lot of the nature down on the in that area in the south or west. What is it? West.
Yeah. Have you guys watched like any of the Studio Ghibli animation?
I mean, is there anyone we haven't watched?
That's
probably the better question. Yeah.
I have a lot that I haven't watched actually.
Same.
I first tried watching it. To be honest, it's like I watched like maybe 15 or half an hour and I fall asleep.
No, they're so good.
Yeah, it's good. I'm not denying. It's just like Lord of the Ring when I first watch it, right? So I don't understand what's going on and I just fall asleep.
True.
I have to watch it a few times, like second time or third time. Then okay, I get the story now. I understand what's going on now.
I get what you mean. They're kind of soothing, relaxing, right?
Yeah.
But what was it? Totoro. I actually was able to take my kids to see in the movie theater last year, which was awesome. It was playing at the movie theater here. They had like a thing where they played a bunch of the different Ghibli movies. here
Oh,
in the
cool.
movie theaters. It was really awesome.
How did they react to the tutorial movie?
Oh, they liked it a lot. So they've seen, I think, let me think. I think the only other Ghibli movie they had seen before that was Ponyo, which they've seen a bunch of times. They like it a lot.
Okay. The
Mm.
music is catchy and stuff.
Yeah, of course, it's fun, and they're like, it's a, because like a lot of the movies are, you know, like made kind of for kids, right? Kind of for kids and adults, but Ponyo especially is one where like the main characters are both kids, and like it's probably the most like kid orientated Ghibli movie maybe. So yeah, they enjoy it a lot. But yeah, they liked Totoro. I wasn't sure like how much they would like it because it's a bit more kind of like what you're talking about, David. It can be a little bit boring maybe for kids,
Yeah.
but they liked it.
So Simon, your son, is he asleep now or what?
No, he's outside playing right now. I actually got visitors outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Zach, I
so
think
they're in the
your
living room.
camera just died again.
Oh yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Camera.
Camera. I think I'm just gonna have to be like juggling the batteries all day. It seems like for some reason it's giving me problems. But so long as the batteries are charging, I have a couple of extras. So when I have it plugged into the power source, it's like erroring out for some reason. I don't know, but we're making do. There we go.
Yep, it's back. Cool.
Hey.
So when are you going back, Simon? To Canada?
In about a week.
Okay.
Japan? I wish tomorrow.
Mm.
No, I'm gonna stay behind for another week or so, and then I'll be flying back to Toronto,
Hmm.
and then it'll be life back to normal, paying off my credit card bill, starting to build and paint again.
Mhm.
That would be awesome.
How's the weather now at Toronto? Is it the same as like Edmonton?
I think it's still cold. I think they had seen some snow the other day, so
Yeah.
Simon, how was the recording with Bandai?
oh, that was interesting because well, so first of all, I hope they would give me some questions in advance so I can prepare the answer for, which they did not. And at the end of the day, the stuff that they asked are so vague. Like I actually kind of I don't know what to tell them. They was like, "Oh well, so what is Gundam to you?" I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know. They're like, how should I say it? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They ask you stuff like, "Oh, so when you look at a model kit, what do you look for?" And I was like, "Well, I look for the price tag mostly. See if I can afford it first of all."
I see in the comment Ryan is here now. Quick, Ryan.
Oh, cool.
Are you in the link? Okay, yeah, the link. Oh, your camera just died again.
Oh no. All right, let me see. Let me play with this here. I'll switch this up for the moment. I sent Ryan the link, so let me see.
Maybe he's setting up his camera and stuff.
Could be. Yeah, if you guys see him pop in there, let me know so I can add him.
He told me he's coming on.
Let's see.
I can't believe I actually didn't buy any gunpla kit in Japan at all.
So what do you bought if there's no Gunpla?
Well, if you want to see,
What do you have? Oh, okay, that's cool. Livestock, all right. Do they have, like, everything inside? The pigs, the dogs, and the chicken. Do they have everything
I think everything is inside.
Okay.
I was like, oh, this is perfect for my diorama stuff, right? So I was like, okay, yeah, it's good to have some animals.
It's 1/35 scale, right?
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, Tamiya usually are 1/45. Yep, it is. And then I bought some figures. I don't know if you know the sculptor. He's really famous for like realistic sculpt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the magazine or the book that he has. Wow, awesome stuff.
Yeah, there's a guy who specifically paint up all his figures to like almost real life like. Yeah.
The skin tone. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Connect. Nice. Let me see here. Don't shit no. That's what's the Papillon is the painter you're thinking of, right? I think.
Yes, I believe so. Yep.
And the sculptor though is different for that one.
Yep.
It's Hiroyuki something, I want to say.
It starts with Hilo. Yeah, it is Hiroyuki, I believe. Yeah. I only know the kanji writing. I'm not sure about the hiragana pronunciations.
Let me see. What can I do about this? It's kind of weird. Let's see. Sorry about the technical issues with this thing. I don't know why it's doing that. What are you working on, David?
Oh, say hello to my little friend.
Oh,
It's
Is
an
that
artifact.
an artifact?
Alright.
Oh boy.
artifact. What? Which kid is it?
Riser, double Riser.
Oh yeah.
Those things scares me.
Cutting up all the limbs to give it some pose. I was thinking what kind of pin kicks. No, if I have any pin kicks, I don't have. Then I realized, I do have the special color for artifact.
Right.
So,
Nice.
Yeah, it's the only pink one, so I'm working on it now.
Yeah, I think I have the Cubily and the Seder waiting for me.
Oh, the Zeta is very nice. It's a very nice kit.
Yeah.
The Cubely
I
as
was
well.
told the newer series, I think the third series, they did a much better job on the sim lines, I believe.
Oh, is it? I don't have the first series. I only have the Zeta and the.
Oh, is that? Oh, you have to try the first one. Like you bring back some good old memories from the 70s.
Oh, it's so hard to find it now. I regret not getting any of them. The first and second season, second set. Yeah, you have the what's that? The Hainu, the Nightingale, the EXS. Oh my.
Oh
goodness.
yeah.
Why did I not buy it?
Yeah, you see how to do the mold where they split the sim line right in the middle of everything?
Mm.
Yeah.
It was like, oh yeah, I remember these.
Yeah, so now I'm like clearing the sim lines and stuff as well.
So when that line was first announced,
Mm-hmm.
oh man, these look really cool. And then like once I saw
Yeah.
the photos of like the unpainted kits, and I saw the seam lines on there, it's like it looks like way more work than I want to do on something that small. But there's some cool designs, so
And they're so small.
yeah. But I mean, it's amazing to see some of the work that. Oh, here's Ryan. Hey.
Hello, Mr.
Oh, that's
Sunshine.
Ryan.
Speaking of,
Hello.
done on
I
Twitter.
wore my pink shirt
There you go.
for you
Thank you.
Yeah.
because I don't have a pink build that I'm working on. Wow, so lovely to see your beautiful faces.
Same here. So bright.
Simon,
Oh my goodness.
where are you right now?
I'm in Hong Kong. Yeah,
Wow.
it's 11 o'clock at night right now.
Oh man.
Oh, this is the same time here. It's 11:30.
Oh, is
here.
it? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah, I'm
felt
just
bad
spending.
for
I'm just
Ian.
reading my troll.
Oh,
That's a nice one, man.
It's a good book. Oh, Naoki did such a great job on this.
yeah.
That's totally up your alley, Simon.
I pre-ordered it, the exact same kit, the 1/35th scale one, and he did exactly the way how I wanted it. Now I have to somehow change it so it looks a little different.
Just do a different base color scheme and weather it to your liking.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. This one would be a big kit though. Like I think this is taller than Perfect Gray.
Oh,
Wow.
serious? So huge.
Oh yeah, it's 1/35. So because
Oh.
the cockpit will fit a 1/35 pilot, right? So imagine the size of this thing.
Wow.
Is it going to be as like a mega size, like slightly smaller than a mega size, or smaller
Probably the size of a mega size, I'd say. Yeah.
That's huge, man.
How you doing, Zach?
Good so far. My camera's giving me some problems, which is fun, but
But he hit the milestone. Yeah.
Huh?
He hit his 1K milestone.
Oh,
yeah, we did.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, that was fast.
Yeah.
Yes. I was thinking, it was just before we came in. I was thinking, will he end the live stream now because he hit the milestone? No, he keep on going. Okay.
Go through the roof, man.
Just
It's
go
for a
home,
good
just take
cause.
the rest of the day off.
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot in parts to Ryan's generous donation. So thank you, Ryan.
No, it means a lot because I don't know if I told you, but my mom had breast cancer. I think two years ago, and so it was it was a surprise to our family too, and it was a hard journey for her more so. So I mean, it's pretty personal to me. It like hits home too, right? When I found out about you guys, so yeah. I mean, it's hard, but I'm glad things are going, according to plan, and thinking about you guys, man.
Yeah, thank you. I wanted to tell you too. I sent you that picture the other day of the diamond art that I'm working on, and still been working on it, and it's almost done. So, Ryan sent us, especially for my wife, like a care package with some snacks and stuff, and also one of those diamond art things. I'm not sure, like Simon, David, I'm not sure if you guys have seen that before. It's like a big poster, and it's like all in like a grid, and it's sort of like a paint by numbers thing, but instead it's just like you put these like little sequins on there, kind of thing.
Colored gems.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
And then it makes like a painting because it's like all shaded as well too, like tons of colors and stuff.
Tons of pieces.
Yeah. Did it come with all the tools as well too?
Yeah. I think it came with two of like there's like a little stick that like helps you to place the pieces on there. So you don't have to do it like by hand. There's like a little tool.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, because I was thinking because of her nail art experience, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah, she's been working on it. It's been she's like kind of almost done now, but
wow,
it's certainly taking a while.
Yeah.
So it's good though. It's good. It's been keeping her busy.
Oh, that's great.
Yep.
That's great.
She said when she's done, she'll take a photo so that we can.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What are you working on there, Ryan?
I'm trying to detail up the leg frame.
Ooh.
The PGU.
Just the PGU
part. It's funny because I'm just detailing. Yeah, this is the original PG. So there's a part.
Oh, right. Now I recognize it.
Yeah. Because you used it for your
cycle. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, because there's a part in my piece where the knee is bent, and so it just looks really, really blank, right? Like with nothing. Yeah. So I'm just detailing that part up.
Wow.
Those
are ABS, right?
Yeah, because exactly, because there's a lot of ABS. Like this piece is not. This is hard plastic, so I can describe it that. But the frame has a lot of ABS pieces. Oh, Simon, I have a question actually. For your Psycho, right?
Yep.
You know how in the let me see if I can find an example. Oh, in this waist area?
Right.
Those pistons?
Mm-hmm.
Those are like ABS plastic, right?
They are, yep.
Did you paint them or did you just leave What did you do?
I did paint them. I primed them and paint them.
Do you use metal primer on them and then paint
Yep,
them?
that's what I did. Yep.
Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Removing that the mold line is a pain, man.
Hey, that's what happened. We got ABS. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Metal primer. Okay.
Secrets revealed. Live.
Yeah, but don't try to move it around though, because they scratch so easily, right?
Yeah. The good thing
So-
is, it's only the internal piston that kind of moves. So my plan is to just I might even just leave it on because you know how it snaps into a ball, like that.
Yep.
One part snaps into a ball, the other one's like kind of like just a rod that goes in. I might even just
Right.
leave it on the ball because
Mhm.
if you snap it in, it stretches out, and then that could break
Yeah.
the paint, right? So I might even
Right.
just leave it on the ball and then just like mask it
Mhm.
like that.
Yeah, that'll
But-
work.
But part of me is even thinking I might not even paint my inner frame completely.
Wow. A smart person will only do the part that's exposed, right?
Yeah.
So, but it's funny because I might be adding some like plot plate details on the inner frame part, so I'll just have to paint those. But I have to make sure,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like, because those will be white, right? And so,
Hmm.
yeah, I don't know. I'm still figuring it out because there's a lot of like soft plastic, ABS plastic and stuff. So makes it hard.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, at the end, if it's scratch, you can always do some touch up with the paintbrush.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
A little hand painting here and there.
Although, as you know me, I'm like I love all clean right now.
See, that's the problem. You don't do weathering.
That is the problem.
Like-
You're right.
For me, I was like, okay, yeah, let's call it weathering and just do a little rust here and there.
Yeah, that's. I'll work towards that. It's my next aspiration.
You know what? I'm gonna try some clean bill after I got my brew from Hong Kong.
Yeah, your water curtain booth, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
Dude,
Okay.
that's gonna
hopefully that will get me back in airbrushing.
But will you still be using acrylic for airbrushing?
For now, yeah, because at the end of the day, because I work in the basement and there is a little window there, but then because it's attached to my alarm system, so I can't really keep it open all the time. So
Okay.
so I kind of have to find a solution that I don't need to vent it outside, and I might be stuck with a cooler ping when if that's the case.
Mm.
The amazing thing too, though, Simon, is like Sergio Calvatores or whatever, the
Mhm.
pro painter. He does both
Right.
too. He does
Oh, yeah.
paint airbrush, just for
Yeah.
those like fine
Yeah.
effects. That is like you should do that. Like that would be really cool and unique.
Well, actually, when it comes to figure painting, that's pretty common. Most of the pro painter, because like they do it for a living, right? So speed is the
Yeah.
key for them as well. So
Right.
they would actually primer thing with airbrushes, and then they will actually put in all the base color first, and then do the hand painting. And once the hand painting is done, they will actually airbrush on top, kind of like a glaze area to blend in the color transition to make it look perfectly smooth.
Oh, interesting.
So that actually makes them get things done a lot quicker than just doing everything by brush itself.
That's true.
Yeah,
Zach,
but there are different approaches. Some painter would actually prefer to leave the brush strokes so that you can actually see them, so that you
Right.
know it's done by hand, right? So
Yeah,
everybody got a different take.
that's true.
Zach, is your Kirby done?
Oh yeah, Kirby's done. I'm working on the Aika Megami
Oh,
device right now. Just kind of giving while we're all on here, I can just kind of leave this camera on, give my batteries some time to charge up, maybe if that's the problem with it. But I've got 3 batteries and they all should be charged, so I don't know what's going on with the camera, but giving the camera some time to rest.
Yep, I think it's good time. Yeah.
Well, just working on these. Here, I'll show you. Torso part.
How long did you spend to cut for everything? God, just now you mentioned you spent 10 hours for the Iron Kong, right?
Yeah. But Iron
That's
Kong was definitely the longest. It took like 3 hours just to get all the parts like cut out and separated out and everything. And for the other kits, it was not anywhere near as bad. Like this kit probably has the second most amount of parts for all the kits that I'm building here today. But for something else too, like the HG Tieren that I just built before this was probably like an hour, 2 hours, maybe total like prep time for that. And so it's not too bad. And even the MG Soccer Warrior, it's like pretty simple MG. So even that one was not too bad. Maybe a couple hours to get everything all prepped and everything. But yeah, it's been like that, and then just like preparing everything else for the stream too. Been working on
you spent about 1 week.
Yeah, week, 2 weeks, kind of. I don't know, somewhere around there.
Okay.
Try to plan everything accordingly.
Yeah, that's really nice, man.
On top of all the other stuff that you're doing.
Right. Because then there's other like I had to think about other content stuff. It's like this week I haven't really been posting too much other content just because I haven't really been able to. So I've been just working on stuff for this. But
what time are you planning on ending the stream?
Probably around 6 or 7 p.m. I guess.
Wow, that's awesome.
But it's gonna be, I think the Iron Kong, I'm sure, no matter what I am thinking for how long it's gonna take, I'm sure it's gonna take longer. Yeah, like I'm expecting it's probably gonna be about 4 hours to put that kit together, but it's very likely it could end up being more than that. So I don't want to save it for last because then I don't want to be feeling like stream, but the kit's not done yet. But then at the same time, I also like doing it in the middle means like if it takes so long, I might not be able to get to some of the other kits that I want to put together too. So kind of planning it out. But I think I'll probably do it maybe after this one. Maybe do one of the other kits, and then we'll do the Iron Kong after that.
Cool.
Yeah. It's a big kit. It's basically a perfect grade, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
So when I was planning what kits I wanted to make, I was thinking about doing the PG Strike Rouge. So it's a pink kit, right? Makes sense.
Yeah.
But considering that I've built the PG Perfect Strike, I actually did a live build on, if I remember correctly. I thought, don't necessarily want to do like another live build of a PG Strike. It's something I've built before. So I was thinking like what else would be big and pink, and realized, there's that pink Iron Kong, which actually is not that pink. Like the artwork, the box art makes it look a lot more pink. The actual plastic is just more like red, basically.
Yeah, magenta or something.
Yeah. Fortunately or unfortunately, but it still counts. We can still count it. I think, but yeah, that one going into it's one of those where there's like a couple of indicators of how massive it is. Number one, the box has a handle on it. For one, and then when you open it up, the inside there's 2 separate boxes. Inside too. So
partitions.
Yep. So it's gonna be pretty heavy.
Does it have two menus or just one thick menu?
Just the one manual, and it's a pretty heavy manual too. But just the one. So
it's kind of like the YOLO Park Optimus Prime. I just built the head. Actually, I bought it from USA Gundam Store when I visited. I just built the head and maybe like 70% of the torso. And I ran out of steam.
That's the one that has a ton of connection joint that moves all together, right?
Yeah. It was one of the most complex models I've worked on. But then I started detailing up the PG, like the one I'm working on now. And then, so I haven't gone back to finish snapping the Optimus because I wasn't sure. Like a lot of the part fits were so tight that I was like, should I cut the pegs or should I like plan to mod it or paint it? So then part of me was like, I think halfway through I was like, you know what? I think I should just like build it first, right?
You know what most Asian builder would tell you? You need the golden thumb.
Well, what is the golden thumb?
You just push it harder. Force it.
I know. I was so scared to break the plastic and stuff, but I don't know. Yeah. I guess, yeah. I'll get back to finishing it, but I think I'm just going to just straight build it. It's already such a beautiful kit though, like, but it blows my mind that people paint, like customize, paint it and everything, because I'm like, wow, there's like so many pieces to that thing, and it's so there's like so much rubbing of pieces, you know. So
Zach, I sent a link to our private chat. You see, you can access it. I think you will need that for your next marathon.
Okay. What is it?
Yeah, you can click on it and take a look.
Okay.
You can tell me what is that if you know, because I have no idea what is that too.
Where did you send it?
Into our private chat. In this stream private chat.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought.
I've seen that before.
Really? Wow, I have no idea what is that. It's like, wow, that's so cool.
Oh yeah. I have seen that. Yeah.
Although I wonder how it works. Like some of the connections to the parts look super tiny. Like I don't know if.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how it works.
And the other thing that I wonder about that. So what David said, I'm sure some of you guys watching have seen it before as well. It's that thing where like it's a machine, you just put the runner on it and it just like vibrates so much that it just like pops all the pieces off the runner. But like what I wonder is like if it's basically any small connection is going to be broken by that. If there's like some parts, like for example, like this part is like really thin, is this part just going to break?
Yeah,
it's a really thin part, right?
That's true too.
I would be, I don't know, I'd be very worried about that, but it's interesting.
Although that would be amazing, man. Like you just put an entire runner on that thing and then all the pieces fall out.
It would save me a lot of time, for sure.
Yeah, but that'd be no different than when we were a kid. Remember the first model kit? Instead of using a clipper, we just twist it off from the runner. You're taking a chance now.
Yeah. Hey, that's what you could do. That's what I learned. Oh, well, not learned, but I saw Zach do with polycaps, right?
Yeah, that's what he did just now too.
Yeah. I love that. I've been using that technique, Zach.
Good. The twist off, a couple people commented earlier on working on the HG that they saw me doing it. Yeah. It's just one of those things that like slowly converting everyone.
Yeah. And plus polycaps are things that you can lose so easily. Like so it's nice just keeping it on that runner. Or the gates, I mean.
Also, shout out to Datamouth for the super chat there. Golden Thumb.
Golden Thumb.
Golden Thumb.
Thank you. But yeah, the polycaps, there's some that like you can't do that, but for the most part, as long as you can, it's certainly easy. But it would be cool to be able to do that with regular parts, even on like entry grade kits or not entry grade kits, but there's other kits too that Bandai just uses the touch gates. But even on those,
Mega Size. Wait, was it with Mega Size? There were, or maybe not. Never mind.
I think first grade was meant to be just popped out.
But even on those kits though, I'll still like cut them off with the nippers. I won't twist them off because it's still gonna damage the part, right?
Yeah.
Polycaps are fine. They're more resilient. Let's see, this part is really touchy. Gotta love this section here. I'm just gonna show you. Like you have these two parts that are like part of her equipment.
Oh no.
And
the floor claimed it.
Dimension.
But like the left, they're not the same though. The left and the right are very slightly different. It like slightly curves to the left or to the right, depending on which side. It's like really difficult to tell. So like, if you're doing this like I'm building it, where I cut out all the pieces at once, it was difficult to know which one's the right one that goes on which side.
That's okay. Now all you have to do, post it on Facebook. Someone will point it out to you. Hey, those two are reversed.
Yeah.
Or after you connect everything, realize it doesn't quite fit, then you switch it.
But then we will use the golden thumb, so
Yeah,
things will be breaking down.
and it will fit regardless of where it is.
I'll make it fit. Yeah.
Yeah, Simon taught me that.
Yeah, guys, we're learning from a world champion here. Golden thumb.
That's it. Exactly. It's the
Oh,
value
this is nice.
stream.
This is the kit I saw in Japan that I wanted to buy,
Hmm.
Oh,
but I know if I start this, it's gonna end up something like that like 2 years later.
Wow.
that's so cool. What's
Is
it?
that-
Yeah, this one is nicely done.
Is it like out of box standard build or did the
No,
guy...
no. This is fully mod.
Oh, he modeled. What's the kit about? I have no idea. What
This is from the original Macross. Like
Oh.
I think it was. Oh, this one is it? Oh, this one is Bandai actually. Look at it. That's the
Hmm.
original box. Whoops.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Yeah, because I remember seeing. I think Hasegawa has a kit back in the days for this.
There's also the new Axe Aoshima VFG kit, just like their like
Mhm.
their line of Mekamusume Macross kits. So it's like a Mekamusume girl. Who is it with that kit? I got it right here actually. I can show you, but you can just have the kits separately. So you can just have the destroyed on its own.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, okay. I saw
Oh,
this.
that's so cool.
Yeah,
But,
the box
yeah,
art
you can
so
make
nice.
it as just the destroyed,
Oh, this is nice.
or you can like combine them together.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have the characters and the mech together as well.
Hmm?
You have the characters, the character figure and
Yeah,
the mech as
Yeah, so
well.
it's like two kits in one. You have the character kit and then the mecha kit, and so you build them like separately, and then you can combine them together.
Wow. 2 times the fun, 2 times the money.
2 times the work.
Yeah.
So those kits are always a chore to review, but worth it. They're cool for sure. There's a lot to cover if you're reviewing it.
That's so cool.
Mm-hmm. They are. Yeah, so if you're a Macross fan and like Musume kits,
Mm-hmm.
they're nice. Good. All right. Here's my progress on this one, by the way. Just the
Oh, that's so nice.
head
Oh,
and
that's cool. Oh, I like the hair.
Yeah.
has kind of, it's like right under my light here. Hang on. Yeah, there you go.
It looks as if there's no seam line.
Looks like a manga.
Very nice clipping.
That's cool.
It's basically just like a color version of the original version's like white, mostly white. And
Mhm.
just kind of pink and has a little bit different kind of accessories with it. Accessory, I think it really just kind of has like one new section kind of basically, but I really liked the original version of this. Wanted to check out the variants here as well. Fun one. Indeed. I had some questions. I wanted to, okay, let me go to questions. I asked people to like ask questions, and a lot of these are questions that I've answered like many times over on like our USA Gundam TV live streams, like with Adam and I. So this might be a good opportunity to go through some of these questions with you guys. Maybe you guys can give like some different takes. As if people watch those live streams, they've probably heard me answer these questions
Cool.
times already.
Ooh, this is fun.
See if you guys might have some different ideas on some of these, but let me go through some. So let's see. Do you ever feel burnt out from doing model kits, or how do you keep it fresh? Dre Pidge asked. You guys ever feel burnt out from model kits?
For me, I like to take my time with whatever kits I work on, but I'm the type who like just I can only really focus on one thing at a time. So usually for me, I don't know about you guys, but for me, yeah, like once I do one kit, I mean, the exception is recently, because I've been working on this Zeta on and off for a while, for the last year and a half, I would say. So recently I was like thinking, oh man, like I wish I could just paint again, right? Because I've just been modding the whole time, like little by little. And so I think this is the very first time where I just like paused on a kit and then started customizing another one and painting that one. So but I wouldn't really classify that as burnt out. It was just more like I just wanted to complete something for once.
You got sidetracked.
Yeah, and it was really fun, and it was enough to just kind of like be like, great, I completed something. Okay, now let's continue on, kind of thing, right? Yeah, I don't know. How about you guys?
I don't know. I'm OCD. I kind of have to finish something before I move on to the next one. Like, I mean, to a point that I would do a lint, and then I would finish, I would paint it, I would weather it before I move on to the other lint.
Really?
So, yeah, but I do swap my build here and there. So I would do Gunplow for one project, and move on to a figure for the next one, and go back to Gunplow. So yeah, so keeping everything fresh.
That's a good way to do it. Yeah, that's what, like, when people ask me, that's one of the things that I'll say. There's a number of reasons, like ways that I keep kind of from getting burnt out, but that's definitely one of them, is to not just build only Gunpla all the time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, I don't just build a kit just because I want to build a kit. I usually have a purpose for it. So I will usually tell myself every time I start a new project, there has to be something new that I've never done before. So I'm trying one new thing on every single project, so just to keep things fresh, right?
Yeah, that's true. Like sometimes I try to set a goal of doing something or trying out something that I've never tried before. That's always nice to keep it fresh that way.
I think it's exactly the same for me, like what Simon has mentioned. For me, I only build Gunpla, right? I have no other experience in any other stuff. But I think for every build, that I set a learning objective for it. Like there's something I want to pick up, or something I want to learn, or try it out. So even if it's huge mistakes in certain areas, I don't really care, because then there's no fun in learning, or enjoying the process. Yeah. So feeling burnout, not so much, but feeling tired maybe once in a while. Just take a break. Yeah. Go and do some exercises, have some fun, play games, meet up with your friends, drink coffee. Yeah.
That sounds like it's a good way to like take a break for like an afternoon, not like taking a week off to drink some coffee, but I'll take a break from Gunpla for the rest of today, and then I'll come back to it tomorrow, kind of thing. I'll go hang out.
Yeah, for me, like, yeah, I mean, Gunpla, like I find it really enjoyable, like of an experience kind of thing. If I mean, a lot of times in between big builds, I also like to play like video games and stuff like that. But I find like other things, like watching a movie, or I mean, you can't watch like, I mean, you could do marathon of movies, I guess. But like, I find like a good long game. I know Simon games too.
Yeah, I do.
Is really nice to clear the mind and also give you inspiration for possibly a next build. I find a lot of times like watching different media, or even looking at like concept art and stuff like that that's not Gundam realm can really give you a lot of inspiration. Like I mean, Simon builds all types of models, but for me, I primarily do Gundam, right? So but for me, I find it's really enjoyable to do that.
What game do you play, Simon? I didn't know you play game.
Oh, I have been on all the Diablo stuff, so from the first Diablo all the way till the Immortal right now. The problem with the Immortal is because it's actually on handheld, so you can play the game wherever you are. So I can even do it in the office. Well, don't tell my boss that then. So it gets to a point that I kind of have to choose between like, do I really play my games, or do I actually work on my model? So it's not an easy choice. Especially in Final Fantasy VII just came out, the new remake.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the entire game to come out. It's
Yeah.
hard because everyone's saying how good Rebirth is.
Yeah. I don't know will I be alive when the full game is out.
Yeah, yeah. It'll be like 250-hour game.
Well, we survived all the Evangelion movies, so
I have not watched a single one of them. Sorry.
really,
Yeah.
how can you not watch them? They're so good. They're so good because they don't make any sense. You get so lost.
I probably have to watch a few times before understanding what's going on.
Oh, for Evangelion, for sure, yeah.
Mm.
I've watched a few times and I still don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I think like not necessarily to know what's going on. You can kind of like watch it and know what's going on, but it may not really like. I think the difficult thing is to get kind of what Ano was going for. Like,
Yeah.
what's the point?
Oh, I like the. Have you watched Godzilla -1?
Not yet.
No.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Either.
Is it good? Okay, I should see it.
Mm.
I tried to watch the Seed Gundam in Japan, and I was so tired I fell asleep 5 minutes into the movie,
At the movie
which
theater?
was sad because it was loud. The first 5 minutes was loud.
It is all Japanese, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been to a theater in Japan, but they're so different, eh? Like, have you been to the Ichiran ramen store?
Yeah.
Where they have the little cubicles, little self-contained cubicles. Like, theater in Japan is like that. So you actually don't see they have partition between you and the person sitting next to you, and the person sitting in front of you. You don't see any of those people. So you're kind of on your own in your own little world,
You get to
which is
move-
perfect for a little nap.
But can you move those blockage or whatever cubicles and stuff?
I don't think so. Well, let's put it this way. I only had 5 minutes in FL, so I wouldn't know.
So people
Maybe you could.
go watch a movie for a date then, because it's just very like.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're there with your family, all three of you are there, and then you're sitting in a cubicle for a few hours watching a movie.
Yeah.
Let's watch it at home.
Does kind of make it like it's not that different from just sitting and watching it at home, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, is this a COVID thing or was this like this before COVID? I've never experienced that before.
That I don't know.
That's a good.
It was my very first time and only time watching a movie in Japan.
It's been like that for a while, David. As far as I
Oh,
know, different
really?
theaters might be different, but like back when I lived
Mm.
there, it was like that too.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think it's
I guess-
just it's the same. Like if you've been in one of those ramen shops where like if you go where they have like the partition between each seats,
Yeah.
it's the same like being in one of those, I guess.
Yeah.
One of the comments: keeping your kids in a cubicle doesn't seem like a bad. Doesn't seem like
No, they have a lot of weird policy in Japan that I just don't get at all. Because originally I was going with my boy to watch the Gundam, but what I find out, if the movie finished before 10 o'clock, oh no, sorry, if the movie finished after 10 o'clock, then kids under 17 years old cannot watch that movie.
Mhm.
So it's okay before, but not if it's late. And then places like the Gachapon place, they won't let kids in after 7 o'clock.
Mm.
I was like, isn't there where kids hands out now? Like, what happened to tourists?
Yeah, that's interesting. They do have a very short business times, I feel there.
Mm.
Yeah, it's odd. It was like the kids got nowhere to go after 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
stay home.
It's always interesting. Like there's certain areas and like certain things that you can find to do like late at night, but Japan generally, like even in Tokyo where you would think like there's a lot going on, after like 10 p.m. it's pretty dead. Like
Yeah.
there's nothing going on there. Even in like if you be like in Akihabara like late at night, especially like, go to like a big drinking area, there'll be stuff around. But even like speaking of like weird rules, even like clubs and drinking establishments too, bars and clubs and stuff have really really specific rules as far as like their working hours. So like this could have changed more recently. I don't know, but at least when I lived there, like I think it's like dance clubs. If it's a club or any place that has like dancing involved, they have to close at midnight.
Huh.
And then other bars, like so long as they don't have dancing, other bars and stuff be open later, and then they'll usually be open until like 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever. And then you have like, so how it goes, like people will go to like a dance club and stay there until like midnight. And I think the reason that they close early is because they don't want people like dancing and moving around. Like the later it goes, the more drunk people are going to be. They don't want people like getting into fights or causing problems dancing, you know, when they're like really well drunk. So like people will go to like clubs and stuff until like midnight, and then go to like a bar for a few hours to like 2, 3, 4, and then like early in the morning go into like a really tiny like hole in the wall bar place that'll be open until like 8 in the morning. Stay there till morning, and then you go home, whatever, on like first train. But
that reminds me of the show Tokyo Diner.
Did you watch it?
Yeah. Well, I'm probably like we watch it in between because the episodes are so short, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we watch it in between. Like usually after a big show that we watch, then we watch a couple episodes, and then we watch another big show. But we're almost done the original one. I really like it.
It's so good, huh?
It's so good. It like gives you have you guys seen it before on Netflix?
Not yet.
It's all these mini stories of like this like guy who sets up a diner that's open from like midnight till like 7 in the morning or something. And then it just like features food, traditional Japanese food, and then also just these mini stories, right? But it's a very cool, like I love the mood of the show.
Yeah.
And it gives you a really like real-ish glimpse into like Japanese culture and life. So
it's a lot more of like the kind of underground culture stuff that like you wouldn't normally see in like a normal TV show or movie or something like that.
It's really interesting because when we were in Japan in 2018, we met up with one of my friends. He's from Hong Kong. Actually, Simon, you know Satay Wong, like Satay King, the restaurant in Hong Kong?
Sort of, yeah.
But like the franchise, it's like a franchise, right? But anyway, his dad like opened that, and he's like running it now. But anyways, he joined me in Hong Kong, and then he brought me to one of those diners. Like it was the exact same setup. It was like a U-shaped kind of table, and then the chef was in the middle. And then I remember back then I was like, whoa, this is like so different. Because he was like, I'll bring you to a really good place to eat. And I was like, sure. And I was expecting like, you know, I don't know, like super modern or whatever. But then it's like this wooden sliding door we open. It's like smoke like comes out of the door. And then we sit down like all cramped in this place. There's like no menus, right? Because everything's like on the wall on like wooden kind of pegs that they write on kind of thing.
Right.
I didn't even know what to order, so my friends just ordered everything. Like he speaks Japanese too, and it was like a really cool dining experience because I just felt I'm pretty sure everyone was looking at us like being like, who are these foreigners? Why are they coming to this like local joint, right? So, but it really reminded me of Tokyo Diner, so it was so cool.
It's really good.
Yeah, but usually those type of restaurants are the good ones.
Yeah, they're like so authentic.
There was a awesome ramen shop they used to go to, like speaking of like going to the clubs, like when I lived in Nagoya, every time we went to the clubs, there was this little like tiny dirty like basement ramen shop that like it's not a place like that tourists would go, but like it's a place you just go like if you're at the bar and drunk or something, right?
Yeah,
just go in. But it was so good. It's like every time being out there, I would go into get some curry ramen there. Was so good.
Nice.
Nagoya known for miso katsu though, so if you ever go, make sure you try some of that.
Miso katsu, nice.
Just basically.
Is it still fried? Is it still like fried?
Yeah. Yeah,
But then-
so normally like your katsudon would be like kind of like large and sort of like semicircular shaped, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know why. I don't know enough about it to know like why they do it this way. But like for whatever reason, the misokatsu that's famous in Nagoya, it's more like in like strips, kind of, but like
Oh.
flat. So it's still like
Interesting.
flat like that, but it's in like just long rectangular strips. And then it'll have like some miso paste sauce. just kind of
Okay.
over it.
Yeah.
So I mean, and that's just kind of the number of times that I've had it there is really good. That's usually how it is. It might be different, like different restaurants or different areas or something.
Right.
Nagoya's, I guess, particularly famous for that.
That's cool.
Mhm. So it was super, super good. Interesting that I lived. There's a big castle there too, and I lived there for a year, and I never ever once visited the castle. But you know, I don't know. Once you've been there and spent some time around Japan, it's kind of like you've seen one, you've seen them all, kind of thing. And especially if you've seen like the biggest, most famous
Yeah.
ones too, then like going to another one, it's like I'm sure it's nice. But
Yeah. That was what my in-laws said when they visited Kyoto. They're like, yeah, we were so excited to see the first castle, but then after that, everything was a castle. It's just like, yeah, it was nice, but
Oh,
yeah.
in Kyoto,
Yeah.
especially, like there's some really beautiful ones there. Of course, like some of the most famous ones, like temples
Yeah.
and shrines and stuff. And it's like, yeah, after you see like the first couple, and that's why I tell people, like when people ask me about like traveling advice in Japan, I tell them like you don't really need a whole lot of time in Kyoto. A couple days is
Right.
probably enough because like you're
Yeah.
gonna want to see like the big famous places. And then after that, you've kind of seen, everything. There's a lot more stuff to see and stuff to do, like in Osaka or Tokyo or whatever.
Mm.
Like plan on spending most of your time in like one of those bigger cities and just like pop over to Kyoto for a day or two. Something
Mhm.
I think is ample time there.
yeah, Zach, just to interrupt, I think someone mentioned the fundraiser is at 1,500 right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna check in. I've just been kind of like thinking to just check in after each build, but yeah, let's check in,
Yeah, cool.
see how
Wow.
we're doing over here. So let me go ahead and refresh this. So yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Wow, thanks. Wow,
Very cool.
you guys are so awesome.
1,500 so far. Really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, so just a reminder too, you guys, I'll show you guys because I think you might get a kick out of this. So I got this new shirt that I made for the event.
Oh, I love
It's
it.
like this here on the front, and then the back side is like this. So
Oh, that's so cool.
that one. And then these new ones was an idea that I've had for a while, and I finally made it.
Oh, that is so good.
Shirts. So I just remade the Mr. Color like
That is so good.
color, and then just remade the name. Actually,
oh, that is so good.
Aika, one of my Patreon supporters, is good like at design, so he made the logo design there for me.
That's so good.
Yeah. So there's 6 out so far, 6 different colors.
Yeah.
Shaka designed these?
Yeah, he did the like logo design, the Zaku
Of
release,
the Zaku?
Mr.
Yeah.
Color thing.
That's so
from
cool.
Mr. Hobby. Yeah, he did that part and also helped me to. I couldn't find good artwork for. It's not loading for some reason, but I couldn't find good artwork for the to use for like the Mr. Color
Mm.
on there too. He helped me with that, but
Shaka's a really good builder. I love his he also does those custom watches, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I love those G-Shocks.
Mhm.
Oh, these shirts are so nice.
So
He customized those G-Shocks.
Yeah, he takes apart G-Shocks and then he paints it and he puts like Gundam decals on it and then he sells it on the
Serious?
shop.
Wow, you got to share with me those things.
I really wanted to get one of his the white RX-78 ones or EFSF ones. Maybe I should-
hang on just a second. Chris asked, "Where's my Mr. Color 67?" Which one's 67, Chris? I'm guessing it's like lavender or something, right? I thought about it. I had to make the duck egg green, and Mr. and 69 of course had to make that. So I made the first 5, and I was planning on just doing like 5 at a time. Like I'll make these 5, and then like maybe a month or 2 later I'll make another 5 colors. But so I made the first 5, and then I realized I was like, wait a minute, what color is number 69? Oh, off white. That's easy.
I love 69, man. 60, like off white's so good, that one. Yeah, it's my favorite.
Yes.
Hey,
Someone.
Simon went off.
I guess so. Simon. I hope it didn't just kick him off when I switched to the tab there. But let me see.
Yeah, no worries. I think you continue our texting. Yeah, I'll text him for you. No worries.
Yeah.
I just texted him too.
Someone clipped that audio of Ryan saying,
he's lagging. His internet is lagging. He will log in again.
Oh, okay.
Datamouth, the link to the t-shirts, there's a merch store link in the video description just down below. You can check that. And Mr. Bobobo also asked, what's the fit on those shirts? They should be true to size. Yeah. They're not like Asian sizes or whatever. Like when I lived in Korea, like people would always ask me, so is your merch like Korean or like Japanese size t-shirts? No, it's not. They should be true. All right, here's Simon. Hello.
Hey, sorry, I'm back.
Yeah.
I have to reconnect my internet.
Yeah. All good.
Are you in a hotel or is this like your?
Yeah, it's like a service apartment basically.
Okay.
Where is this piece? I'm missing a piece. Oh, there it is. All right.
Well, that's funny. I just noticed the chat. Oh, there's some really funny comments, man. There's one there was like, God gave us front teeth to use as God hands or something like that. It was so funny. Oh, anyways.
Yeah. Just another reason why you don't need God hands.
Yeah.
Let me go see here. I have some other questions here. Hammerhead asked, when did you start customization and kit bashing, and what were some of your earliest projects like? Well, you guys like, I'm sure you have a memory of what was your first like.
I'm gonna bring mine. I'll be back.
Okay.
Ooh, Ryan's first kit bashing kid. That'd be interesting.
Simon, David, what about you guys? Your first.
I actually don't really do a lot of. Well, okay, let's put it this way: we do custom, but we custom the model to make it look better as is. So we don't turn it into something different. So that's different than kit bashing. Like kit bashing, you kind of want to turn it into something else in general. But because I grew up from the original Gundam, we build model because we like the characters. Like if I want to build a dome, I want the end product to look like a dome at the end of the day. So for us, I didn't really get into a whole lot of kit bashing because that's just not what I do. Like I do detailing. I do make something nicer and bigger and bolder.
Mr. Sunshine is back.
Yay.
Yeah.
Is my very first one.
Cool.
I remember
think
that.
I saw it, right? Yeah.
My very first one was for Zach's custom Zaku contest.
Yep.
Oh. I would have thought it would be the white dingo, but apparently not.
Yeah. And this is the very first time I ever did any like cutting or any like
Serious?
scribing.
It looks so good.
No. It was an experience. I really enjoyed it. I had to get over the fear of cutting into the kit that otherwise did not instruct you to. And yeah, it was a real experience there. I really enjoyed it, and I think that's what kickstarted off everything after that.
There you go. You're welcome.
How about you guys? I'm curious.
Simon already said you missed it, Ryan. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Watch the
Well,
playback.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't.
The replay.
I do modification. I don't do a lot of kit bashing actually.
Yeah.
Like I detail things up usually,
Wait,
and especially like
you do tons
Well,
of, like
people-
for your first one or now?
I mean the first. Well, for competition, of course, I have to change things up, right? But
Yeah.
when I begin
Oh yeah, yeah,
changing things, like starting modifications,
yeah. Right.
yeah, it wasn't. I wasn't doing a whole lot.
Mhm.
It was like detail.
Yeah, but back in the days, there are things that we do that people don't do nowadays, though. Like because the proportion is so off when you look at those old kits.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like when we do customization, we mean we're extending the limbs, we're changing the poles, we're changing the length of the head, the neck, and all that. Like those are the stuff that people actually don't notice. They just look at the end product and say, "Whoa, this looks
Yeah.
cool. The proportion is perfect," but they don't really see the customization that goes behind that.
Yeah.
That's why it's cool for me to look back at like old modeling books. I think like one that I took a look at recently was from like 2006, which is not super old, but like 2006. It was a book of Gundam seed modeling from 2006.
Mhm.
So, like at that time, like the HG line had like just started, and there was no MGs or anything from the line. There was some like just non-grade 100 scale kits, and so like yeah, a lot of the builds in there, it's like full scratch build 1/100 scale.
Oh yeah,
Pulse Gundam and stuff like that. So like yeah, it's
Wow.
exactly like what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like a ton of work, but it's just to make it like it doesn't look like a kit bash or it doesn't look
Yeah.
like anything super custom, but it's all like
exactly.
just work that
I-
it's not like immediately apparent.
I love that stuff. Like when you look at it, it's like all putty, and you're like, what?
Yeah. I
Putty
still
and
remember
plot
seeing them too. Yeah.
That's
Work
Right,
that's so
Those are
amazing.
crazy.
It's
Yeah.
like crazy doing those stuff. I tried like I got so inspired by those people, right? That using epoxy putty to sculpt
Yeah.
something out.
Yeah.
I tried it out and keep sending and sending and sending and sending and sending until like oh the whole arm is like sore and painful. It's like oh I'm not gonna do this anymore. I'm not
It's
gonna
just
do
so much sanding.
yeah. Too much sanding. And then the thing is after you sand it's still not perfect. You still have to patch it up. You still have some
Yeah.
holes, air bubbles and stuff, and then you gotta sand all over again. It's like
Yeah.
then you prime and then you review all the
Yeah.
flaws and then you sand again. It's like so the pain of
I know.
going through.
Like some of the people I follow like that, like it's so inspiring. Like they make it look so easy though, because it's like they show you the blob of like putty, and then they show you after they sanded it to be like the perfect geometrical shape,
Yeah.
and then they scribe it into it, right? And you're just like,
Yeah.
what?
So I bought this from the last trip. I haven't tried it yet. I'm thinking of like how they use this for sculpting or filling out
Oh.
Mhm.
like replacement of like epoxy putty. I haven't get to try it yet. Yeah, but hopefully
Is it
it's-
like a
it's fun.
2-part thing, or is
Yeah,
it?
it's a 2-part. The hardener is actually very small.
Oh, so that's the okay.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it's a
That's-
polyester one.
Yeah, that's not the ABE epoxy that we use.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's a hardener you add to the putty.
Yeah,
Oh,
That
Yeah.
actually stopped the harden process. So
yeah.
those things are
It's
fast. Like they would dry it in like a couple minutes, fully cured.
oh,
Really?
wow.
I want to try this. Hopefully
Yeah.
it's good.
Yeah, back in the days, people used the Tamiya one. So if you see any old old model people doing, you see a lot of yellow thing, and
Yeah.
that's what they were using. Yeah.
Yeah. What else do I have? Yeah. I like this one. I bought from the time when it was at Edmonton, right? I bought this from Shao.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I love that.
This
Yeah.
is very good.
Yeah.
Basically, it's just like your CA glue, and then you pull it with your what's that?
Baby
Baby
powder.
powder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baby powder. Yep.
Yeah, but this one, the I think the speed, the hardening speed is a bit faster than the baby powder.
Mm.
Yeah, and the consistency is a lot smoother as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's very similar to the glue that you passed to me. I like it a lot. Yes, I'm
What is
actually
that?
using it. I'm using it very sparingly.
Right
But I'm
on.
so worried that it will get hardened.
Oh,
So I keep the packaging as well.
yeah. Yeah, I keep it in there too. Yeah.
But I can't find it.
I do-
Huh? Yeah, I can't find
I
it.
do find CA glue has an expiry date, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
they will cure on its own or harden on its own.
Or it takes forever to harden.
Yep.
Mm. Mm. Or just the cap hardens and you just can't use it anymore.
Yeah. So,
So
like,
the one that Ryan passed to me, right, is pretty cool because you actually have this small needle.
yeah.
Yeah. So oh no, it's stuck.
It's stuck a little
Yeah.
bit, and then you pull it hard.
Yeah. So the needle actually helps to close the hole for you as well. So if there's any glue at all, you can use the needle to take it out, poke it out and stuff. Yeah.
And I found that it also actually, like, I don't know if it's that or the accelerant that I use, but I find that it actually melts a little bit of plot plate as well too. Like it helps bond. Like, well, of course it helps bond, but it also, like, you know how if you use CA glue on plot plate, you could just split it up really easily, but it doesn't actually stick to it, right? But I find the cyanon actually bonds onto it too. Like it melts plot plate a little bit.
Oh really? Oh.
The reason, I don't know if it's because of the glue or the accelerant again, because I've held it in my fingers, for example, and I glued it, and then I would spray it, and then when my fingerprint will be like indented into the plot plate.
Oh.
So then I'll be like, oh, what? Like, is it melting the plot plate too? So it's actually really
definitely
nice
it is
for bonding, right? It's actually really good for like connecting plot plate pieces together, and then I mean, aside from filling gaps and stuff, right? So it's really good.
I actually never used the Scion for sticking plot plate. I use it mainly for the hole filling, the gap filling.
It works really good with that.
Yeah.
I find it works really well when you have two plot plates together, and then there's that little seam in between, and you just flow it in there, and then you sand it down, and you get that really nice beveled edge. It's really good for that.
Yeah. I did that too. Very, very good. Very smooth. I like the color as well, the finishing as well.
Yeah, it blends in.
I really can't tell the difference after that. It's like so appealing as well.
Yeah. Aww.
But I can't find it at the time when I was in with the Yellow Submarine. I can't find it. Yeah. Then I asked Simon because he shared that he had it, right. Yeah. So the next time I go back, I want to find it again.
Nice. I saw
went
that
around all the other shops, but I can't find.
Yeah, I found it at Volk store. Yellow Submarine I couldn't find it either. So.
Oh, but I thought Volk is at above one of the store levels at Yellow Submarine.
Rado Kaikan, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, Rado Kaikan.
I think it was there. Yeah. But
Volks tend to be more expensive than the other store, but then they do have a good collection of all the tools that we're gonna need.
Yeah.
I'll go back and find again.
Yeah, same. I think I've never bought any kits at all or anything from Volks.
That's true.
But anyway, almost done the pin kit.
Hey!
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And all the seam lines, everything removed. It's ready for paint, right?
No, it's not seam line remove. I just cut and pose it.
I love the pose.
Yeah. I'm still trying to tweak a little bit more. I wanted to do the transcend one, so maybe I might break it down further to recast it. So we have a few duplicates, and then after image and stuff. Maybe I add a bit more of a pixel here and there.
That's cool.
To show the transition.
Yeah, I remember that was one of the entry back in the days.
Yeah, Australia. Lance.
Yeah.
That's cool.
What's that, bro?
So I want to do a mini version, just a small project for this year, relaxing project, not too hardcore and stuff. It's fun.
So Simon,
I want to show you guys these two.
Oh yeah, what?
Oh yeah. I was gonna ask.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, so I'm still tweaking. This is one of the latest iteration. Unfortunately, it's still not ready yet. Not ready in a way that I wanted to recast it for production and stuff. But the position, some of the details is a bit too much, so I have to break it down into smaller pieces, so that the recasting process will be better and stuff. So still a lot of changes.
That
Yeah,
looks
this-
so nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's something I'm trying to learn now.
modeling 3D.
Yeah, 3D modeling.
Cool. Yeah.
I actually went and see Ken for that and asked him like how he does it. He showed me
oh
his
yeah, Ken.
software.
Okay.
And,
Yeah. What is he using?
yeah,
Is he like Fusion or Blender?
he's using Rhino.
Oh, okay, Rhino. Okay.
Yeah.
But
I think
Rhino-
he used to be a toy designer himself, so he
Mhm.
actually does it for like decades already.
I see. Yeah, I saw the Devil Gundam that he did.
Oh, that is
Oh,
sexy.
that's so nice.
Yeah, when we came back, I think from 2017, he's been doing all the 3D printing and stuff, doing
Hmm.
all the Gundam hands and stuff like that. Yeah, I've been following what he's been doing as well. And the recent one today is like, wow, okay, interesting. Wow.
Mm.
Yeah, the guy is amazing. He's like so talented. There's so many talents around, man.
I mean, down the road, like we are gonna have to need to know how to do 3D printing.
Yeah.
That's just not gonna be not avoidable at the end of the day.
Down the road, I'll probably be old school then.
Gonna be like the IPMS guys now who like
yeah.
Gundam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
You know, have you heard of Power Plate? Yeah, that's what we
Yeah.
used to do.
Uh,
It's like, really? Why? Takes
Well,
like 2
Sigma
minutes.
is
You can scalp
player.
him.
Yeah.
Let's see. You guys want another question here? What?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, here you go. This is the kind of question that I saw there was a lot of that we've answered a bunch on the Ryan and I said not that Ryan, another Ryan, Adam Ryan. Sorry,
I was
right
like,
with Adam. You guys all mixed up. What design would you choose for the next Perfect Grade or Perfect Grade Unleashed? What would you guys like to see? Anything?
For
or
me,
one?
I would only. You mean something that we want them to come out with?
Yeah.
Campfire.
Oh man.
No, they did the meta build already. It only makes sense.
Mhm.
that was cool.
Did you get the metal build, Simon?
No. I tend to build my own toys.
Well, there you go. That's your problem right there. You got to vote with your money. That's not going to make a PG of something that's not selling well as a metal build.
True. Well, but the Campfire is selling well though.
Yeah.
Does the SH Studio have a 160 scale camper? Let me check. 160 1/60 SH Studio.
You know, Simon, I think your next project should be to convert the PG Zaku into a PG camper.
There you go.
Yeah. And I have how many years for that?
Yeah.
3 years. You
Don't
can
do
have
it
3 years.
like this.
Oh, they don't have it. They don't have a 160 scale camper. Let me check again. Camper.
I think someone did that already. There is actually a wrestling kit that converted
Yes.
Peachy Zaku to Campfire.
Mm.
Oh yeah. There is. Sorry, I just searched around and yes, pop-ups again.
I recently saw a Japanese builder build a camper custom with like the super long spike. Oh, I'm trying to find it. It looks so good. I saw it
Sounds
recently.
Familiar.
He took like I think he used like Sazabi legs on it,
Mm.
and then he used like the Gushan rebake
Ah,
backpack for the shoulders.
I think
But
I
he,
might know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. So you have a very huge shoulder, the spikes coming out.
Yeah, the proportions were just so nice on it.
Yeah.
I can't find it anymore, but it looks so good.
Yeah. I would like to have to pair up with the RX-78, maybe a Unleash for Zaku.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That
that.
would be nice. Yeah. Make it a pair.
You guys don't want a PG. What is it? What's
Nude?
it called? No, to go with the unicorn, the Sinanja.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
That would be nice, but I think legacy wise, if there's a Zaku to pair with your RX-78, yeah, that'd be nice. Even nicer.
Right. The question is if the Unleashed, if they're going to use the Unleashed line, or if it's going to be a line at all, or if it was just a one-off thing, right?
Oh yeah.
That's the question. I tend to think that there's not going to be any more Unleashed at all. It's just for the Gundam
One and done.
kind of thing, yeah. But
we can wait, I think, because if we think about it, just using the PG Unleashed as a case study, there is so much technology that they have applied onto it. You know, they have photo hitch. I mean, you look at most of the Gunpla kits, they don't have photo hitch, right? Photo hitch on other military kits, there is photo hitch and stuff, but Gunpla there is no photo hitch and stuff. Then you have stickers, the 3D stickers, you know, and then you have so many layers of the runners and stuff. I think is one of their project where you apply everything into one and to produce something similar immediately after, you know, is RX-78 Unleashed is being released. I don't think it will be so soon. Maybe just a few years, maybe 3 or 5 years later. Just guessing, you know. Just last time.
It's just kind of like in the car industry where they have like prototype cars, and then like they put on all the technology in there, and then they slowly roll out other ones that are similar to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but then if they have to do another one, like it would only make sense to be the Shard Zaku first, right?
Yeah.
No, they will do the green one. They'll do the green Zaku and then make the Shard a P Bandai.
Something like that.
Well, they could do so many P Bandai.
No. Knowing Bandai now would be the other way around. The regular Zaku would be P Bandai.
That's how they had it for the MG Zaku Warrior. It was the Lunaria Hawk was the standard release one, and the
rest were like P
regular green one was P Bandai.
Yeah.
I think all the other colors, the blue, the white, the orange as well, and the green.
Yeah.
They're all P Bandai.
Yeah, so we gotta get the Sendai, the Zaku team. All 5 colors.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, if size is not a concern, I really want to have a Saigo Gundam Mark II.
Mark II, wow.
Okay.
Psycho. Oh, sorry, I was a bit slow, but Psycho Gundam Mark II. Wow, that's huge.
Yeah.
Speaking
That's
of
how I started.
Right, Ryan, you were saying?
Oh, I was just saying. Speaking of the PG Unleashed, recently from my my local hobby store, shout out to Me Gift Shop. They were selling these custom PG Unleashed display.
Whoa. Is it?
Oh wow.
It's so nice, and it
Nicely
comes with like Amuro,
Ooh, okay.
and then he like stands like right in front. It's just an acrylic print, but yeah, it's so cool. And like it's like this. It's gonna look like this when it's completed. Just kind of like a simple stand.
Nice.
But I haven't built my Unleashed yet, but I can't wait to, and then I could display it on this thing.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah.
There's another one. Let's see. Let's see if a Gundam MS was to be made in real life, which one would you want to be first? I don't know if it's which one would you want to see, or which one kind of, I guess, like, I'll phrase the question in a different way. Which one do you think like would make the most sense, like would be the most realistic to actually be made in real life? Any mobile suit design.
What's that one that was like a construction robot?
The mobile worker?
Yeah, the
I
mobile
mean
worker.
Toro 800?
Yeah. You're talking like from the origin, right, Ryan?
Yeah, the origin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like obviously the
Yeah, that
whole-
was the Baku, right?
Yeah. Or
The construction Baku, the orange one.
Yeah.
certainly the most like realistic in its design. It's because the role in the movie, right, or the role in the origin.
Yeah, I think like gun cannon, those are quite believable as well when they are still
Oh,
on
yeah.
track.
Yeah,
Right.
like a tank, right?
Yeah,
Wouldn't be like the Exia or something like that. You don't think?
yeah, possible. Why not?
A little bit less likely.
That can travel through dimensions or time.
I saw, there's that that company or whatever group that's making that kind of not necessarily like mobile suit, but in Japan, that it's like
Like a
on
quad?
wheels, it's like the cockpit and it has the arms.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that arm is beautiful.
Yeah.
It's so lifelike.
They were displaying them at Yokohama, at the Yokohama factory. Yeah, and we actually get to see how they were moving around, and they
Oh
even have
wow!
they have a cockpit where you can actually see the pilot going in, and manipulating the controllers and stuff.
Wow.
And then on the other side of the Gundam, so one side you have the walkers, right? On the other side you have another walker, which is like a transport. So you can actually sit onto the machine as the machine will actually walk you around. But it's not open to public. You don't get to sit on top of it. It's just a display. They show you how it's going to be used for and stuff. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, but I didn't pay much attention to it. I was just looking at the Gundam instead of the other stuff. So
So like they put out like a promo video for it. It's like all like action kind of style with it, but of course like the thing doesn't move like that fast. It's really funny to see, like it's all like the camera, like drone footage, all like flying around it, and like the footage is all sped up to make it look like it's like super action packed.
yeah, nice. It's nice.
It's cool though.
Yeah, it's just too bad that they are going to close soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought they're taking it down to get it ready for 2025 World Expo, wasn't it? That's what I've heard.
Expo
Oh.
already, so they're going
Yeah,
to
well,
bring
because
it to another
World
place?
Expo's in Osaka in 2025, right? So
Oh,
it would make sense if they would bring it over there.
well, that would be good. At least
Yeah.
they don't waste the effort. There's so much work, so much engineer behind.
Mhm.
Hard work.
It'd be a waste.
You tested.
Yeah.
고마워. 고마워.
캐머는 어딨어?
여기 있다, 저기 있다. 여기 나한테. 너 안녕 할래? 그래 알았어. 내 거 먼저? 그 애기 거? 너 거?
하긴 already delivered 했지. 이거는
그럼.
like for the other
안녕하세요.
Can you guys hear me? I've muted my mic. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Your Korean is so good.
Which makes me wonder, have I been on the wrong mic the whole time? I have, haven't I?
No. We were.
Oh, it sounds
able to-
fine though.
Oh, now I'm on the different mic. I muted this mic, which I have here, but it's been on my computer built-in mic the whole time. Sorry.
Where's Adam?
Is he not there? Then he might be. I'm not sure.
Where's the area?
Possibly.
Okay.
그 가져갈 거야, 아름한테?
Yeah, they can share.
그래,
Just know because it's kind of salty.
알았어.
So,
진짜?
You're my 친구.
안녕하세요.
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 It's going well.
Okay.
알았어.
Thank you.
어.
You.
Thank you.
Bye.
You guys are gonna be very jealous to see this.
See what? Why am I jealous? Oh, what's that? What do you have? What's that? Oh, right. Oh.
Whoa!
Kimbap.
Whoa, that's so nice. Is that
You make
homemade?
everything on your own?
Hmm?
Making me hungry now, man.
You should
No, it's like 2 in the morning. You should not show me that.
you should pass it
Yeah.
Well,
to the
no, no.
camera, and then we'll receive it.
No.
You pass it, and then I'll receive it.
Yeah.
Well,
Look at that, guys.
Look, I got it. Yeah, it's here. Oh.
It's part B of
Yeah.
I'll be chewing this.
it is good. That and so I was talking to my wife last night. I was thinking like I got to think about like what am I gonna prepare for lunch. And I was thinking to get like a pub sub, like Publix sub sandwich here, like sandwich, but like they're really good, but like really big. So I don't want to be on camera with this like giant sandwich. Like what would be easy to eat? She's like, I'll make some kimbap for you. And it's easy.
I was thinking exactly the same thing, like how you're gonna handle your lunch or like if the dinner. But I know you mentioned you have the cup of coffee there already earlier, but wow, okay.
Yep, but actually not that hungry, so I'll be all right. I had a muffin this morning, so like I stopped at 7-Eleven to get my coffee in the morning, and so like this year, like for New Year's, one of the things that I gave up eating for this year just to try to eat less sugar is donuts.
Okay.
But I wanted to get something to eat in the morning, just to like eat something before the stream, so I'll hopefully not feel too hungry like in the middle of the stream. And the donuts there are really good. But I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna get a donut. I'm just gonna get a muffin instead. So I got a blueberry muffin from there, but it was so sweet. There was so much sugar in it. I felt like, oh my god, there's like way more sugar in this than there is in the donut.
Yeah.
It was like not good. Like I thought it'd be safe. Muffin should be like, relatively plain, but no, not at all. It was not good.
It's worse.
Yeah, gonna eat some of that a little bit later. I don't know, like if there's been like very few times in the past, like at other streams where like I've had a need to or want to like eat something during stream, because usually it's just like a couple hours or something like that. It's not too often that I'm doing like a really, really long stream. But like I've heard from people before when doing that, like there's some people that really don't like to see people eating kind of thing. So like they're like, yeah, don't eat anything on stream.
Oh no!
People that just like really, really don't like it. I'm like, all right, but I mean, I could just turn the camera off for like 10 minutes. Eat something really fast. But
is it like the chewing sound that they don't like hearing or whatever?
I guess so. I mean, I don't know. It's I get it kind of. I mean, but yeah, I don't know. I can understand. Yeah, especially if it's like, I'm sure there's some people who like specifically look for like eating ASMR, but
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm sure it is probably just like the sound of it or whatever too. It's kind of weird, but I don't know.
Worry, we can take over the chat when you're chewing, Zach.
You can, yeah. You guys can. I know it's late for Simon though. I mean, David, it's late for you too, isn't it? It's kind of nighttime there.
Yeah, it's close to 1 a.m. here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Me and Dave's in the same time zone right now.
Yeah. So maybe it would be a good opportunity to maybe eat something a little bit while you guys are here before you guys
before we all leave you alone.
Yeah.
Go get it done.
Yeah. We'll
just talk behind your back.
Yeah.
I'm just almost
everyone just look at Zach how he eat his bimbap. Don't make it too uncomfortable or awkward,
Well, it's a good thing that it's cut too. So like because it's cut, otherwise it's just a roll. I have to be like
it looks so wrong. Yeah, go wash your hand, and just take a few bites. Yeah. Maybe we can look at some of the comments and help you answer some of the comments and stuff.
That's the other thing too about like eating while building is that I don't want to eat anything too oily, because that's like the worst when you're like that's why it sucks. Like a lot of times when I'm building stuff like at home at night, and if I want to have a snack or something, I can't Kind of like eating chips or something, and then I'm building. My hands are all oily. It's the worst. Right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, man,
Bro.
oil on plastic pieces are so bad when you're trying to stick scribing tape and stuff like that.
I mean,
It's so
oily.
bad.
Yep.
Like my plates are always dusty, so oily and dust. You know, they are
Mm.
Yep.
not good with food. I mean, not good to handle with food. Yeah, so wash them and then you can grab some bites.
I'm
Thank
sure.
God I'm in Hong Kong,
Yeah. Hey.
where I have unlimited supply of snacks.
Oh.
Is it like coffee flavor or curry flavor? Ja.
This is curry.
Oh, okay, curry.
Simon, is the rest of your family asleep right now, or where are you right now? Are you in the lobby?
It's in the living room.
Oh. Hey, so Simon, how was it meeting up with all the your Hong Kong builder friends and stuff?
That was awesome. Because, well, here's the thing. A lot of those people, I know them on Facebook. I never met them in person, right?
Exactly.
It's actually the first time I actually see them in person.
That's so cool.
And they're all as cool as I thought they are.
Oh,
That was really good.
that's so great. I think that's one of the funnest things when you kind of commented on each other, or you kind of had some type of relationship or rapport online.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then when you get to meet in person, you could just full on nerd out on stuff.
It's like going to the GBWC final.
Yeah.
You actually you kind of know everybody before you even be there, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's so cool, man. And it must have been so nice for you to see in person a lot of the builds that you've seen online and stuff.
Yeah. And one of the good things, there's one shop that I went to where they have a lot of like world-class figure projects that they keep in the display. And one of them is actually the boss art itself.
Wow.
And I actually get to see the boss art and the real thing, and it's like it looks identical.
That's
as the
crazy.
picture, as good as the picture. Because a lot of time, especially figure painting, things that looks really good on picture, when you see the real thing, there's a bit of a difference there, because the lighting is different. The way the picture was taken usually amplify the color, and this one looks identical with the boss art, and I was so impressed.
That's amazing. Because in real life, you can't hide any mistakes. And so
Exactly.
It's so. That's what I love the most too. Like I was so like when I went like in 2018 in Japan, right? Like I was so blown away looking at people's entries, because I was like, dang, this is the real, like it looks as good as I can see in the photos, right? Or even better, actually.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, and there are times that it just surprise you. Like it actually looks better than what you thought it is.
Exactly.
And I still remember when I went on 2017, I was just in one of those Yodobashi shops.
Yeah.
And I did not expect to run into the Frogman. It was the winner for the Olajaku for that year.
Olajaku,
and I did not know that was actually a perfect grade size kid.
Wow.
Oh, that's huge.
That was, I think they start with the MG and then make it a lot bigger than the MG at the end of the day. And I was like, wow, this is so much bigger than I thought it would be.
I thought it was MG as well too. That's crazy.
No, the real size is actually much taller than regular MG.
Oh, man. I would love to do like a Gunpla tour to see like renowned builds around Japan. Or
it is cool to see, like in some of those shops, where they have their displays and they're displaying works from people, like stuff that you've seen online or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you're like, hey, I know that build.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see in real life.
We can do
builds, right? Like he has that little area where he displays them, and then like those are the ones that are used in the magazines and stuff.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Oh yeah, you see Naoki's work everywhere. When I was in Tokyo, like every store I went to, there's a few of them there.
Yeah.
Well, because he's got so much stuff to promote. Like in one store, there's probably like samples of like the Titanomakia builds, and then like another store, there's stuff from Gundam Hobby Life. Another store, there's stuff from Robot Hobby Life.
Yeah.
And the other store is probably stuff advertising for his Nazca line. So
Yeah.
it's got to have display stuff for all that. All right, my Aika was done.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Let's see.
Oh,
The backpack
okay.
and everything, yeah.
I see.
Cool.
I'm gonna.
So the left and right was
Here.
actually the backpack. I thought those are like the legs or the thigh or the
There you go.
arm. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Mhm. And has this massive weapon.
Wow. There's no way she can hold it.
Okay, that's a video game character right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Which game is it from? I don't play games and I have no idea what this character is all about.
So this is one of their Alice Gear Aegis collaboration.
At least
So
here.
it's from
Okay.
Alice Gear Aegis, I guess.
Hmm.
Yeah, the
That's
character. So I guess that this is a different version that you can get in the game.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
gonna put it
Okay.
on the stand here, so you can have everything standing up later on.
Are the fittings alright? Like, are
Oh,
there
yeah.
any loose parts?
Yeah. The Megami Device stuff, like, are always really, really nice. The Kotobukiya's, like when it comes to their Mekamusume kits, like they're probably the most expensive, but they're just the best quality.
Mhm.
So there's a good reason why they're that expensive. Just wanted to have the base here for it.
Oh,
That's so
nice.
nice.
But
It came-
when it comes-
The base came with the kit too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's just a really. I mean, like the base is just like a really simple one that you always get with these, but they're like really effective. I mean, it's just a simple like rod
Balance.
with a ball joint at the top and
Mhm.
one at the bottom.
That's cool.
Cool.
Mhm.
That's so fast. You built it at what time? 12 floor? And you're done? Like,
Yeah, it was
1
just after 10 that I started. So
hour after
Wow.
Kirby, right? Wow, it's so fast.
there you go. So
What's the next one you're gonna build?
Hmm?
Or
I
have
will-
first.
what?
What's the next build you're gonna do?
The next one? Oh,
Iron
that's
Kong.
have to
Iron
decide.
Kong.
Yeah, maybe Iron Kong. I think would probably be a good.
Finish it in 1 hour.
All right, then you guys just need to like somebody needs to stay on and talk as if I'm gonna be like building it that fast. Like shut out everything else.
Call Chris
Hey, Alex,
Pratt
sorry,
online.
not Alex. Zach, you should do one of those blind builds that you did with Alex. You know those the. I really like that one.
Blind build?
Or do you remember how you like you covered your eyes with Alex and you built it?
Yeah.
Serious? How you
You can do that?
You should. It was. Yeah. How,
Get out.
You
Check
guys
out the video. Yeah. Blind
did
build.
it a long time ago, though, right?
I only
Yeah.
did that once. I've only ever have tried that once. It was awful.
Fun challenge.
It was really, really difficult. Like way more difficult. than
Right.
you might- It was like
Hold
just
on. Are you using Nipper blindfolded?
No, no, no.
Like,
Wait.
you
Wait.
survived?
Did I? Now I don't remember. Yeah, maybe it was. Because, yeah, I remember he had to tell me, because, like, I had to find the part on the runner, and he was telling me, like, no, the next one up. No, to the left, to the right.
Yeah.
And I'm, like, trying to cut it off. So, yeah. I didn't even finish the kit. Like, I couldn't. It was really, really hard. It was way
I was-
harder
I was
than
about to say-
That sounds challenging to me. Yeah,
That's
well-
another level.
yeah. That's much better than. I mean, that's much harder than drunk build day for me.
Oh, yeah. Drunk, I mean, like, you just had to be careful, like, with the knife.
Yeah.
You can still, like, manage it, though. But no, like this, like, just to get the parts together, and you would think, like, for an HG, I mean, you just kind of, you feel around and just, like, line up the rods, and you kind of just get it in, but it was really, really hard. Yeah. So,
What kit
shout
was
out.
it? I forgot what kit it was. Do you remember what the kit was?
It was an HG Age kit. Is that the one that's like bright green and white colored? I can't remember the name of it offhand.
Yeah,
Oh,
Genoese. Genoese or something.
Something like that, or one of the variants of the Genoese, because there's a bunch of different kits that are kind of like
I'm
based
gonna
on.
watch that video again. I'm gonna watch that video. Again.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yep.
Yeah.
Shout out to Alex
Yeah.
helping me with that one. All right, I'm gonna be right back. You guys, hang on just a second. Shaldal Custom, I think that's maybe right.
Oh.
Oh, Shadow Door Custom. Thanks.
Hey, so David, did you go to Japan? Are you going to Japan soon?
Yeah, I'm going on the 18th. That's like
Yeah.
1 week later. 18. Yeah.
And you're gonna meet up with Yamaneko again, right?
We are meeting him on one of the weekend. There's a modeling exhibition there as well, a competition or something like that. So yeah, we'll be going down to visit
That's
the
so awesome.
modeler's work. Yeah, I'm very excited for that as well.
So the way that works is that basically like all the modelers will just display all their works and stuff, or works in progress as well too.
No, I think it's the finished product. I don't recall it's a work in progress.
Wow.
I think they have it annually. So this will be the first time going down to visit and take a look at the works.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Is it like an invite thing, or can you display any of your stuff too? Is it open?
I don't think I will be doing anything for it as well. So yeah, I think I'll just go there as a visitor, just to enjoy the presence, get some experience, make some friends, learn some new stuff from them, take a lot of photos. Yeah.
So it's not a competition; it's just displaying your work, eh?
I think it's a competition. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
I need to go back and find the Twitter that he shared with me. So from the video that I saw, that was quite a way back already. I don't recall everything, but it's more like a exhibition where you have all the usual stuff that you see on the Twitter stuff, right? You have a table, and then you have open display. You have all the model kits and stuff. So I think it could be something similar, but I don't know whether is it like a competition where you have the winners and stuff. I'm not too sure about that. Yeah, but I think I'm more of there to enjoy the works that is being created. Yeah, I'm cool. looking forward to see like if it's not just Gunpla but many other stuff as well. Yeah.
Nice.
Will they have like, I don't know, like resin recasts that they sell there, or like is it just purely an exhibit where you just look at stuff, or is there like area where you buy stuff too?
Good question. I have no idea about that actually. So I'm going in without any expectation.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's not one of the Wonder Fest, right?
No. I don't think it's like those Wonder Fest stuff. Yeah.
Is it in Tokyo or?
Yes, it's in Tokyo.
Wow.
Yeah, let me find the link and maybe I'll send it to you guys.
Are you gonna film it and then post it on your YouTube?
Okay,
you don't have to. You can do an album on it too.
Yeah, I'll take some videos definitely. Share with you guys on WhatsApp and Facebook as well. But YouTube, I'm too lazy to do those YouTube videos.
That's okay. Yeah.
Would you be able to catch the? I know they're having the 5-star story exhibition right now near Tokyo. Is that where you're going, or?
I'm not too sure where the 5-star story exhibition.
Wow, I can find you some info. I'll send you a link.
Yeah, thanks. I try not to, because I'm going with my wife, right? So I try not to. Because the last year, December, I spent a lot of time on like myself, GBWC, and then we go Akihabara and all the other stuff. So I think March we come, we plan March for like a couple trip. So I don't plan to have many days, to visit around. Yeah, more of like as a couple where we're going to enjoy together and stuff. Yeah.
Aww, a very good husband.
Thank you.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
all three of you. All three of you.
You mean all four of us?
We are all four of us.
All four of us.
Self-stroke.
I'm
happy.
Start an exclusive Gunpla group. Good Husbands Gunpla.
Yes, it's not a new video.
That will work.
I have I want to do another giveaway here. If you guys don't mind.
Nice.
Let's also check in on the fundraiser. So again, thank you guys for being here, all of you. And everybody, we're at 1,635 so far. Woo! Very awesome. Thank you guys so much.
So good, guys.
Nice.
That's very cool. Yes.
Awesome.
So those of you guys, if you're just joining live, if you kind of missed the first part of the stream, Just another reminder too that you can come out here. The link is down in the video description to check out the GoFundMe page here. And there's more information that you can read about on that. And half of the money raised is going to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. So there's more information here on the website as well too. If you guys want to read some more about what the Research Foundation does and kind of their goals and everything as well there too. There's also a link in the video description to the merch store as well, where there is an exclusive shirt that's going to be available just from now to the end of the month. This pink color version of this one here too. You guys can check that out. And yes, the sizes are American sizes. I don't know, this website kind of changed and I'm not able to change this. Where it says default for the shirt size, that means small. So just a heads up. So if you want small, that's default. The rest of the sizes are there. And you can see that. So check those out. There's some older shirt designs on there too, featuring even this one, this way back design here, which was drawn by a friend of mine.
I love that.
Me and the Banshee there.
There's a Banshee, right?
So a good friend of mine there in Japan who does some illustration work drew that for me.
Nice.
Classic. But yeah, so check that out and let's give away another kit here. So this is the from Kotobukiya. So thank you to Kotobukiya for supplying this one. This is the speaking of Megami device, Alice Gear Aegis collaborations. This is the Kaide Agatsuma Kaiden kit. When I actually have one of my own that I've not built yet of this one. So if you get this, you might build it before I've built mine. But it's a really, really cool design, this one here as well. Very awesome. So this one is going to be another question that I'm going to ask you guys here in the chat. So for those of you watching live, sorry, the three of you are ineligible.
That's okay.
Unfortunately. But everybody watching live, if you guys are ready to go, I'm ready with a question. I was thinking about it, and I think I got a good one, which might be kind of difficult. Too difficult? I don't know. Maybe not. Should be fine. But hey, some of them might be. That's how you got to win. So I kind of gave you guys a little bit of a hint earlier talking about this as to who the other guest is going to be later on, hopefully. So
I know.
aside from these fine fellows here on the screen now, we've got one other guest that I hope will be able to join later on in the stream towards the end. If you guys can guess who that is, then you can win this kit. Ooh. Very, very unrelated kit to who the guest is. Oh, Saku-chan guessed it already. There you go. Yes. It's Lincoln. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. And Old Type also guessed it, but just not quite in time. Saku-chan got it first. Adam might come in. I'll see if Adam can come in as well. But yeah, Josh A also guessed Uncle Link. Yep. Tim the Toolman, Al the Mecha. I thought about asking Tim. I don't know what Tim's up to these days. Yeah, Naoki, not quite. Kurosama, I haven't talked with Kurosama in a little while. But anyway, yes, Lincoln will hopefully be joining later on. Over there in Australia, from Australia. So I talked to Lincoln from time to time privately, but he hasn't been on the channel for a little while. Let me just make a note of that winner.
Tim is out there building shelves.
Let me see. That is so Saku-chan. Make sure to just send me a message with your info and also just to show you logged into your Twitch. He's actually watching on Twitch there. Send me like a screenshot of like you're logged into your Twitch. Don't need to show like your private information or anything, just so I can confirm that it's you. Send me your details in an email or private message, and I'll send this out to you, courtesy of Kotobukiya. Thank you.
Congrats.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Let me get this stuff organized, and we'll get set up for the Iron Kong. Is going to be. So you know how I use these storage boxes these like organizer boxes. For the Iron Kong kit, I had to use 2+ storage boxes, 2 of the large size ones, and then there's another like bag of parts that didn't fit in the storage boxes, organizer boxes.
Wow.
So this
What in the
thing,
box?
opens up.
Oh man, the box is so huge.
It's gonna be a bit of a chore, so I'm gonna put some stuff in here. This is a bag of just large parts that wouldn't fit in anything else.
Wow.
Okay.
And then we got polycaps, a whole bunch of those. Let's see, and then everything else is in the other box here. And hopefully the camera will be working now after it's had some time to rest. Heavy.
Wow, I can hear the sound of the plastic.
Yeah.
There's 2 of these boxes
Wow.
of parts.
It's huge.
Oh, it's like stacked to the
You did label them, right? A, B, C, D, and stuff.
Yeah, so normally I don't have to like label the different sections, but on this one I did just because normally it's like one section will be like for the arm, it's like left arm, right arm, like head, waist, whatever. But for this one, like for the arms, I needed more than one section. And like for the backpack, the weapons, kind of platform needed more than one section. So yeah, I kind of did it a little bit differently. A little differently than usual. Let me get this stuff. So like in here, yeah, this is the first one. So I basically put some tape on here.
Oh, that's smart.
Oh, okay, I see.
And just put so this is for steps 1 through 9.
Yeah.
And this
Oh.
next is for steps.
Oh, neat.
See, that's so smart. Yeah. Instead of putting A, B, C, D and stuff, you categorize them by the steps.
Through the steps in the manual.
Yeah, that would be.
Oh, Zach, I'm so scared when you opened it that you'd be like,
Oh my god! I would just say, all right, well, I'm gonna build the Iron Kong later, not today, because
yeah.
no way I'm gonna do anything else with that. But now the manual is 38 pages, which I mean, it's not like that's not that incredible. This kit has a lot of pieces, but it doesn't really have that many like really tiny pieces, fortunately.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Most of them, most of the pieces like are pretty large in size, which is good.
Yeah, but that way you lose all the fun looking for the damn runner, eh?
That's why I'm saying
where's C? I can find A, B, D, E, F, G, but where's what the hell?
That's
Good
why
point.
it took so long. That's why it took so long getting all the parts and everything cut out with that kit, because like normally how I'll do it is I'll just go like one runner at a time. So I'll just like take like the A runner and then cut out all the parts and drop them into whatever section they go to.
Oh.
Other times I'll like just look at the section. I'll just like have all the runners like here off to the side, and I'll like cut out all the parts like for the head first, and then cut all the parts for the body first, and have to switch between the runners. That takes more time. But with a kit like this, to go through and do like one runner at a time, it means like a lot of flipping pages in the manual. You're like, okay, next page, and then like looking through here, A, any A parts here? No, okay, going along. But fortunately, the runners were pretty well organized. That like the A runner is mostly all parts like just for the head, and then like the B runner is all going to like the
body,
chest and waist kind of section, for example. So
do you keep the runners?
No, I recycle them.
No, you recycle them. I mean, before this show and stuff, do you keep them in case, like, you know, you have parts still on the runners and you forget to cut it
in
out?
Case I forgot a part? Well, interestingly, I think that's only ever happens to me maybe once.
Okay.
or twice that I've ever accidentally left a part on the runner and then the runner's gone in the recycling.
Oh no.
Yeah. It has happened, but I think only once or twice. So
That's not
really,
bad.
yeah, not too bad, fortunately, and like knock on wood. But yeah, I do kind of try to, because our recycling day, like where I live, is every Friday. So I'll try to think like, okay, I won't put the parts out for the recycling. I won't put the runners out for the recycling until I've built the kit, just to be sure. But it just kind of depends. Sometimes I'll just be like, just toss it in there.
I guess you haven't seen too much of the old. I don't know if they're even NG, where they always put the lightsaber at the frame itself. And those were the days when the saber was not clear plastic, so it looks exactly just like the runner.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the times that I know I've done that, thrown away a part on the runner, is because it wasn't the saber, but it was a part. It was in the same way, that it's like a cylinder part that's just like molded like right along the frame.
Right.
Like you wouldn't like notice it right away. Because like even after I cut all the parts, then I'll kind of like hold up the frame and kind of like look it over everything, make sure I got all the parts off it. But yeah, something like that you wouldn't notice right away. So, yep, it does happen. Let's get into it. Iron Kong, baby.
Nice.
And yeah, you'll notice too that it's not really very pink. It's just more of like a very dark pink, kind of reddish kind of color, really. Which is a shame, because like looking at the box art for it, it definitely looks very pink in the artwork. It's one of those situations like with the the HG Rosenzulu when they first came out. It was supposed to be pink, and it was like purple and brown.
Yep.
So I don't know if it's just done intentionally because they figure people may not be so keen on the pink, but or for whatever reason, it's just whatever. That's just the color that they went with. It is interesting when stuff's not molded in the like correct color, right?
Yeah.
Because they should be able.
Will you guys be affected by it, by the colors? Like, are you guys like, will you guys be affected by the colors?
No.
You should plan on painting it.
Yeah. No, it doesn't really matter too much, but you would just think that they should be able to make anything in any color needed, right?
Right.
That's true.
Yeah. But actually, sometimes it does matter if you do hand painting. Like sometimes we skip steps. Like if we actually take the mold color as the base color, and then go on top and make it easier for us to actually get the saturation we want. Yeah, but then you're giving up the primer, which makes the paint more brittle, like easier to come off, unfortunately.
Yep. Which is actually, speaking of Lincoln, something that I learned from Lincoln. Speaking about like using the like plastic, the color of the plastic as like your base color for paint, but also just how much that's taken into consideration. I don't know if like all companies do this like in every case, but at least like for the Machining Krieger kits, especially like the more recent ones, that's definitely something that they plan the color that the kit's molded in based on like the kind of how it's going to be painted on top of it.
Interesting.
So, like a lot of them are molded in like silver or black, or like a oxide kind of color, just to act as your base color. Yeah, it is interesting. The problem with this, the manual, is that like the very first step here, the instructions, where can I show it to you guys so that I can see? The instructions are so small for this step, but the parts aren't that small. So like looking at that, you'd think like, okay, some really teeny tiny parts. The parts for this aren't very small, but because the printing is so small, it's kind of hard to tell which part's which. And I guess like if you were building it in the proper way and didn't have like all the parts all cut out at once, it probably wouldn't be as much of a challenge. But because I have all the parts here, it's like trying to figure out, all right, which part is that? All I see is this tiny little thing.
Yeah. If it's me, I'll just close the book, close the box, keep everything, and put it back in the room. Yeah.
Just guess and test. Just keep trying stuff till it fits.
Or he'll make a flower out of it.
Yep, something like that.
Maybe he'll build a Godzilla instead of Iron Kong.
It just comes out as something entirely different.
Yeah.
But that was actually a really that reminds me, David. Do you remember that
Yeah.
when we were hanging out in Dan's house, and then you had built the aerial, and then
Oh
do you
yeah,
remember how
that
you
is
were
a
like,
Akio's one. Yeah.
yeah, and then like you were like, because I had never built the aerial. It was
Yeah.
was it the HG? Yeah, it was the HG.
No, that
right?
was the full mechanics.
Oh, full mechanics.
Yeah.
And then we were just playing around, like they were the shield bits, right?
Yeah.
And then we had sticky tack.
Yeah.
We took apart the shield bits because I hadn't watched the anime at the point. And then so we were just taking turns, just like reattaching the shield bits to make the suit look cooler, or to what we thought would look cool with this nice silhouette. That was actually a really fun exercise to do. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I miss those times.
Yeah.
It was fun because we all have like our own our own ideas and stuff, right? Our
Yeah,
own visions of redesigning and things like that.
exactly.
And we just have like blue text around and we just play around with it.
Yeah, that was a really fun exercise to do.
Yeah.
It's just like those builds where those people build like, I don't know, I think it was like a cougar or something using
Oh,
Gunpla parts, and it was like
Yeah.
it was jumping out. It's like
Yeah.
crazy.
there's one recent one that I saw where he recycle or upcycle the cardboard pieces, right? He cut them into smaller pieces and then they stick it up to form like a eagle or like an animal.
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes he have a sculpture of it as well. Pretty interesting. Yeah, just
That's
using
so
recycling products. Yeah, and I think for the FM, the last time when we were building, because the FM area, they have a lot of packs around, a lot of holes, right? So it's very easy to like mix and match things onto the body.
Right.
Let's see.
So Simon, you know how you mentioned you with every build you do, you want to try a new skill. What's
Yep.
one that you really want to try on your next future build?
That's a good one. Well, okay, there's one kind of diorama I always wanted to do is water.
Ah,
And
Nice.
so that would be playing with resins and all that. And hopefully I don't
Right.
melt my build.
do you want to encase it entirely under resin, or half of it, or
Most likely half of it, because then you got more things to do instead of just getting a block of resin, right? So
Yeah.
That's cool.
yeah, and then you get to play with the water surface itself. That's the part that always amazed me when you see people do battleship.
Yeah,
The way they do the water surface is
The wave,
like wow,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
realistic.
The
totally.
bubbles, the wave. Wow.
Or even somewhere it's like military dioramas where they're washing the tank, and then they
Oh
make
yeah,
a spray of the water,
Yep.
right?
yeah.
Or
And the
even
one with
like
dripping off the tank.
exactly.
Oh.
Or there was the one where it was a really famous Machine and Krieger one, where the female
Mhm.
pilot was just on her knees outside in a rainy scene, and
Right.
like you could tell that she's like drenched in water.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
Yeah.
beautiful. Those effects.
Doing rain is something else.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Speaking of Machine and Krieger,
Yeah.
and rain, I had this a build of I think it's the Dachshund, like it's like one of the Grosser Hun variations,
Mhm.
where I had it all planned out and the kit itself is done. Just have to finish like the figures and the actual like painting and everything of it, but I modified the arm of it so that like it's opened up like a panel.
Cool.
So to have it like out like this, and like the arm is opened up to be like a panel, like kind of umbrella, and then I'm gonna have a figure like standing underneath it. So I want to have it look like it's like opened up to like
that's cool.
it's like an umbrella from the rain kind of thing.
That's so cool.
But the reason why I haven't done it is I keep thinking like, I don't know how I'm gonna make the rain.
Yeah. What are some ways? Like, could you use like fishing line and then like drip resin along it?
I've seen people do it backward, so they just do the ripple and the rain and extend it from bottom up. So that create the raindrops effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Unless you have like a structure, like a building structure on top where you can dangle things down. Yeah.
Yeah. Because that effect would look nice if there was rain everywhere except for just where the umbrella was covering.
Right. Either that or just paint it to make it look wet, so like there's not actual like raindrops, but it looks like, you know, it's wet like you would see it. But even that, it's kind of like. Adam, did you get the kimbap?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Hi, Adam.
Hello. Ryan, David, and Simon are all here. Let's see. Where's this? Here we are. Right? Yeah. Okay. I think I figured out something. For some reason, this. So the problem with my camera is that when it's plugged in directly, it shouldn't need like it shouldn't matter if the battery's dead or not, because it's just plugged into the power source. But it keeps saying that it keeps thinking when it's plugged into a power source, because it's using a USB cord, that it's thinking that it's plugged into like an external USB drive or something like that. So it's like not working with that plugged in. So okay, well it's fine just on battery power, and I have 3 batteries for it, 1 in there and then 2 spares here on the charger. But it didn't seem like the charger was working, because then like I'd swap out the battery and put in the new one, which should be fully charged. And it was saying like the battery is exhausted. So like, okay, but I switched it to a different port, like that the battery charger is plugged into, and now it seems like it's actually working. So I don't know why it wasn't working before. It's never easy, huh?
Yeah, technology. You love it and you hate it.
So we'll see.
Well, at least you fix it.
I think so. Yeah.
So it's working now?
Well, the batteries are charging now, so
okay.
I'll let them charge a little bit. It seems like they weren't charging before, which I was hoping that they were, and I kind of like just realized,
it's not.
I don't think that they're actually charging, so that's why I was trying to like fool with it again. It should be charging now, at least enough that can use them here in a moment. For right now, guys, just working on the Iron Kong's head. I'll show you some more here in just a moment. But all I can say is that there's a lot of pieces. I don't know. It's a lot of little pieces. And yeah, the manual doesn't really make it very easy with how small it is. It's kind of hard to see what's going on, but I think I got it. There should be... Shoot. Where is that? Oh no.
Oh no. Missing a piece?
Not missing a piece, just there's like, you know how Zoids have these little like gear caps, kind of these little circle gear caps parts. There's like a bunch of them, of course, with this one, because it goes on like the ankles, elbows, knees, and kind of everywhere else. There's meant to be one like right here in the middle of the head as well, and it should be here.
Are they all the same size?
There's actually 3 different sizes of them too. Yeah, they're slightly different. There's like a full height version. There's like one that's a little bit shorter, and then one that's a little bit shorter.
Okay.
But anyway, I think we got it. Oh shoot! Except that.
I love this.
There's of course a particular orientation of the way that this goes on there. You would think it's just a circle. It doesn't matter if it's like turned this way or that.
Yeah. Then
There
you
is
realize it's
a
not.
particular way that it's supposed to be. Like
It's just like us when we were at the basement with Akira.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Yeah, we were
It's
like
like-
sharing the menu. Yeah.
where can I show it to you guys? Can you see the top of the
Actually.
part? There's those little lines.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right.
Those are
Yeah.
supposed to be going left to right, not forward and back.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I can see there is a little, very slight kind of indent there for that.
That was a fun building
No,
experience.
it's still better than some of the Koto design where it just look overly complicated. It's like over engineering.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. Yeah, that can happen too. I love the fact that there's a tongue piece too for this. Like,
Oh, is there?
yeah, like I get that it's a ape design, right? Yeah. But does it really need to have a tongue even there? Like, how anatomically correct does it really need to be?
Like, is it even eating any food?
banana. Gimbap.
Yeah, kimbap.
Yeah.
You can give him one later.
For how big this kid is, he could probably, it probably would fit there, I would think.
So, is Zoids like a show? I've never really known much about Zoids. Like, how? Yeah, like, are they just kits that were released, like of, dinosaur mechs and stuff like that, or?
No,
There's a show.
if I remember, I think the show came after the fact.
Oh, okay.
They went back and did the animation after it became a thing. If I remember correctly.
Interesting.
I think that there's more than one show. It's kind of like how Gundam has, a different series.
Okay.
Zoids
Yeah.
has a couple different series, I think.
Because Zoids is also coming out with the Horizon Zero Dawn Jawbreaker, right?
Oh,
That
Or is that Zoids?
that's just what is it? Motoroid.
Oh, Motoroid. Oh, so it's not. Okay, never mind.
Mm-mm.
Sorry.
There is a Zoids collaboration. There's two kits that are coming out that are like a collaboration, but it's not with Horizon Zero Dawn. It's something different. What is it? And they're not the Kotobukiya kits. They're the Takara Zoids kits that are coming out as collaboration releases. Because we weren't sure if we would be able to get them here in at USA Gundam Store.
Uh-huh.
So like we couldn't like put them up like for pre-order or anything on the website until we were sure that we were actually able to get them as
They
the
were saying
Takara
Monster
kits.
Hunter.
Yeah, the chat is saying the Monster Hunter collaboration.
Yeah. That's what it was.
Monster Hunter. Oh, that's so
Yep.
cool.
Mm.
Oh, I'm a huge Monster Hunter fan.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta get it.
Do you play the Monster Hunter World or?
Yeah, I played Monster Hunter World, but I started all off on
PSP?
PSP,
Yeah.
and then the Switch. Oh, well, and then the 3DS, and then Switch. Yeah.
Wow. I just stopped at the Monster Hunter 3. It's still at PSP.
Ah, yeah.
I don't have a console, so I didn't follow up with all the other latest series.
Monster Hunter World was really good.
Yeah, I wanted to play, but
Yeah.
no time. Keep building Gunpla.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, talking about that Monster Hunter, you remember like Evo modeler from Taiwan? He sculpted this and passed it to me during the last year GBWC.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's a Rathalos.
That's baby Rathalos.
Yeah.
Oh, so cute. And David, I saw that you did that commission build of the Zenogre too, right?
Yeah. Actually, I didn't build that. So what happened was he downloaded it from somewhere else, and then he wanted to print it in such a size that he can sculpt over it on his own. Yeah, so I helped him to slice it up and remove some of the fur because he doesn't want the fur there. So I just removed the fur and slice it up and print it out for him. Yeah,
That's so
that was
cool.
very That was like 60 cm long and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he's sculpting over it, like is he?
Like physically, traditionally, he's sculpting over the figure itself. Yeah, actually, he did a lot of the smaller. I think was it 1/6 or even smaller character figure where he built the armor on top.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. Oh, so he's building. So is the base still going to be a Zenogre, but he's just building armor on top of the Zenogre?
For that, it's still going to be the Zenogre figure, the
Yeah.
monster itself, the creature. Yeah. Then he have his own characters where he built the armor on top. So he have a few variation, pretty interesting.
That's so cool.
Exactly, because it's like, I mean, for us, we like doing it in 3D. We just sculpt in 3D. You can get the details,
Yeah.
much more efficiently in 3D,
Yeah.
in software and stuff. But he chose to go to the traditional route,
Wow.
old
That's
school
amazing.
environment, right? Yeah. What is 3D? You gotta build everything. You build everything from scratch. So that is something that I really felt inspiring and
Yeah.
admiring and stuff. And he's
Wow.
doing all the casting, everything as well.
That's
So,
amazing.
exactly. And
Man.
you don't get to see such. I mean, Singapore is a very small place, right? And there's we're all trying to it's very different. It's very hard to find artists like him doing this kind of stuff. There are quite a few. It's just that most of us, we are all like in our own caveman. We seldom get to go out or socialize or meet up. Or we're all in different places and stuff, so we don't know who do all this kind of stuff. So it's nice that I get to meet them to to help them print and then get to know more about what they are doing and stuff.
That's so cool.
Exactly.
Man, people are so amazing.
Yeah.
So many creative people out there.
Wait, what? Ah, damn it. Oh no.
There's a super chat.
Oh, is there? Oh. Zero EXE, thank you for the super chat. Gambate, Mighty Builders, support
Yay.
Twitter, and have a mightier weekend. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
No, I'm godding this thing because not
What
only
happened?
does it do, like, it's really hard to see, but like it's got that in the manual where, let me see if you guys can see. Like this part here is for like the bottom jaw. So
Okay.
here where it says like H13 plus H15.
Page 15. Yeah.
I didn't see that it's two parts put together right there.
So you're looking for that one part.
No. So I had the part like sat off to the side and thinking like, I'm sure that must go on there, but where does it go? I didn't see in the menu where those two parts actually go together. It's because it was just like a summarized
Combination.
part. Yeah.
Moral of the story: this happens to even the best of us.
So even the diagram doesn't show you the seam line, right? It
Yeah.
just show you like they're all combined together.
That's true. That's
and
deceiving.
you just assume that it's one piece.
It's like a lot of times.
Oh, sorry. What were you saying, Zach?
I was just gonna say on like a HG or even MG kind of Gundam kit, something like that is fine because it saves space in the manual to just say like, yeah,
Right.
these are two pieces that are put together. It's easy.
Yeah.
It's not like any point to show like how to put these two parts together.
Yeah.
But for this, just because like everything in the construction's already like so small in the manual, it's very easy to look over something like
That's
that.
true. Have you guys ever had the experience where like you put pieces together and you're like, I'm pretty sure this is how it goes. Like
Cool.
I've
Yeah.
built so many models before. Like this is how it works. And then you put the next piece on, you're like, oh, it's not fitting. It's like, oh, I'm pretty sure I did make a mistake though. Right? And then you go back and you're like, dang it, I did make a mistake.
Hey, Bad Gunplus here as well with the super chat. Thank you, man. Love to see y'all. Can't stick around too long since I'm at work, but made sure to shout out y'all on social. Thank you, man. So Bad Gunplus, if you guys are not familiar, does every year organize the Plastic Model Weekender events too. So if you guys or any of you guys watching like to check out like live building like this, it's basically, I think it's 3 days this year. I'm not sure if Jason's still here, but Bad Gunpla. It's like 3 days straight live event, and it's got multiple, I think it's in like 2-hour blocks of different streamers of all sorts. And so I've done it a couple times in the past. 4 days, Memorial Day weekend. So yeah, it's up to 4 days now. So 4 days long live stream, and raising money for Alzheimer's, that one. So
That's cool.
yeah. It's been very successful in the past, which is awesome. So I've been happy to take part in that. You guys should check it out.
Just
really
subscribe to him. Cool. Thanks for sharing. And we have Shaka, who just donated
Yeah. And
100
yes,
euro, right? Wow.
Shaka, that's amazing.
Wow.
Thank you, Shaka, for that. As I was saying, I don't know if you've seen the shirts yet, Shaka. I posted it in Discord. I'm not sure if you saw that, but just a shout out. Shaka is the one who not only does great Gunpla art and everything else, the watches and everything like we were talking about. He helped me with the design here.
Yeah. Talking about the watches, right? Yes, I need to find. Shaka, do you have like Instagram or like YouTube where I can stock your G-Shock masterpieces and stuff?
Yeah.
He does have Instagram, I can tell you.
Shaka Builds, I think.
Yeah.
Shaka Drop Builds. Shaka Drop dot builds.
Okay. Shaka drop dot builds.
Mhm.
Search for it.
So,
Thanks, guys.
yes. Thank you, man. Shaka was also our winner for the UCAU contest, if you recall. Yeah.
Ooh.
The contest where you had to take a UC or alternate universe design and model it in the opposite.
Oh, okay. You were showing me. Okay. Can you move down a little bit? Move down a little bit. Down.
Yep.
I can't see. Down.
Sorry.
Okay. So it's
If you recall. Okay. Why is this?
Okay. I got it. Yeah. Shaka builds. Follow back.
Look at the watch.
Thanks, Shaka. Follow you. We'll be back. Oh, this is so cool.
So cool.
How do you look in it?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd
man.
love to get you to make a watch for me, Shaka. It's so cool.
All right. Last few parts. Let's see if I can pull this off. No more mistakes. Let's do it. I'll show you guys this head. So far, my sense here for this one, having built a couple of Zoid skits before, that this is going to be one of the ones that are maybe a little bit more touchy. The Ligers are really solid. The like dinosaur-based ones, at least like the Xenosaur that I built before, was like a little bit touchier. But this one, it seems like the part fit, everything's all pretty good. Here's the head.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, so they give you a sense of how big that is. I think it says as big as Kirby.
And double the parts, probably.
Oh, yeah. If not triple the parts, I think. The Kirby kit was 12 parts. And this, let's see. This is not including the pilot. There's 2 pilots, so the head opens up.
Oh,
and this
that's
is the
so
cockpit.
cool.
There's 2 pilots that go in there.
Wow.
Which I've not have those built up. Just the pilot characters are 4 parts each. It's not like Bandai ones where it's just like one piece. It's like a torso, arm, and then legs for the
Serious?
construction.
Wow.
And I'm not sure if it's going to be easy to see or not. If you can see the tongue in there, see if you can see. Can you see the tongue inside there?
Little bit.
Yeah.
Rectangular shape.
Yeah, it's got a little mecha gorilla tongue.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Oh, that kit's done. I guess on to the next one.
I feel you. Yeah. Close the menu. Keep everything in the box.
The gorilla has an invisible form where the body goes invisible. So
Well, it's
you
like
just-
the Zeong. The
Yeah.
head just flies off on its own, and you can just build it as just the head. Can you imagine? Just this gorilla
Diorama.
head flying around.
So do you have the new Xeon with you? You can replace the Sinaju and put this on top of it.
It's
Yeah.
a very similar color.
Yeah, it
Let's
will
look
work.
with this.
Yeah.
I do actually. I have it at home. It's boxed up.
Yeah. Do me a favor, go back, do it, take a photo and share it with us.
It's like
That's
this.
how
I don't know if any of you guys have seen Dr. Stone before,
No.
but there's this really cute character.
Uh-huh. Oh,
from
that's
Dr.
cute.
Stone.
Oh no, that's not cute.
Oh
Oh
no!
no, I'm sorry.
Hmm.
No, that's not. Oh,
I just
no.
it was an extra head.
Define the word cute.
Figure.
Uh.
Yeah, that's cute. Yeah,
No.
but this is from Dr. Stone, but she can't see, so that's why her character needs to wince like that, like her eyes. As we had nowhere to put the extra head, so I just put it on this little RX-78.
I don't like it. I'll be honest.
Yeah, Suika, exactly. It's Suika.
It's an acquired taste.
Should get like a head of the from Squid Game, that big doll thing.
Yeah.
3D
Red light, green light.
3D print one of those and put on a Gundam kit or something. Took along with that. I heard they're making a season 2 of Squid Game.
Oh wow.
Oh, they have to.
Have you watched the game version, the reality games version?
Yeah, the challenge.
Mm.
We just finished watching it. It's pretty good. Except nearing the end, it didn't get as good. So, but yeah, it's still entertaining.
I'll tell you the series that I'm looking forward to, season 2. There's 2. One is Pachinko. You guys seen
Oh.
Pachinko? I think it's on Apple TV.
I've never
Really good.
cool. What's the premise?
It's about a Korean family that moves to Japan like during the Japanese occupation.
Oh, cool.
So it's a lot. That's kind of got the backdrop of the Japanese occupied Korea. So like the story takes place at like a couple of different time periods, just with the same family.
Cool.
But yeah, it's really good and very interesting. This again, kind of like how Midnight Diner is interesting because it shows kind of like the stuff that you don't normally see too often. This is also a kind of part of history that you don't really see a whole lot about.
That's cool.
So it's really good. That and also what was it, Severed? Is that right? Now it's been a while since I watched it. I forget its name. That series where the people go to work and like their mind is like turned off from like their real life. So like when they go to work, is that right? Severed? What's that Apple TV series? That sounds right, but it sounds wrong. Apple TV series. Severance, that's what it is. Sorry. Severance. Yeah. Really interesting. And so like when people go to work and leave work, there's like an elevator that they go down and like it like switches their mind. It's like everything that they do at work, they don't know at home. So like when they get home, they have no idea or recollection of like what they do at work or what happened at work. So like the point is it's supposed to be like so that you can enjoy your free time and not think about work.
Oh, that's cool.
When you're at work, you don't remember anything from your private life. So when you're at work, you can focus only on work and you're not thinking about anything that's going on.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So they won't know that their boss might be their wife. So when they get home, they see their wife. And then the wife is still the boss.
Until that one day one dude remember obviously.
It's really interesting. Yeah. So season 2 is supposed to be coming out, but I definitely
I wonder if we could watch it if we don't have Apple TV.
I don't know of any. I don't think it's on any other service because it's one of those that's like produced by Apple, as I think all the Apple TV ones are.
Oh, that's really cool idea.
Both of those series I would highly recommend. So like we watched those, and then like, so now I don't have Apple TV. I just canceled it. I'm like, I'll sign up again later once we get season 2 of either of those series.
Yeah, makes sense.
Although that'll be sad for you, Zach, if that happened, because you'll forget about everything you did at USA Gundam Store.
To do like that IRL? No. I don't know. You know what's interesting though about like doing this kind of work for so long is that I've thought about sometimes how like I have no kind of concept of what it's like to just be a consumer of social media. Everything for social media for me is like through the lens of someone who is like a content creator.
Right.
Like just as someone who like doesn't create content but just, you know, goes home after work and like just watches YouTube or like just like scrolling in like social media, whatever, and not like thinking about it in that way.
That's interesting.
And it's been a long time since I've not been like an actual content creator. It's just like a different experience of social media, I think, right?
When you first started out, was it just like did you ever set like, was it just to document kind of your journey, or did you ever kind of have a goal in the back of your mind where you would want to make it into a career?
No, not at all. Like I didn't even think about that at all, just because I didn't even like consider it like as an option kind of thing.
Right.
I remember, like, I've told this story before, so some people may have heard me talk about this before, but like when I first started, like I remember like very vividly, I was like talking to my wife about like making videos and stuff, who was not my wife at the time. But it's like, yeah, I just want to do this, and like I know that some people on YouTube can like get sponsored by different shops, and they'll get like kits sent to them by shops, and I'm thinking like, oh, that'd be really cool, like if I could get to the level that I could have like some kind of shop sponsorship, right? And then yeah, and then here we are.
That's cool.
But yeah, even at that time I was thinking like that's a kind of far off goal, you know, kind of thing, like that might happen, maybe it would be cool, but like kind of not really thinking of it as like something too seriously.
Right. That's cool.
Yeah. I
all
remember
worked
watching the earlier seasons when I think, was it still with My Phoenix Store or something?
Yeah. Right, in the very early days.
Oh, here's a good question for you guys. What's the very first video you guys remember watching of Zach's channel?
I can remember. Okay, there's a few. I can't remember which one my first. Was it the Infinite Justice? That's one. Or Justice Review? That's one. Or another one is where he was showing his table, where the table can open up and then you see all the paints and stuff inside.
Where he like made his custom table setup?
My desk?
Yeah, something similar. This few was one of the earlier. I remember the opening title where you have the clouds, Saku Warriors, and the soundtrack was
Dun, dun, dun.
No, it's just
Yeah.
Yep.
How about you, Simon?
Honestly, I don't remember. Like, I think it was I first saw his video when he was doing a product review. I mean, forecast. The new kits are coming.
Nice.
That was some time ago.
Right. Yeah, I think for most people, it probably would either be like one of like the, if they've been watching for a long time, they probably came across the channel like either through like one of the like shopping in Japan videos, or like one of like the Gunpla News videos, because they probably like just were, you know, getting into Gunpla and just like wanting to see like what's new coming out. So that's probably one of the things that
Yeah.
got them
The
into it.
funny thing is, I don't watch those reviews where like new kits coming out.
Mhm.
I try not to watch too much of those because I find that the more I watch, the more tempted I feel like buying stuff. I always try not to watch, even if they show like images and stuff. I try not to look at it on Facebook and stuff like that. So I really enjoy when people share with me their workstation. So when you were showing me your workstation, your room tour and stuff, it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. That's how you guys lay out your work area. This is how you guys work in at home or in the studio and stuff. Yeah, those
That's cool.
are interesting. I will
Yeah.
save up a few images to use for my own workplace as well.
Mm. Yeah, one of my earliest vids was you were building it was like a third-party kit. It was, I think, I don't know the name of it, but it had like black sakura flowers, and it was
Oh, yeah.
orange and pinkish.
Yeah, the Gundam.
Yeah, the Gundam.
Yeah.
And I think you were in like a pretty small room with like a desk kind of thing.
Yep. That was my first apartment after moving back to Korea from Japan. Yeah, my first apartment there. It just it had like the one kind of main room, which was like living room, bedroom, kind of all in one thing, and then it had like a very tiny like kind of kitchenette was like in the kind of entryway, kind of going in. There's a bathroom, and then there's like one small extra other room. Like I guess I don't know what you would use it for otherwise. I mean, I guess if you were like a small family, I mean, like I'm sure there's in that like apartment complex, I'm sure there's a lot of families that use that. So like they would have like the main room, and then like it's one of their smaller room for a kid or something maybe. But yep, that was my apartment there.
Oh, Chris said that the first video he watched was you painting a Kyros.
Yeah. That was with that was a project that I did with Justin.
Justinius built?
Yep. Yeah, for that one we both like we set out a goal to like build and paint an entire kit and like set like a budget. It's like a budget of $100 or something for like everything that you would need to build and paint an entire kit.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the kit that I painted. It was like a non-grade 144 scale Curios, and then just like spray can painted, and then there's like some detail painted on it. I remember like we got kind of quite mixed reviews on that project too, because there were people like $100 is a lot of money. That's like a huge budget for something like this. Why don't you do it with like $20 budget or something? Like, okay.
So cool. It's really nice reading people's comments on their first videos that they remember of yours.
What do they say?
Like some talked about your custom Zaku Eins. I remember that too.
Yeah.
April Fool jokes.
Yeah,
that's a cool one. That was a cool one.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Coming soon.
Yeah. Or like, spray painting on your deck with spray cans.
Yeah, that would be another one. Sure, I'm sure there's a lot of people who saw that.
Oh, that's so cool. Matsumina first video.
Matsumina, that would be the RG kit, I guess.
Yeah, well, they mentioned about that too. Vincent Van Gogh.
A lot of people over the years.
Constant sound of cicadas in the background. That's intentional, of course. That's intentional. Like that was like I was the original person to do like ASMR.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Yeah, this coming up pretty soon in April is going to be 10 years on YouTube.
Wow.
Wow.
That's amazing.
With this channel, I was actually making YouTube content before that too.
What are some other stuff that you made?
The other content was like travel stuff. So like just travel videos of like my first couple years in Korea. Chris, please stop reminding people we're old. Yeah, 10 years ago, for a lot of people, might be like, you know, they weren't even like watching anything on YouTube at that time. But yeah, no, I was making like travel videos from like my early days in Korea. Yeah, yep. And not like the vlog with like I'm holding the camera like this, like, hey guys. Like, I'm behind the camera, just in a more like kind of cinematic way.
Cinematic, yeah.
Yeah. And
Wow.
yeah, that just didn't take off for me. So I thought, oh, I need to do something that's more lucrative. No, it was fun, and like the good thing too was like, because of course, like it was cool to share like with all my friends and family back home, because it was like right after college. So like I was still like in touch with a lot of friends from college, and like all my family and stuff could see about like the places I was going and stuff I was doing and everything. So it was a cool way to share that experience with people back home.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, and then I don't know, just kind of, it was time consuming, I guess, and just all Gunpla for me after that.
So where do you usually buy your Gunpla earlier on?
Early on, well, kind of depends on how early you're talking, like, but
early before the sponsorship and stuff, you know.
Yeah, so most was probably, because even at that time, like ordering stuff online in Korea is super easy and convenient, but at that time I wasn't really doing that much. It was either probably just buying at like different stores, because like I would travel around Korea a lot. So like if I went to Seoul or Busan or somewhere where like there was, you know, like Gundam base or other like Gunpla shops, like there was a shop that I used to love going to in Busan that was like this really tiny shop, like down on like an underground mall, like under the main road. You guys have maybe seen that, where it's like a shopping mall kind of, and it's like connected to different subway stations and stuff. There was a cool Gunpla shop there that I would get stuff from. So that was probably the primary place that I would get stuff. And then later on, it would just be ordering online there in Korea, probably would be the main thing. But and then yeah, because I'm trying to think, what was it? Yeah, I think it was just like with like Mind Phoenix, like with that first store. I think too was a situation where like it didn't make sense for them, because they were in Australia, so for them to get stuff and then ship it back to me in Korea, I think it was just that like I think I would give them like, all right, here's the kits coming out this month that I want to review, and like give them a basically an invoice, like here's how much it's gonna be like for these kits coming out, and then they would just like wire me the money to buy the kits. Kind of thing. So
yeah, and Korea, I remember that time the kit release was quite early as well. Just like a few days or like a week after Japan is being released, and you guys have it.
Well, yeah, usually like it's the same day, because the especially if you're getting it from
Gundam base
there, yeah, so they would have it at the same time. Yeah, it was at that time also no like anything P Bandai though. I didn't remember getting like in like the very early days of P Bandai. I don't know if they even had it available as like P Bandai Korea. They of course did later on, and then any like P Bandai stuff I would get through P Bandai Korea. But like in that very early days, it would be ordering P Bandai stuff from Samuel Decal.
Yes.
Was the original source for that. Where's this? Working on the torso now here on this, and got another step here. There's like way too much information crammed into like this very small illustration of showing the construction. let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's like one step, but it's like 9 parts going on to here.
One step.
Which is a fair amount if you're used to Gundam kits. That's like I'll tell people too. Actually, 11, not 9, because there's another section where it's 2 parts together. But like building the Zoids kits, when people ask me what they're like, and like they're pretty much like there's some like of the more basic ones, but like most of like the larger ones, it's pretty much like building a PG kit in terms of just like the number of parts and everything. Quite involved. What the hell?
So,
What, Ryan? Sorry.
oh, I was just gonna say, do you have any plans for your 10-year anniversary?
Yeah, I plan to do something, but I don't know exactly what yet.
That's all good.
Just because I've been planning for this first, and
That's
then
true.
yeah, later on. Actually, Adam gave me a good idea a couple weeks ago. He was saying a couple weeks ago, or I don't know, sometime recently, is recommending to do something like where I kind of like go back and look through like some past like painted builds and stuff, like some past projects, and just kind of like talk about them.
That's cool.
Something like that. So I don't know. Yeah,
that's a good idea.
I'll figure something out.
Yeah, you can do your own top 10 Sakura
Yeah,
Rivers.
yeah, right. Yeah, something like that.
Or you could even do. I don't know if you did your modeling room tours. Like you've done a couple over the years. Seeing how that's changed too.
Like look back at.
Yeah, like your build setups, what you've done differently. Or yeah, I don't know actually. You've done a lot of customs over the years.
I have. Like it's funny too, like how like I'll just forget about some. Like I'll just like come across and be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that build.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing, but
wow.
It'd be cool.
Close to 5 hours in, and we are close to 2,000.
Whoa.
I saw that. I wanted to check in.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Hang on. I wanted to check in here. We're at 1825.
Oh.
Very awesome.
Wow.
So thank you guys for that. And that's not counting all the super chats too. We've had quite a lot of super chats just in the chat here on YouTube as well. So I'll have to kind of add that all up later on. But so I'm sure it's probably over 2,000 now in terms of the combination of everything. For 10-year anniversary, Shaka said, go chain yourself to the moving Gundam in Yokohama. Stop them from removing it in March. Yeah, is that when they're going to remove it in March? So this month?
End of March or April.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Look back at your most popular videos from each year. Yeah, so like I'm not sure if it still is the most popular video. Probably is, in terms of just like number of views. Was like my first Gunpla shopping in Japan video. That was like one of the things that like really helped my channel to like really take off at the start. It's that one. And yeah, it wasn't like all that good, I think. But and like the other thing was that it has like a really long intro, I feel like, at the beginning of the video, like before even getting to like the shopping part, which is like probably like a lot of the early content, especially, and even the current content might be a little bit boring, but like especially in like those early days, just anyway, it has like a very long and drawn out boring introduction before it even gets to the shopping. But in that video, also there was a lot of comments about the scarf that I was wearing in that video too. I remember.
I remember.
I have the exact same scarf as that.
Well, see, there you go. See, so I'm not weird for having a scarf.
I remember you got caught capturing the videos in the shop where they come and tell you, no, you can't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep, for sure that happens. That happened actually. I don't think it happened at all the first time that I went. So like from that first video, but like then later on when I went like with the intention, that was like the whole reason to go to Japan on like later trips was to go to like show more shops and stuff.
Yeah.
That happened, yeah, a couple times. And I feel like would probably happen more so, even more so now too. What's that?
Is
What's
it?
shop you talking about? I remember that one shopping video you did where you had one of those trendy scarves in 2014. Yes.
Do you have one video where you felt more personal, you know, or you felt more close to it, like something that you really like or memorable to you?
I don't know. I mean, like there's certain like custom builds. Oh, there you go. There's Ryan's scarf. See?
When do you take it out? Like the moment it pop up my
I
head,
wore
like-
this all the time. It was like
Exactly.
I wore it everywhere with me.
Yeah, Thomas's idea there in the chat, 10-year special with the scarf. Yeah, I should.
Yeah. And
That'd
your
be
black
good.
rimmed glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Of course, I don't have that exact same pair anymore, but I think I do still have a
Dude.
pair of glasses.
I know what you should do. You should reenact that same video, but do it through USA Gundam Store.
What do you mean, like
Like do a tour of USA Gundam Store in the
Mhm.
same mannerism and outfit that you wore back then.
Gunpla shopping in Daytona Beach?
Yeah, exactly. That would be so good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just get the
man.
scarf and the clothes. I think
Dude,
I
If
I
you don't
definitely
have it,
still
I'll
have-
send you mine.
no, I definitely still have the scarf, but I don't like I would have to go back and look at the video to like see like what like other clothes I was wearing, but I'm sure
Yeah.
while it's not the exact same ones, I'm sure I probably have like
Yeah.
something similar.
You know what? I think forgot about all the t-shirts that you have right now. Just do the scarf. Make the scarf, make it into a merch and sell it on your cool Plamo
Yeah.
products. Yeah.
Yes, that could work.
Yes. It will work.
Actually, the website that I use for merch, I think they do make scarves. Actually,
What are you waiting for?
It's a perfect opportunity.
yeah. Missing, just leaving money on the table there. People want the scarves. That's what it was. That's why people were like hating in the video. They were just jealous. Man, where can I get one of those?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh man.
And then you need to have another one, the t-shirt with Simon face on it and golden thumb.
Yeah. Yeah, the golden thumb.
Yes.
Oh man.
Will you do it, Simon? Will you model for it?
Yeah.
Shining fist. No, sorry. Shining thumb.
Actually, that is like speaking of what I have planned for the 10th anniversary. I do have a couple of shirts that I'm going to be putting out that are like custom, like artwork of custom builds that I've done
Oh, cool.
from a couple of different like artists, like on Twitter.
That's awesome.
So artists that you'll recognize, like when you see it, you'll recognize the style. So that would be pretty cool. There's one of the this blue Barbatos.
Nice.
guy?
Oh, this is nice.
It's like a chibi artwork illustration of that guy,
Mm-hmm.
and another one of the like God Gundam kind of kit bash that I did recently too. So I'll maybe get one or two more of those. There's that, but
That's good.
otherwise, It's all still in the works. So here we go. Look at this. Got the Zoid's core.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Oh, it lit up.
Lights
No,
up.
it's just catching the
Oh, no,
light.
it's just the
It's
light.
clear
Oh,
part.
Okay.
It like
Is it a-
opens up here.
Is
This part
Cool.
opens and
it's a
fits
clear-
into
Wow,
The
wow,
chest.
you even built this really so fast. Wow.
the. But this is just the interior part of the chest.
Wow,
Which
imagine painting
actually-
it. So much work to paint. So much things to do, so much things to paint.
So that's gonna fit inside of the chest in there like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I was thinking that like while I was preparing the kit, like I can't imagine painting this kit. God. And I was looking around online to see look at other painted builds of this, and I could see there's a good amount. Like, of course, there's some serious Zoids fans out there, and so I could find some painted builds of this guy. It's a beast. It'd be comparable, I guess, to painting a PG kit or whatever, right? But these kits, especially these HMM Zoids kits from Kotobukiya, have so much detail on them. Like, if you like detail painting, like internal frame kind of stuff, man, these kits are for you. Oh, here we go. This part. They're no joke. I've got one more. People ask me to review these more often, but it's really just kind of a matter of the designs. Some of the designs I like, and then for the most part, a lot of them aren't as appealing to me. It's kind of the main thing, but I do have one more at home in the backlog that I've had for a while. I need to build and review. It's the Liger Panzer.
Oh, okay. The green one, that's nice.
Yeah, it's probably the most popular one, I feel like, especially in our in the Gundam fandom, just because it's the one that has all the missiles and everything on it. It's basically
Heavy
a
arms.
Zoid's version of the heavy arms.
That's a nice one.
Mm. The scarf, the Dalong smokes pack. Oh yeah. What other things are the holy artifacts of Gunpla? Not only I feel like not only Dalong's smoke pack videos, but also I think the other very Dalong thing is the terrible penna lining. The marker penna lining in his I don't think he does it in his more recent review. But you guys remember a lot of the old ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Penna lining is done with a not even a fine tip, it's a medium tip marker.
He's probably a fine Sharpie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Dalong have served me very well.
Oh,
I
yeah.
always go into the website, look at the menu, and these parts, I need this part. Okay, I should buy this kit.
Yeah.
Mm. Yep. Yeah. Man.
Where does he operate out of?
It's Korea.
And- Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
But I wonder how much space he has because he built so many kits.
Oh,
right?
I know.
Yeah, like the displays and stuff. Like, what do we do with all the kits after that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've thought about that too. I wonder where he puts everything. Because yeah, man, he must have so much stuff.
Because he have one page where is all the galleries and stuff. Where he share, where he have a display cabinets, and then everything others stacked very closely with one another. Yeah. But I mean, one day you're going to run out of space, right?
Yeah, you would think so.
Does Dalong mean anything in Korean?
Not that I know of. I don't think so.
Maybe it's just like Chinese big dragon.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see. Dragon is Yong in Korea. I know, yeah.
It's the
But
year of the Young.
let's see. I want this here. I don't believe it's anything. No. Yeah, I don't think it's anything. And I don't think it's like his name or anything either, unless it's like a really uncommon name. I've never heard that as like a person's name. So I'm not sure what it is. Maybe I can get an exclusive interview and I'll ask him.
Oh,
Ooh, that'll be cool.
like,
Do the
how
interview
long
in
that lasts.
Korean.
No, I still have my video interview with Sorry Kim that's never been revealed. That I did a long time ago, and we did that in Korean. The reason why I never finished it and posted it is because the translation was taking forever.
Oh.
Even Alex offered to help with the translation, but no, it was just, I felt really bad because it kind of fell by the wayside, and it was like after so long, you know, it's like just kind of gone. But yeah, so.
I like his work.
I was going to say that too. Yeah.
The purple, the make famous color scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he's really been up to too much lately, but yeah, he has some really cool work for sure. Also made famous the did you say the Louis Vuitton color scheme? Because there's like a couple of different color schemes that like I always think of when I think of.
His was more of like a G3 color, the purple, the white.
His GBWC winning entry.
Yeah, the G3 color.
Yeah, the what do you call it?
Ashtray?
Hybrid.
The Ashtray Louis Vuitton?
No, I mean he called it the hybrid.
Hybrid.
Yeah. But he also did Louis Vuitton color scheme as well too. Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, he did the Louis. I didn't know he did that. Cool.
Yeah, he was. I think like because that's like one of the things we talked about. Like when I met him and when we did the interview. I think this is something that he maybe mentioned later on, not during the interview, but he was saying that yeah, he did that first, and then there was like another modeler that did it after it. And I guess he was saying that the person just basically like copied his build.
Oh, awkward.
With stuff like that, I mean, you know, how can you be sure? Like, especially if both people kind of did it like right around the same time.
Right.
It could just, I mean, like, doesn't necessarily mean that somebody copied someone, but just kind of both had the same idea. But I mean, like, if the ideas are that similar, like, yeah, probably somebody saw it and was like, oh, I want to try that. Also, like, I don't know how you guys feel about this. People have asked me about, like, hey, I really like your color scheme on this. Do you mind if I do it? Like, if someone wanted to, like, do their own take on, like, a custom color scheme that I've done before, like, I don't mind it at all.
Yeah.
Same. Do it.
I tell them my ratios too, and then well, when I write it down, like lately I haven't been writing down my ratios, but there's been a couple times where I told my ratios up front. And I'm like, yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah, because like no matter what, it's not going to come out being exactly the same, right?
Yeah,
it's going to be different.
I mean, yeah, if someone can do exactly what you did, if you tell them how to do it, then you should probably invest more time and figure a different way of doing it, right?
So that nobody can do what you can do. That's true. That's it. Well, if you're thinking of, you know, really competitive stuff. That's funny.
Oh, we weren't we talking about that before, Brian, about like even for like competition builds, like for GBWC or whatever, like I feel like there's no reason to like be secretive about like your idea, because even if someone were to like be like, oh, that's an awesome idea, I'm gonna do that, like it's not gonna end up being the same. And like, I mean, it could still be, you know, really good, I guess. And I guess the only risk is that like maybe if you're actually like up against that person, you know, maybe if their execution of it is better than yours, I mean, I guess it's a possibility, but like it's not something that you would really need to worry too much about.
Yeah,
I wouldn't worry about it anyway.
Yeah, no, exactly.
But I do need to get work. Did I tell you, Ryan, that I finally, and after looking at that Wild River book again, it helped to give me some idea about like how to set up the base for my
nice.
build. Yeah, so I think I finally got that kind of sort of figured out. It's just a matter of actually getting it all set up to kind of get started working on it. But
nice.
Been struggling, David and Simon. I've been struggling with trying to figure out how to arrange, like how to make the actual base for that. Like what products to use, and then like the actual base part that's like actually on the surface, whether to use like a wood block or picture frame kind of base kind of thing or what. But I think I have it figured out.
Base as in the one that holds everything together, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually you want something really heavy.
It's really important. It's like everything else is like pretty straightforward, but that's the thing that's like going to be really important, right? That kind of can't do anything else until like that's sorted out.
You need one that the size is suitable for you as well. It can't be extremely too big. You don't get those that are like 50. Get something smaller like 45. Get a little bit more space.
Oh, right, of course, yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you can get it even smaller, better, because I will assume that your kit will be bigger, than the base itself. So it's like they are coming out from a photo frame, the kind of composition. Yeah.
I think I maybe hadn't told you guys yet. I talked about it with Ryan, because actually he suggested it to me while we were talking about it, was to actually remove the aspect of the Shinanju entirely and have it just focused on the unicorn and the Rizels on the base Jabra.
Yeah.
Did I tell you about that?
No.
Nope.
You didn't share anything with us. Yeah, it's
Sorry.
fine. Alright. It's okay.
That was like a Ryan exclusive revelation. But no, yeah. After talking about it and like trying to figure out kind of how everything was going to be spaced out, like rather than trying to have everything kind of like crammed into there, one option was either to go from 1/100 to 1/44 scale, smaller scale, which would provide like it's a lot more space to work with, but then like smaller kits to work on. So like it's the kind of pros and cons of that, or the other alternative, which I agreed with Ryan on, was just to go to remove the Snanju and like that kind of aspect of it, like just focus on the unicorn in its thing.
Yeah.
So
I think taking the Snanju out from the context, right? I felt like, okay, then the story of earlier on what you have was the ambush, where Snanju come out to ambush the squadron or the squad, and to steal the unicorn and stuff. So now if we take the Snanju out, what would your story be? Just a traveling.
Yeah, just like the transportation and maintenance of the unicorns. So like there will be, I think like I talked about before, this was something that I wanted to include with the original piece as well, but like having like the base jabber, like I was looking at like photos of like the ISS for like inspiration, like how like there's like a mechanical arm or something on it, so having something like that and having some like crew on the outside or something working on like maybe testing one of the parts of the unicorn or something like that. So it's not so much focused on like the dynamic scene like I was kind of originally thinking, but more so on like it's more like kind of scientific side of it.
Okay.
I guess, if that makes sense.
I guess kind of like the concept of like when the unicorn was first being delivered, kind of how that scene would play out.
Yeah.
Or like narrowing the focus. I guess.
I mean, if it's gonna be more like a static scenery, then you're gonna have to really focus on the detailing and the modification you'll be doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
have to
Ryan.
showcase more.
Ryan had pointed out that it would then be kind of similar to the that Exia kit, that PG Exia kit that won before.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, like, at first I was really skeptical too, thinking like, I don't know, like if that can work, if it's really enough. But yeah, like to your point, Simon, I think it can work, but you just kind of have to go after it in like a little bit different way.
Yeah. I mean, for me, if you can recall the pictures that I sent you the last time, those drawings that I share with you, you can still have your Shinaju, but cut the Shinaju into half. So you don't show the body. Sorry, you don't show the lower waist, the legs and stuff is not necessary. and then you build your Dharma in such a way that the Shinaju is really trying to pick out from the terrain and trying to ambush it. Yeah, so in such a way, your Shinaju is actually kind of occupying the 5 or 10 cm of the lower half of the base, Yeah, and then you can still build your results around it. But I find MG, the weight issues is challenging for you, in terms of the support and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I think I'm comfortable with this idea. So it's just a matter of kind of getting to work, and the base is the main thing. But I've been struggling, just kind of trying to figure out how to do the base. But yeah, just need to get to work. But need to get past these other different projects and things going on.
So your base jabber will it be floating in the air, or like is it in space, or will it be in like a hangar and then it's trying
in space? Yeah. So like there'll still be the aspect of like kind of below everything will be like a large kind of piece of like debris, kind of, right?
Yeah.
That everything will be kind of like right above, and then but below that like space debris part, then I need like an actual like base piece, something there under that, and that's like kind of what's been the like visualization challenge for me.
Yeah, maybe you can try. Just keep in view, like they are coming out from a hangar. So you can still have like instead of like a meteor base or like a space debris and stuff, you actually still have those mechanical hangar and stuff, and they are slowly living up, coming out from the entrance or the exit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's also, actually, that kind of reminds me a bit. Do you guys remember from, what year was it? I don't know. There was a couple years back, and I don't even remember if it was one of the finalists. Like, I think, well, shit, was it? There was one that was like I think it was an MGXS that was like coming out of like a lunar hangar. So like it's like a mechanical hangar, but like built into like a natural kind of like lunar surface kind of thing. It was looking like.
Cool. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember that one.
Yeah, vaguely. Yeah, I think I do remember that one.
Was it like a rectangle on the bottom, and then it was just outside and it was lunar surface and it was like rectangular opening, like a hatch opening? Or was
I
it
don't think so. It was like a very vertical orientated piece. Let me see if I'm probably not going to be able to find it straight away, but
I wish I saved images of all these things. Whenever I see
the problem with that is then you have to like actually be able to find the images you're looking for. Oh,
yeah.
I think this is the one that I was thinking of anyway. Let me see here. I'll put it on the screen. Yeah, I guess so. All right, here, let's see. Going to share this real quick. Here we go. Go back to old Gundam guy.
Gundam guy. Oh.
So this one here.
Oh, okay.
See what I mean?
Wow, you can remember this? I don't remember this at all.
Yeah.
That's
so,
cool.
Yeah, they had it like coming out of like this hangar, but it's like built into a natural.
Yeah. Something like this, correct? So you have your Rizal coming out to recce the place to make sure no one is coming in, and then you have your unicorn slowly coming out, and then you have the next result at the back. Oh, that's cool. I think I
Yeah.
can
What
utilize
what
it.
would make it cooler if you have lights shining from inside out?
Oh, you can see inside some of the details.
That's cool. This wouldn't work though, because look at those are Kotobukiya parts, the mechanical arms. So you wouldn't
Not
be able to
anymore.
Yeah. No good. Look at this though.
Ah, you can
That
use
would be.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Let's just turn this into an episode of Plamono Trend and just go look at on Twitter.
Hey, what color? Oh, okay. Is this clear green? No, right?
That's what I thought too at first. It looked like clear green, right?
No, this is ash lined,
What is it?
ash highlighted.
Fish
Mhm. Yeah,
My eyes are playing trick on me now.
yeah. I don't know what even is this blog post. Is it GBWC?
Oh yeah, it's from Korea. Cool. Wow.
Yeah, 2016. Yeah, so that's where I saw it. Yeah, it was at the 2016 GBWC. There, right.
Actually, you can take some reference from last year Korean champion as well, where he built the mechanical base.
Yep.
You have the ships. You know, I thought that was very well designed.
Mm.
The engineering behind it was very good as well.
We reached the goal, 2,000. Yo,
Yay.
Oh,
Hey.
nice.
Yay.
Awesome.
thank you guys. We're there.
Oh.
Very cool.
We can end the stream now, right?
Yeah. Yes.
No,
Don't need to
So
finish this
cool.
guy anymore. The Iron Kong.
Iron Kong.
No, let me actually see. That's awesome. Thank you guys.
Man, you guys are
See.
so cool.
Yeah. That's
Um,
awesome. Hooray, hooray.
let's see if one of these batteries will work. Now I can actually put my build screen back on.
Oh.
You guys can see a little bit more of the Iron Kong. All right, it is gonna work now. All right, good.
Nice.
Here we go. Virtual camera. Still on the torso though. If not gotten out of. Actually, I think I'm just finishing the torso, and this is starting on. No, not quite yet. Just almost finished with the torso. Oh, we're like way zoomed in here.
There's no weapon for this Iron Kong, right? No weapon, no shield.
No, it's got like a big, huge. That's like one of the things that makes this version, the PK version, different. It's got this big weapons pack on the back of it.
Oh man.
If you look here,
Oh
Like-
my goodness.
Oh, that's huge.
No, that's
That's like
A
a
lot.
deep striker.
yeah, it's like a huge thing on the back of it. So
Oh,
like,
man.
I know. Well, here, let me do this. Make it easier to see. There you go. So like, it's got this big thing on the back
That's
right
nice.
there,
So cool.
and then it's got this thing kind of mounted onto the forearm, smaller like kind of cannon missile thing there.
Puny weapon.
Mm.
That's so cool.
And these, you can see like these ammo belt parts
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
Let me show you what those
They're
parts
attached
are
to the
like.
chest. Like, look at this chest. They're gonna shoot bullets out from it. My goodness.
Oh no, where are those? Where are those runners? Right here.
Those looks like beam launcher, more like a ammo.
Look at this.
oh,
Oh, it's not a belt.
This is the
Yeah.
parts for the
So it's
ammo
like
belt.
yeah, it's like a tank track.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's I think there was 4 of these runners, and I mean it's
Oh my God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 4, 36 roughly, 35 parts on
It's like the sushi plamo.
times 4. Yeah, basically.
Right.
Well, I guess they had to do that to give it some flexibility, right?
Yeah, and then it's got a wire that runs through all of them.
Right.
So like if you look at that part in the manual, it's like
Yeah, because
do this, attach this part times 53. Like so that's the one part of this build that I will not be doing live on stream, just because like I said, it was already like about 10 hours of work just to get all the kit already up to this point. This would have been like another hour of just working on these parts alone. So we'll do that.
You can do a part 2.
Hmm?
You can do a part 2 marathon.
Yeah, of like just the ammo belt. That's like a bonus one.
Yeah.
Um,
Live stream today is just about the ammo belt.
Shout out to Lorenz for the super chat there. Thank you, Lorenz.
Thanks, Lorenz.
Also, too, like especially for Simon and David, it's like very
Yeah.
late. Too. You guys don't feel like you need to stay on for the entire time. Feel free to like go to sleep whenever you guys want. And like Ryan too, I know you're working or whatever you got going on. You guys don't need to say appreciate
I'll
having you guys know.
I'll probably stay for another half hour and then I got a jet. But oh man, this is
Glad to have you guys.
Yeah, stay till
yeah,
another.
I'm pretty zoned out actually.
Yeah, I know. I was worried. I was checking on you, Simon, checking to make sure if you weren't sleeping over there.
You should go, Simon.
You will have some.
Yeah, I
you
think
will
I
have
should probably go.
Okay.
No worries. Thank you, man. Enjoy the rest of your trip.
All right.
See you,
Good night,
Simon.
guys.
Good night,
See
Good
you
night,
Simon.
again.
guys.
Good night.
Thanks
Have a
for
good
staying,
rest.
buddy.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Bye.
Oh man.
Yeah. Just the 3 of us. Oh, I like this layout.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't see so much of my room.
What's the latest you guys have built? Like stayed up?
Latest? Oh, I think this is my latest. Yeah. you can
I'm
see that I'm
pretty-
pretty stone as well.
I'm pretty sure I've done like an all-nighter.
No way.
Yeah, when I
That's
was living in
crazy.
Japan.
That was when you are still young.
Yeah.
When you are still in
Right.
Japan, that was when you're still young.
Yeah.
I haven't been staying up late past 2 for a long time.
Mm. Yeah, it gets harder as you get older, right?
Yeah.
It's tough. It's sad.
But it's fine. It's fine. All for the charity. It's good. Not complaining.
Aw.
Yeah. I can do it again tomorrow if you want to.
Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be a bonus. Yeah, that's when I'm gonna come back and finish the ammo belt for this guy.
Yeah. With the scarf, please.
Yeah, I'll pull the scarf out.
Yeah.
Got it packed away. Because of course, being here in Florida, all like our winter clothes are all like packed up in
Yeah.
the storage bin in the closet.
Yeah. Ryan, do you have to, clear out the snow outside your house? Because
Yeah,
Akio was
man.
telling me that he have to shove all the snow out.
Yeah, like a week ago, we had to shovel like 2 times. Like we had to pre-shovel just in
Uh-huh.
anticipation of like more snow to come. So it was like, yeah, it's pretty intense.
Yeah,
Times like, yeah.
I certainly don't miss it. Oh,
I don't have to experience it.
That's true. Like Midwest, you guys had snow too, right, Zach?
oh yeah. Like it's nice to look at and like it's fun if you're like a kid and you want to go sledding or whatever. But like when you're an adult and you got to go to work and you got to clear the snow off your car.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like for Ryan, because I went to your place once, right?
Yeah.
I remember you have a small little garden there just outside the
Yeah.
kitchen area or the dining area.
Yeah.
Do you have to clear the snow there as well, or just leave it? Because no one is going to.
Yeah, we just leave it in the garden. The plants all die usually,
Yeah.
and then you just it's different stuff every year. But we're not really gardening people, so we just leave it. Yeah, the trees that we plant are they just survive throughout the winter. So yeah,
What about your neighbor's tree?
Oh yeah, the one that's overgrown, right? I
Yeah,
know. Yeah, that one the leaves just shed. But yeah, it just I know.
shed into your into
Yeah,
your
I
garden.
know, right? It's perfect. Yeah, we just leave it be. Eventually, we'll probably have to do something though. Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, am I missing some piece or something? Where is this piece?
In the runner.
It could be. But actually, let's see. It should be like. I remember it too. So I don't think so. But. I do think I have these ones on here wrong. Let's see. This is the danger of cutting out all the parts at once and you don't know what number is what. But
Keep
no,
you on your toes.
yeah. Let me see. Because I like distinctly remember these parts, so I feel like it's around somewhere. It's just hiding under something else or something. Yep, see, there it is. It was hiding behind the manual.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, fortunate.
It's always the case, except for the one time where I threw the parts away. And I think like on one of the times, I can't remember if it's happened more than once, probably, but on like the one time that I can remember, all it was like it was like a neck joint piece, which was like very easy to just like scratch build a new one or something.
Mhm.
So
That would be a good piece to miss then.
yeah, not like a outer like armor piece. That's like
Yeah.
it'd be really, really tough. That's not right. Sometimes Kotobukiya does actually mold the part number into the part.
Oh,
So
that's
Wow.
convenient.
yeah, I've not seen it, I think, on anything other than like their Frame Arms Girl and Megami Device kits, I think. I'm not sure if I've ever seen it on anything else.
Do they frame it underneath the
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, on like the underside of a part. So like on this one here, it's like an armor panel. It would just be on the inside somewhere in here. It would have, say, like the parts number. And usually not on pieces like this large, but it's like really tiny pieces that, or like the left and the right side are very slightly different. So like it would be beneficial to know what the number is. So like if maybe you build the kit according to the manual, but then later if you're going to be taking it apart for painting, whatever, you might get them easily mixed up.
Yeah.
So it's nice that they're numbered so that you can see exactly. Thank you, Arctic Salt, for the super chat there. Good luck to you and your family. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck to you and your family too.
Of course. So like there's been it's like it'll be parts like for like the arms or legs or something on a Musume kit where like the left and the right side are really hard to tell them apart kind of at a glance which one's which. So
that would be useful.
A lot of Gundam kits or whatever are like normally the parts are like very obviously which one's which, or they're the same and like the left and the right side's not different. So
yeah, especially if you build a few, you get to know this is the head, this is the legs. Yeah,
you can very easily recognize. Wow! All right, I'm ready to show you guys the torso here. This is pretty cool. This is the torso, and like these parts open up there for the chest.
Cool.
Wow, that's like a Iron Man.
Yeah.
And let's see, I think this part, even though it just kind of popped off on a polycap, and this part like folds down, and then this part opens out, and that's where
that clear ball thing.
Yeah, it's like on the inside of there, and I don't think it really comes out anything more than that, but
that looks so cool.
Open out.
Wow,
like that.
They even have like the rib cage, the anatomy.
Yeah. There's a ton of detail on the inside. inside there.
Wow.
That's so cool. Wow, I love it.
Yeah, I like the
Pretty,
design.
pretty
Yeah.
intense.
Very organic.
Yeah. With
Are
the
there
tongue, though, I mean, it's almost a little bit too organic, but all right.
How is the weight of the torso at the moment? Is it like pretty heavy to you?
Yeah, it's pretty hefty, and there's a lot of parts packed into there. And it feels like mostly pretty solid too, except for just like these opening parts feel like kind of slightly flimsy, because they don't. I wish that they would like latch down onto something. They just kind of close, and that's it, just by friction. They're not actually connected in anything, so I kind of wish that they were like a bit better, like kind of locked into there. But the head.
Simon message. Now I'm back while being assigned to my new house chore duty.
Or his house chore duties.
But why at this time? Isn't it like going to sleep? Why is there house chore duty?
Let's see. K Temo said, I always wanted to build an Iron Kong with a custom mandrill paint scheme. What's that?
Okay, I saw the message now. Sorry, Simon. Sorry that your wife wasn't impressed.
Oh no!
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
Make me want to get the Kotobukiya.
Assigned to
Yeah,
laundry
William.
duty and dishwashing.
When he gets home?
No, you have to do it now.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, like it's kind of one of those situations where his wife maybe asked him to do it
Yeah.
earlier and he hadn't done it yet, but instead he had just been hanging out with us. So
I don't know.
He's a good
Yeah.
husband.
Yes.
yeah.
Call of Duty.
Yeah, in a way it's kind of a Call of Duty, right? Yeah, I've been there. Usually in my case it's like I'm gonna stay up working on a kid or something like that, and like before my wife goes to bed she's like, just make sure you put the laundry in the dryer before you come to bed.
Yeah.
And then we get up in the morning, she's like, did you put the laundry in the dryer?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I'm sorry.
I'm a failure.
That's so fatal.
Yep. That, or like turn off the heater before you come to bed or something like that, turn off the aircon.
Yeah.
Yep. It's happened before and it's gonna happen again. Sorry. I don't know. Oh man. Fortunately, before we get to the arms, just gonna take a long time. I forgot to make a note of what the time was when starting working on this build because I wanted to make sure I knew exactly how long it took, but I think it's around 12 something, so it's probably been, I don't know, hour-ish something. But man, yeah, I think I was probably pretty close with the 4-hour estimate for this one. I think it's going to be probably about right.
And how many hours did it take you to cut the parts out?
3.
Wow.
So that was just to get everything cut out and also like just like into the organizer box. So it's not like just go through and just like, but I mean I have to like make sure stuff goes in the right place, right?
Yeah.
So just because there's like the cutting and organizing aspect kind of all together, kind of
Right.
takes a little bit of time. But still, like in the long run, just because of how many runners there are, imagine like if you weren't doing that and you were actually having like for each step, it's like, okay, for this step I need F whatever, and then also parts from like 3 different runners. Then I have to flip through all the runners every step to
That'll
get
take
like
so
a couple
long.
of parts.
Yeah. I checked back the timestamp from the YouTube video. You are like 1 hour 45 or 1 hour 50 minutes into the Iron Kong.
Okay.
Do you like have a set a timing for yourself to finish this Iron Kong?
No, I just like had that estimation that I'm thinking it's probably going to be about 4 hours total, but if it ends up
Reasonable.
more or less or whatever, it doesn't matter. But
that's quite fast, really. 4 hours.
Yeah. Considering, I mean, like, I don't know, I can't remember the last time whenever I built like a perfect grade on live stream, which I've done a couple. But the last one I think probably would have been like the perfect strike when that came out, and I can't remember how long that took, but I'm sure that was a little while. I think I did it in 2 parts because I think I did like the main Gundam as like one stream, and then the second stream I built like all the equipment and stuff because it has so much equipment with that kit.
Yeah.
I think that's how I did it, if I remember correctly. If not, that's how I should have done it.
I just fixed the streamline for the legs. Oh, I don't know if you can see it or not. Whoa, so bright.
Nice.
God.
Ooh, that's good feeling.
Yeah, they can pick it up.
Good job.
Oh man, check.
C-shape cut.
Sorry.
The C-shape. The C-shape
No,
cut.
I just cut everything out. There's no pack at all.
Oh wow! It just pops in.
It just pops in. So I have to cut all the packs. So yeah.
That's
Fortunately,
awesome.
it looks complicated, but fortunately it wasn't that complicated.
Good.
Just have to find the correct slotting position and everything will sit in place. Yeah. I mean, end of the day, we are just going to glue it, right? So, so even if it's loose, fine with it right now.
That's right.
When I built the artifacts kit, I didn't cut up the sections at all like that. But I'm kind of tempted to do one like that because I've seen other people do it as well, and I have done it before on a like a Gachanen machining Krieger kit, like one of the small 1/3 scale suits. Or like I cut up the limbs basically because it's just the normal kit on its own. Actually, I have it right here. The normal kit is just like standing like this, and just like kind of your standard standing pose. And actually, I've got my modified one here. I've not finished painting it. I just primed it and then need to finish it, but I had it in a more
that's cool.
action pose like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, still like because of like the design of the suit. I mean, it can't be like too dynamic. It would look kind of weird. It still has to look kind of a little bit awkward because you have to imagine it's like a guy in this big mechanical suit.
Yeah. Restricted and stuff. Yeah, a lot of
an astronaut essentially. So, but it was a fun. I mean, I've not painted it, but just at least building it and modding it like that was fun. I want to try it with an artifact kit.
Yeah. The tough part is that for this kit, the knee, right? The moment when I cut and bend the knee, some of the design doesn't work. Like for example, you see, I don't know if you can see. Oh my god. Okay, the knee is pointing this side here to the right of the screen. So that's the knee, right? So there's a hydraulic. So if I bend the knee 90 degree, right? The hydraulic is not going to.
Oh yeah, it's not in line.
It won't move. It won't be connected.
It's not going to move. That's one thing, but it's not going to work at all because the hydraulic pipes are so short. The knee, when it moves 90 degrees, is going to be very long. It's going to be longer. So I bend. This is the one that I cut. So I cut away the hydraulics as well. So I have to readjust I have to add back the hydraulics.
Are you gonna add the hydraulics?
Yeah. I have to. Yeah, wow. I have to. It's just that I need to find the correct length. Right now, the length don't make sense.
Man, if it was me, I would just say, all right, no hydraulics for the knee here.
Oh, that's a good idea. Thanks. I
Just
might
cut
do
it
that
out.
now. Why have I not think of that? Yeah, I will try. I'll try to add the hydraulics if it makes sense. I just need to find because if you bend the knee, the hydraulics cannot bend, right? They are all like straight edges and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting it's zoomed in here. There we go. Yeah. I'm really tempted after building this waist section to just fast forward to the oh shit, where is it? Oh no, that was that piece. To the weapons backpacks. I just want to see like how crazy the backpack's going to be on it. Kind of can't wait to have to go through the entire process of building the arms and the legs and everything first. It's going to be too long.
How's your build now, Ryan?
Good. I just been working on refining the details.
For the knee?
One is this scribe here. It's hard to see. This is like the other side. I just scribed those two vertical lines.
Oh, serious? Wow.
And,
Okay.
And then, so this one also has the vertical lines, and then also the curved area. It's hard to see. Right over there.
Yeah. Better. The lighting here is better. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because before it was just plain.
It was just flat, right?
Yeah, it's just flat.
Wow.
So slowly building it. It's yeah, it's interesting. I find detailing inner frame very different from detailing exterior armor. So it's kind of out of my comfort zone, but I'm having fun.
You're thinking about it in a very different way. Well, because like the same way that you're thinking about when you're detailing the outer armor, like what would make sense realistically.
Exactly.
It's kind of you're thinking about what would make sense on like the whole, like the mechanical part on the inside is a whole different
kind
of
it's a whole different thought process. So
yeah. Let's see. Here's the waist section here.
Nice.
Wow.
Which, let's see. How is that actually going to be put on here? Okay. Like this. In the chat there, Picnic Porpoise asked, do Zoids fit on stands, or are they like land boys more than anything? So, yeah, generally, I mean, like Zoids, as far as I know, I don't think is anything that, like, at least in the series, they don't operate in space at all. So they would be on land. But if you did want to do like kind of a jumping pose or something like that, I think they do, maybe not this one, but I think like the Ligers, for example, do have like a hard point built into them that you could put them onto a base. Like one of Kotobukiya's flying bases, I think is what they're advertised to be used with, I think. But it would be treacherous. I mean, like they're big and heavy. Not as big as this kit, but they're still like pretty good size and heavy. So unfortunately, they don't have like any dedicated stands for these, I don't think. I think there's like a different base that Kotobukiya makes. But I don't think they've reissued it in a long time. I don't know. I haven't seen one in forever. It's kind of, let me see here if I can find it. It may not even be Kotobukiya that I'm thinking of. It might be Wave, actually. There's a different one that's like sort of like a folding Y kind of shape. Yeah, it must not be Kotobukiya. I must be thinking of Wave. But that one might be a little bit better. but it would definitely look like a kind of like mechanical arm holding up the kit, less so than like something that's supposed to be sort of invisible looking.
Chris Ramirez made a really cool the Panzer Liger one, or the whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that one was so beautiful.
Yeah, he's so good. I
Yeah,
love it.
he's so good.
That was the Panzer with the all like the smoke
Exactly.
effect from the missiles coming out and all that.
Missiles coming out. Oh yeah, okay, I remember that.
So here's this guy. Let's show this to you here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you need a
It's definitely
Godzilla.
much more. It's definitely much more red than pink, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And like even on camera, it looks like much more red. It's kind of a very dull red as I'm seeing it here, but on camera it looks kind of very bright red.
Is there a two-tone red armor color to it, or it's just all the same red?
No, it's just all the same color. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the HGC Zeta from 2003? Shin Asuka asked. I've not built it, but I can't imagine it's very good. And the Revive HG is so good that I think, like, I don't know, unless like you really prefer the like old proportions of the original HG, I mean, I would just go for the HG Revive. I don't know if either of you guys ever built the old one.
No, I haven't.
The one that you built was that's the recent Zeta one, right, Ryan?
The
Zeta
HGUC one?
Yeah, that's the new key, right?
That's the P Bandai. Well, yeah, P Bandai made a re-release of it not too long ago. But the one
there was no normal release for that at all.
There was, it was the gray version was a part of the HD Unicorn line.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So they released, that was the standard release, and then they released the gray Sentinel version was a P Bandai release. Yeah. And then the test image colors was also P Bandai.
That's right. The one I had though was the Expo exclusive one.
Yeah.
Which is but it's the same. It's exactly the same as the P Bandai.
No, it's not the same after you have touched it.
No.
After Ryan put his special sauce on it.
No. Oh, you guys.
After all the sunshine.
Sunshine.
Yeah. Okay, man. I'm going to leave the both of you to be on your own.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah, man. Catch up with you guys again.
You've been up so late, man.
Yeah. All right. Catch up with you all. Good night. Okay. Thanks everyone for all the hard work and donations.
Yeah.
Bye. All the best. Yeah. You need to set out new goals now, Zach. Bye bye.
All right. Oh, thank you. See ya.
Bye.
Aw, that's nice.
All right. Yeah, we are now at 2185.
Wow,
awesome. Very cool. Thank you guys. Yes.
So nice.
All right. Shars Kong, indeed. First name, last name. Yeah. It can be. Yeah, we can pretend that it's Shars Kong. I'll just grab, I'm sure I've got some Shars decals here. Just put like a Shar decal. That's all you need.
That'd be cool.
It's already in the right colors.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, if Ryan, if you need to go at any time too, just feel free. Don't feel like you need to.
Yeah, no problem. I'll just
stay on.
Yeah, I'll stay on for maybe until maybe another like 7 minutes or so.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
It's cool hanging out. I really it's so great, man. Those guys stayed so late.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised that they're able to.
I know, especially because like Simon's on vacation too. That was so cool.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, like of course it's cool to come on. I was hoping that I kept forgetting to bring it up. I wanted to talk some more about like their experience at GBWC this past year.
Oh
too.
yeah, they're
We didn't
combining.
didn't really get to it, but
Yeah.
it's fine. I wanted to hear some more about like just some more kind of behind the scenes kind of stuff from everything going on there.
That's true.
But it's all good. So let's see. I've got these parts, which is right here for the shoulder. The left arm and right arms here is going to be slightly different.
You're making pretty good progress though, because it's just like left arm, right arm, and then the legs, right?
Yeah.
And then the massive
A massive backpack. Yeah, so I mean, like, kind of good progress. It's not to say that there's not still a whole bunch left, though. Plenty left. Let's see, that's what part is that? Sock, which I think is this one. There's a couple of parts. It's also kind of a little behind the scenes. Sometimes it doesn't happen too often, but sometimes, like, when I'm going through, especially a kit that has so many parts like this, there was a couple of parts that like I couldn't find where they were in the manual, like where they're used.
Oh no.
So like I know that they're parts that are used there because like, you know, on the parts list, it'll show you which parts are left over.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be used. And so sometimes I'll have parts where like I'm going through, cutting out all the parts for this, from this runner.
Yeah.
There'll be a couple parts left on the runner, and there are parts that I know are going to be used, or should be used, but I can't find where they're at in the manual. I'm like looking back and forth through the manual looking for it. Like, where's this part? In that case, I'll just throw them into like a separate section. And just like kind of make like a mental note of it. Like, so like I know this is going to be used somewhere at some point. I don't know exactly where yet, but that's like these parts here I needed for the top of the shoulder armor.
Yeah.
Couldn't earlier before I couldn't figure out where those parts are meant to go, but
it's like when I'm building Gunplow, my one of my daughters is building more now. And you know, some of the boxes, when you open them up, there's like pieces that are broken out already, or sometimes she might accidentally cut the wrong piece out. And then, so we do the same thing. We just put it in a Ziploc bag. And then we're like, well, eventually this part will be needed, right? So,
gonna need it eventually.
Exactly.
So that's what I do. The weird thing would be going through the build and then still having it left over and then having to figure it out. That would be the challenge. But a lot of times it's pretty apparent. Like,
right.
You'll get to it, and like even sometimes, like in this case, I was looking at that, and like even the way that it's shown in the manual, it's kind of hard to see because like it's like showing it from the side. It's a part that looks like this. But in the manual, it kind of shows it like this.
Oh, that's weird.
Like it's not easily recognizable.
They should show that like a 3/4 angle or something.
Yeah, it's kind of like a 3/16 angle. Yeah, not easily recognized. But like I was just like looking through the parts here and thinking like, that's probably that part that I didn't know what it was for earlier.
I actually found that a lot in building the or partially building the Optimus Prime kit. There are a lot of angles like that where you're just like you're not sure which angle they drew it in. So
yeah. Man, this is the shoulder armor complete with missiles inside. Here,
nice.
Let me zoom out first and zoom in here. So like this is the front part, opens up. Pew.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Just the size of that. It's a big one. All right. Let's see. Just gonna checking in the chat. Back from my errands. What did I miss? What are we building right now? Snow and what was it? Snow and music. Yeah, snow and music. I don't know when you left earlier, but I'm on the Iron Kong. That's not a Zagok, it's a Zakong. When you think of a gorilla, it should swing around. What's that? This one don't swim, it swings. Wait, do gorillas swing on trees? Do gorillas swing on trees? I'm not sure about that, actually, to be honest.
I don't know, actually.
All right. Finger parts. Yes.
Oh, and Jay Cochran, the Optimus Prime kit I'm working on, or I haven't finished building it, but it's the YOLO Park Optimus Prime.
That big, massive one.
Yeah.
That honestly, like looking at it, you wouldn't even think that it's a model kit. It looks like it's just like a high-end figure.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. This one. Of course, there's a very particular orientation here for these, which is really hard to see because it's so small. So small in the manual. Wait a minute. That's not right. That's right. But that has the pegs on there. Doesn't look like it's supposed to. I don't know. I can't handle it. Because like there's these parts for like the fingers. And it shows like what should be the left and the right side, but it kind of looks a little bit different. I don't know.
That's the exact moment where I'm like, I think this is how it is. And then afterwards, like, oh crap.
Yeah, it's probably right. Let's see.
Find out eventually.
Pig side. Yeah, we will. I think this is good.
Nice.
Oof. Of course, it's couldn't have just like fixed pose hands. The hands
Yeah.
also be fully articulated fingers and everything. See, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, got it. That's also where I had to kind of do it a little bit different from how it is in the manual, because the manual has you build all 8 at once, the left and the right side, 4 for each hand. But I wanted to keep everything separate to just only be building like one side at a time. So I have to build these first 4, and then once we get to the other arm, build the other 4. And what would be helpful in this case too is where, like, you know, sometimes they'll have a section where, especially if it's a section where it's like kind of quite specific, or like how like a few parts all go together at once. And then it'll also show you like
the number sequence.
No, but like what do you call it? Like if something was like cut in half and then just shown like from the
a cross section.
Yeah. Just so that like
to show you where all the pieces fit on the side.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Showing it as a cross section like wouldn't be helpful for like the construction, but it's helpful to like be able to check to make sure that like you put all the parts in the right place. I think, you know?
Yeah, totally. Because once you sandwich it together, then it's like,
But kind of would have been helpful, I feel like, for this finger section here. For this, but guess not. And even has these. So each finger is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces. Just to give you an idea. The good thing about that is that it gets a lot of pieces out of the way at once.
That's true.
Because then, like, for building the rest of the arm, like, this mess of pieces here will be like drastically reduced.
Yeah.
After just putting the fingers together first.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the good point. I think that's done, right? Okay, yeah. Oh no, that's not done. Shit. Like, still a couple fingers missing parts here. All right, there we go. Now it's done. All right, put those to the side. And some polycaps.
Nice.
2, 8. Not the type. Well, most of these. This one I think I can twist off, but a lot of the other ones so far haven't been the type that are easily twisted off.
Oh.
It'll be nice to get back to easy Gunpla after this. Doing a master grade kit will be a nice rest.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. How many more kits do you have to build after this?
Well, I want to. So in like my original plan for this, and like based on like the images that I posted and stuff, was 5 kits.
Okay.
The 3 that I've done so far, this and the MG Zaku Warrior.
Okay.
So if I can at least just get those ones done, then that'll be fine. But in the event that I get through those and there's still some time left, I want to do some more. I did also prep 2 more kits.
Wow.
So we'll see. But I think we'll probably be getting pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other 2, I don't know if you were here. I showed what the other 2 are. I got the start. But the additional 2, one is this Nichijo Mechatro kit.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so for this one, I didn't have another organizer box, and the kit's kind of relatively simple, so I just cut all the pieces, just threw everything in here.
Awesome.
But so that'll be like a really, I mean, it's a pretty simple build, and I've built it like a number of times before, so
yeah,
easy-ish. The other one is the flight type Aerial.
Oh, that looks cool.
Mm-hmm. This one. Yeah.
That's
Moderoid
cool.
kit. So yeah, you were mentioning about Moderoid earlier. That's a
yeah.
I thought it'd be cool. Like I said, when I was like planning out like what to build, I was trying to plan for some nice variety.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's great. It's hard to find pink kits too, man.
Yeah, they're not too abundant. There's some, but and obviously in like
you should have built the Supreme RX-78 version 3.0.
Yeah, the clear, it's like clear red, right?
Yeah, the clear red, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately couldn't get my hands on one of those.
Yeah.
And don't think that I would want to.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's not like, well, I mean, it kind of, I guess, depends on what your definition of crazy is, but if I had to guess, like what those are going for online now, I would guess they're probably going for somewhere around like 300 or something, right?
Yeah, I think they are.
Which, I mean, is not like insane. It could be a lot worse, but
yeah.
I mean, it's more than what I would want to spend for something like that.
Yeah.
It's a cool like collector's thing if that's what if you're like
exactly.
If you're into Supreme stuff.
Yeah.
This is not the right part here for this, is it? G3. Hang on, no, it's just on the wrong side. Okay.
Zach, I think I'm gonna be jetting.
Okay. Was it?
So
Oh, why was I thinking it's like 4 o'clock? It's 2 o'clock.
Oh man, I can't
What?
stay later.
What a blur! I don't know.
Aw.
I remember thinking like for some reason that it was like 4 o'clock already, and thinking like, oh, I only got like a few hours left. I don't know how much time we're gonna have. But like, oh
You
no.
have a ton of time, my friend.
Yes, we do. So I think I'll be all right. Anyway,
Aw.
yeah, man. I
Hey,
appreciate you
take
coming and hanging
care.
out.
No, of course, man. This is for such a great cause. Yeah, thanks for everyone donating too and joining in on the chat. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Take care.
We've been right around almost 200, give or take, live viewers the whole time so far. So yeah, very nice.
That's all.
Great to see so many people can come out. So
Yeah.
I haven't been able. I mean, because obviously I've been doing this, I haven't been able to see, but hopefully people have been like sharing online and stuff too, like my
Yeah,
post
yeah,
this
yeah.
morning about it
Yeah,
being
yeah.
on today. So
Aw,
very helpful.
that's great. That's so
Mhm.
great. Take care, everyone. Take care, Zach.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Okay.
Later.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. All right. Back to just me and the Kong. All right, guys, and I will get back to some more questions too from you guys. Let me just get this all focused up. Now that the camera is working again, it kind of worked out pretty well. Imagine if we would have had to, while I was trying to figure out what was wrong with the camera and everything, and we didn't have any guests on, it would have just been me and nothing here for a while. So it kind of worked out really well that those guys were able to come on, and during a moment where I had some technical difficulties, but it seems like everything's all good with the camera now, so we should be fine, except for the part that I seem to have lost this little part of the finger here, which, let me see, sometimes in these Kotobukiya kits, and it doesn't look like it's the case with this particular part. I don't know, where is it? I'll find it. But sometimes they will point out in the manual when some parts do need to be glued. Sometimes it is recommended to glue some parts. Oh yeah, see, here it is. This one, it didn't say to glue, but if it comes off again, I may want to just put a little bit of glue on it just to make sure that that doesn't get lost. But let's see. This little guy, it's what is it? 15 and 16, which is a couple of little tiny parts here. It's this one, I think, right? Yep. Just gonna go in there like that. Okay. And then this one. Fit on there. The top of the hand here. But yeah, I'll get back to some more questions, and I think we can maybe after we get done with the arms, I'll do another giveaway. So I wanted to do like a giveaway after each build, but this build being a particularly long one, I think it would make sense to do a giveaway halfway through this one. So all right, let's see. Hafiz is here saying hi. So what's the next thing that'll be given away? Oh, so, well, actually, yeah, since you mentioned it, Dylan, I think it will be maybe Kotobukiya-chan. Would make sense. Let me grab a bite here. Since we're building a Kotobukiya kit, I will give away another Kotobukiya kit. So, we'll get to that in a minute. Let me just at least finish this first arm here. Which doesn't look like there's too many parts left, just these ones right here, but there is actually some more parts of this arm right here. Some of the larger parts for the arm. through into a different section. So there is still a good amount left here for the arm. And let's see. So this one. Wait a minute. That's not right. This one is right. There we go. Wait a minute. Yeah, that is right. Okay. And this should be to the front. All right. Has Casfall's Gundam gone already? Picnic, yeah. Casfall's Gundam, that one was already given away, I'm sorry to say. So, yeah, that was the first one that we gave away. PC 17. Is there going to be... Oh, okay, there is. All right. PC 17. We need 2 up here. This looks like the shoulder joint. So we built the shoulder armor and the hand so far. As far as the actual, like the rest of the arm, looks like we're building it from the shoulder down. It's like the shoulder connection at the top of the arm here. All right. And... yeah, man, for such like small detailed parts, it's not easy to see in the manual here very well. Hang on, let me make sure that that's right. All right. Like that. Really? Okay. All right, Zach, you need some epic cinematic music for this challenge. Epic cinematic? I will change up the music here for us. And let me know if the music is too loud. I had the music turned down while we had the guests. I'll turn it back up a little bit now that it's just me. I had it off for the whole like first 2 hours of the stream before we had any guests on. Nobody mentioned to me that there was no music, or maybe you did, and I missed that in the chat. But let me go back to, because of course we do also have to give away the Barzam, which is just going to be drawn from one of the just random questions. So I just want to go through some of the questions here. I skipped through. We did like a couple while the guys were on, but Vane Computer asked, what's the story behind you getting into Gunpla building and the story of why you've decided to post videos on YouTube? Well, that's one that I'm sure I've been over many a times, but just like the short, simple version of that, I guess it would be, I got into Gunpla back when Gundam was on TV here in the US, first on Toonami. And Gundam kits and toys were available at stores here at like Toys R Us, and where else? Where else had Gundam kits at the time other than Toys R Us? Did Walmart at that time? I don't remember. But anyway, Toys R Us I think was the main place that I got kits from at the time. That, and I think also maybe ordered a couple of kits on maybe eBay. So I think there was probably not a whole lot, but some like kits being sold on eBay as well. One of which I got scammed for. I mean, like, I'm sure there's still scamming that goes on eBay nowadays, but I think it was probably more rampant at that time and like the much earlier days of the platform. But yeah, I got scammed out of, how much was that? I don't know, $60 or something like that. I feel like it was probably for the G Falcon kit, actually. The G Falcon kit that goes with it was the XX G Falcon kit, that 1/100 scale non-grade kit. That speaking of that, I'm still kind of to this day still kind of surprised that when Bandai made the MG XX, that they didn't like reprint a kind of G Falcon, just like reprint like remake the old 100 scale non-grade G Falcon set, but then like just make it with like some new adapter parts just to make it be able to fit onto the MG. I was really expecting that they were going to do that, and I thought that they even had plans to do it, but for some reason or whatever, I don't know, it fell through, it didn't happen or whatever. But it is kind of surprising to me that they never made a G Falcon that was compatible with the new MG. But yeah, I tried to order one on eBay and had to go out because like my parents didn't want to use their credit card, and of course I was I don't know, in middle school or something at the time. So like I saved up my money, and my parents took me to get a money order, and like we had to send the money order to the eBay seller, and never got the kit. So lesson learned there, unfortunately. The lesson was never trust anyone on eBay. No, but yeah, it's a shame. I think, but that's how I got into Gunpla. Yeah, back in the day, and then how I got into making videos was yes, I studied filmmaking in school, so I already had like some experience like making videos and everything. Okay, hang on. Can't figure out how this part fits into here. And I had done. Okay, hang on. Can't figure this out. I need to focus here for a second. See if I can't figure out how this part fits in here. Here we go. Wait a minute. It's not right. There we go. And I had some experience editing just from school, of course, studying filmmaking, and then I'd been making some YouTube videos for just like a travel vlog, kind of, not vlog, but like travel log type of videos. And I had been into Gunpla when I was younger, but then like when I went to college, I kind of like high school and college kind of got out of it just because oh shit, this is supposed to be in there too. Just because I, gotten preoccupied with the Gunpla was number one, harder to get at that time. It wasn't in stores anymore, and then like any money that I had, I was usually just like wanting to spend my money on like doing stuff with my friends or like going to concerts and stuff at that time, just like going to shows and all that. So didn't really have money for it. And but then when I moved to Korea, then I obviously had more access to Gunpla there. It was like readily available, and I had the time and the money, so I kind of got back into it. And because I was already making videos for YouTube, I thought, oh, and I was watching Gunpla content, like watching Robert and Henry and Prime 92, a lot of those people who were on doing the YouTube thing like from the early days. And yeah, just thought here's something that I feel like I can do too. I have all the skills, whatever, to do it, right? So why not give it a try? Yep. So yeah, the thing was for me, like at that time, and if you go back and look at like my very first video on my channel, one of the things, like kind of one of my goals for the channel, or why I wanted to start making videos, was just to show stuff that like wasn't getting as much coverage online. So like P-Bandai stuff, which was like kind of just starting to be a thing at the time, or like other exclusives, like clear color version kits, because I had some of those, and like the third party or bootleg kits, stuff like that. It wasn't getting as much exposure on YouTube. I thought this is something that can be a useful resource for people, because like the other channels maybe like weren't showing so much that stuff. So then just kind of got into it and started doing other different things, like the Gunpla shopping videos, and just kind of more reviews and stuff like that too, of course. So yeah. But it was important to me. Hang on. That's to the front. It was important to me that I wanted to do stuff that was different in some way. So like even if I was doing reviews, I didn't want it to be like exactly the same as whatever like Prime 92 or Robert was doing at the time, who were like the other kind of big reviewers at the time. I'm not sure when like Mecha Gakatsu got started. It was probably around the same time as me, I think, as well. But anyway, felt like, okay, if I'm going to be making reviews, I want to make my reviews different or unique in some way, and not just like exactly the same. I mean, like there's only like so far you can go with how different you're making it, right? I wanted it to be different in some way, and so yeah, I think like I just tried to give kind of a different perspective on the models usually. And obviously with like a focus a bit more on like the whole like modeling aspects, painting and all that. So that's what we did. Anyway, hope that answers that. Data Mouth, a cool pink build where the Ava unit, a cool pink build would be the Ava Unit 8, though it's not entirely pink lover. Yeah, I actually thought about that one. I considered that as one of the possibilities for today's stream. Yeah, I did think about that. That would have been a cool one though, yeah. And thank you for the super chat. How are you enjoying this build so far, Zach? Alex asked. It's fun, it's cool, it's always interesting to build something different. That said, it is taking quite a long time, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I don't necessarily like love PG kits, is because they're just very time consuming, just the build, especially for a live build. I feel like it's kind of difficult for a live build to be building a kit for so long, but for today's purposes it works fine. And yeah, like I said, I was mentioning earlier that I actually was considering the PG Strike Rouge for something to build today, because I wanted to build, like I said, a good mix of like something really simple, something kind of in between, something much more complex like a PG or something. And so I was considering the PG Strike Rouge, and I thought, well, I've already built the PG Strike before on live stream, in fact. So let's do something different. Yeah, reached out to Kotobukiya here, said this would be a cool. Said like I was planning this event and I wanted to do pink kits, and I said the Iron Kong PK version is a big pink kit that would work well for this event. Although unfortunately, as you guys can see, it's not really as pink as I was thinking that it is. But asked if they had one that they could send for me to build here at the US office, and fortunately they did. So wouldn't have this opportunity if not for Kotobukiya being so awesome. So shout out. Just gonna get a little drink of water over here. One plus about your reviews is the variety. Gunpla, Machine Krieger, Musume's, etc., and also tutorials and tips. First name, last name said. Actually, yeah, I think so too. I actually like the variety also, but I've also heard from people too who were of the opinion that it's variety that is not good about my channel. So there was also the time where Zaku snapped RG Build Strike's wing. What was that? Oh yeah, I think I kind of vaguely remember that. That was on a live stream too, right? But yeah, I've also seen a comment about how someone thought that the variety was what was not good for my channel. So I mean, everybody's gonna be different. And I'll tell you guys, the one thing that you definitely learn from doing this is that you just can't please everybody. So, but I think that the one thing that another thing that I've learned, aside from the fact that you can't please everybody, is that pleasing yourself if that's the right way to put it, is, hang on, just doing whatever you like. So just building stuff that I like and just sharing that with you guys is for the better anyway. Hang on. What? That if I just got on here and just built stuff just for the hell of it, something that is not something that I was actually really a fan of, but just I'm just building it just for the sake of, because I think it'll get more views or whatever, then I think like you guys as the audience would be able to tell like that there's like the passion wouldn't be there, or like the interest, like the genuine interest might not actually be there. So that's why I wouldn't want to do that, but I don't know. All right, let's see. Almost done with the arm, which is actually, I was expecting the arms to be like really taking a long time, and I guess it kind of is taking a little bit of a long time just because of the fact that like the shoulder was like a whole thing to build, and then the hand was a whole thing, and then the arm, so there was kind of quite a lot of steps to it, I guess, but overall hasn't been too bad. This is the wrong part here for this arm, the left and the right arm. This one is correct, and this is also the wrong part for that. That means I'm gonna have to dig out where this part is. Okay, leave that out here. JC said, plus on the variety. I like the variety. Bob the Tomato said, I think YouTube algorithm can make variety content difficult to, yeah, that's true, right? That's the thing too. Not only battling like what people want to see, where some people like variety and some people don't. It's like some people, you know, they just only want Gunpla stuff, and so they don't like, if I'm like reviewing in particular like Mecha Musume type stuff is the thing that I kind of most commonly hear from people that they like don't like sometimes. But yeah, you're also battling the algorithm, right? For sure. It's definitely a thing too. The algorithm knows that like people click on the Gunpla stuff and not necessarily as much with the other stuff, then that's what it will push. All right, so I got the arm finished up here with a few pieces left over, which makes me nervous. So let's see, hang on. Somewhere along the lines we missed something, or I know that this goes with that, but wait a minute. Well, first of all, I missed this piece right here. That goes on there like that, okay. But this one and this one are two pieces that I'm not sure where, oh, wait a minute. Hang on, let's see. See if I can't find where there's this little square vent piece. Okay, yeah, that was supposed to go on the back of there, which is already covered up by a bunch of other pieces. Oops. All right. So, missed that. And then what about this one? Okay, this one goes on the front of here, which is also covered up by other pieces, so it really kind of doesn't matter too much. The vent piece on the back of the arm is something that you definitely can see through the vent. This one, though, is one that you wouldn't really see anyway, so, well, maybe slightly. But, let's see. Get on there, come on then. That should Should be able to pop right onto there. There we go. Now it's not going on the other side. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's put this back on here. It's back on there. Get everything all closed back up again. Fortunately, it's just these armor pieces that I had to pop off to get that all straightened out. Now the arm is complete, and I can start thinking about a question for you guys for the next giveaway. I got this massive arm done. All right. I remember Zoids use a lot of polycaps. Yeah. These are really good, just broken up sometimes. Coos. Also enjoy the magazine videos. That's good. Yeah, I think doing the more frequent movie videos lately, I'm glad, that's another thing. I mean, like, some people are going to like it and some people aren't. But my feeling is that I'd rather just make it and just have that content out and available for the people who want to enjoy it, and the people who just don't need to watch it, kind of thing, right? All right, I think that's it. There we go. What a beast. All right, so let me think. What's a good question here for this next one? I got it. Okay. You guys ready? Next giveaway. We got Bukiko Kotobuki-chan here. Sosai Shoujo Teian kit. Courtesy of Kotobukiya. Thank you, thank you. 8,000 yen MSRP. So, good opportunity to get a pretty pricey kit. And a really fun one too. As you guys know, I'm a big fan of this series. They're a lot of fun. Okay. Here's the question. You ready? Because I'm ready to ask it. Now, specifically, because there's a particular version of this kit that I want you guys to name. What was the very first Frame Arms Girl kit that I reviewed? Let me know in the chat. The very first Frame Arms Girl kit that I reviewed here on my channel was what? And I need the specific version as well. Not the base lard, not the Go-Rai, in fact. At least I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I better double check to make sure that I'm not wrong. But once I get the correct answer, I'll double check. And if I was wrong, I'll ask a different question. But no, it was not the Durga or the Go-Rai. Grief and Green version? Nope, that's not that. As far as I can remember, it was something a little different. Christian Knight, good day to you as well. Christian, if you're just coming in, we're right in the middle of a giveaway. If you can answer the question, what was the very first Frame Arms Girl kit that I ever built? Did I miss the giveaway in 1 minute? I was gone. No, you didn't miss the giveaway. We're in the middle of it right now. No one's guessed it so far yet. Not the Architect. Not the Go-Rai version 2. Nope. First one was the... there it is. Mushinen got it. First one was the Frame Arms Stylet AIS. Yes, the AIS Stylet version there of the Frame Arms Girl. So that's correct. Mushinen, good job. See, that was a little bit of a tough one, eh? So, like, quite a specific version. So, that one is one that was not going to be easy to remember. So, let's see. Bukiko is going to Mushinen. So, Mushinen, make sure to get in touch with me. Send me a message with your information. either send a private message on like Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, or an email to zachaureliusofficial@usagun. Of course, not at usagun. Sorry, I'm used to saying that for the TikToks. zachaureliusofficial@gmail.com. Yeah. Send an email or send a private message, and I'll get this sent out to you. Just need some confirmation, and yeah. Then I have that version. That's why I remember. That's awesome. Yeah, it was a cool version. I don't remember why I got that version. It's just it came out at the time, I guess, and I hadn't tried the Frame Arms Grow line, and that was kind of very early on in the line, right? That was probably one of the very first variations that they ever made for that kit, I would think. But congratulations. Awesome. Let's, before I continue on with the build here, I want to take a short break for a second. Let me also just check in on the fundraiser here. Let's see where we're at. We're at 2205 so far. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much. As you can see, I also raised the goal here for us since we're going so well. We're at, let's see, almost 7 hours in so far, and we still have, let's see, about 4 hours left. Ooh, it's going to be tight. Finish this guy and then also build at least the MG Zaku Warrior, which I think that MG Zaku Warrior should probably take like about an hour and a half or something. It will be a pretty quick build, but we do need to hurry it along here with the Iron Kong. But awesome. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome. So if you guys are watching, if you're able to share, share it on your respective social media. Hey, Zach, you okay? Strider, I'm okay. I saw you pop in earlier and say hello. So, hey. Don't know if you've been able to be watching or if you're just kind of checking in, but what's going on, man? And let's see. Glad to help out. Awesome. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. And again, just a reminder to you guys too that got some new merch here. If you guys want to check that out, this is an exclusive one. Exclusive in that it's going to be available from now till just the end of this month. A pink version of this new t-shirt design here, plastic modeling channel, Zaku Aurelius. Make what you love what you make, on the back. So there's that one. And the other new t-shirts are this Mr. Color series, which are in, let's see, also modified design. So Mr. Hobby logo is swapped. Oh, sorry about that. We got a Zaku Aurelius up here, and then it's just like the color label with the corresponding color t-shirt. So 5 of those so far. 6, sorry. Black, neutral gray, duck egg green, full red, and olive drab 2, and off-white. Of course, we had to make number 69 off-white. So check those out on the merch site down below. Okay, and thank you guys. We're doing awesome so far. I'm very, 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 very impressed. Do you have a Titans Blue one? I know you love the Titans Blue, Strider. Titans Blue, no, not yet, but I'll be making some more later. Any gloss shirts? Yeah, like a clear, a clear gloss one. That'd be kind of funny. I wonder if that website makes like if they do printing on like a clear rain poncho or something like that. That would be cool to have it printed with like the clear, with like a clear base coat or something like that. But no. I was gonna say I will be making some more different colors later. So if there's a particular color that you would really want, it just kind of depends on what colors of t-shirts available too. Like if you wanted one that was in like if you wanted like a fluorescent green one, if there's no fluorescent green colored t-shirt available, it wouldn't work. Better metallic color tee. Yes, it's got to be a color that is available in like a t-shirt color. But so long as the website that I use for merch, so long as that they have a t-shirt in a color that works, I can match it. So I'm planning to make some more later, but this is just like the first set. So you guys can check those out. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in just a moment. Hang out right there, and then we'll come back and finish this Iron Kong. I promise. Okay. Be right back. Enjoy this new Be Right Back video that I made. Oh. Ho! The video ended, eh? Hopefully it just ended. I made that video for 3 minutes long. I figured like 3 minutes is probably enough to like step away for a second and then come back. But hey, all right, so we're back. I'm gonna finish up this guy. Let me just get a drink of water. We'll get back to some building here. All right, man, the Iron Kong is sure huge. Yes, it's gonna be a big boy. And then we still have like this big, massive like weapons backpack to put on it. So Last of Us color line would work for our shirts. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting colors that could work. All right. Anyone know the music playing? Oh, Thomas, the music that was playing during the video, that is courtesy of Pink Ghost. It's pink is spelled without the I, so PNK. It says on the video. PNK Ghost on SoundCloud, I think it is. You can find their music. Here, if you check it out, you can see here on the video. You couldn't see it because I still had the comment up on there. Sorry about that. It's like down here, like in the corner, where I've got the Kotobukiya and USAGS logos there. If you look at this video, yeah, you can see that audio by Pink Ghost there. Sorry about that. Yeah, what time is the next giveaway? I had to set my timer. Alex, it'll probably be once we're finished with this guy, probably. So, a little bit, yeah. I mean, considering how long it might take, it would be a little bit. Probably another hour and a half-ish, something like that. But, I mean, feel free, go and come back, hang out. Got the other arm, which is, for the most part, the other arm is exactly the same, except for the shoulder armor is different. That's going to be the only kind of real noticeable difference. Obviously, the hand is different, too. The thumb is on the other side of the hand. It's kind of the only thing. But let's go back here. Let me flip back to our shoulder armor page. Let's see. And okay, we got that. And let me go back to some more of your questions too. I did have a bunch of questions from you guys in the chat. I kind of took like 20 minutes to answer the first question. Have you ever used fabrics in your Gundam kits or other materials like wood, leather, rubber, etc.? Well, wood obviously is what I use for the bases a lot of times. But other than that, fabric? No, I don't think so. No. Leather, rubber? No, I mean like even on parts where it's like a rubber like hose as like a detail part or something like that. If that's like what comes with the kit, it's usually not so much that I'm using it. I'm more likely to be like actually omitting that and replacing it with something different, like just a spring detail part or something. So it would more likely be that I would be not using that rubber part, actually. Especially on something like a Machine Krieger kit, is like what it would immediately come to mind as something that would have like a rubber parts on it. I think that's not correct. Just a second here. That's got that like that. There we go. Whoa. All right, and let me see. I kind of remember that you also. I kind of remember that you have also built like a Turtlezoid. Yeah. The Blaster Tortoise, I think it was. Interesting story on that. So the blaster tortoise, I got that kit because like for a very specific purpose, a very specific idea that I had for a build, which I've still not yet done, but I still have the kit and still have the idea in mind. So someday I will go back and actually make that idea. But it's actually inspired by the if you guys remember in, what was it, Guardians of the Galaxy 2? It's going to be kind of an odd reference, but in Guardians of the Galaxy 2, there was this scene where, what was it? Where, what's her face? What's Gamora's sister's name? The blue one. Anyway, I think it's Gamora crashes the ship and then like pulls like the gun off the ship, and she's like holding the gun over her shoulder like that, and like shooting it. Nebula, thank you. Yeah, I think it was that. I think that was the scene that she was. Anyway, Gamora and Nebula were fighting. I think it was, if I remember correctly. And that was I was like, oh, that would be really cool to make. So my idea was to have the Buster Tortoise kit. I wanted to have like the tortoise like kind of wrecked, like as the base, like as if it had been kind of like destroyed or something, like on the base, and then like a frame arms girl kit or something, like some kind of Mecha Musume kit, then like standing kind of like next to it, on it, kind of like 1 foot up on it, but then like taking the cannon up off the tortoise and then like firing the cannon with like the kind of cabling of like the cannon like still going down to the wrecked Buster Tortoise on the base. Yeah, that was my idea to use that. That was like the whole reason I got that kit. So yeah, I do still want to make that eventually, someday. I think it sounds like it'll be cool, and honestly, not like the most complicated thing. It's not like it's going to require a whole bunch of like kit bashing and customization, anything like too extreme. It's just a matter of just kind of putting it all together, making a sort of like little vignette out of it. I think would be kind of cool. Sadly, the FDA has allowed preservatives that cause. Oh, Eduardo said, sadly, the FDA has allowed preservatives that cause breast cancer. I'm not familiar with that, but also I'm not surprised about that at all. Has the Stormbringer been given away yet? No. I'm going to save that one for later, probably the last one. I know that's one probably most people are interested in getting the Stormbringer. Reminds me of the Yu-Gi-Oh card Catapult Turtle. I don't know about that. Did you sand any of these parts? That's what takes me so long with these kits. So no, none of these parts are sanded at the moment. Sanding is something I really don't mess around with too much. Just while preparing the kits just to be built, like just for a review or whatever. Only really will spend a lot of time on sanding if I'm getting a kit ready for painting. Otherwise, there's not really much use in me spending the time, sanding the parts on something like this. So, yep, nothing's been sanded quite yet. Let's see. A little bit different here for the shoulder armor. Like I was saying, this side's slightly different in that it has this interesting kind of like camera, or this like huge thing on the front of it. I'll show you. Wait. There's supposed to be that kind of gap right there like that. The other one has it too. Oh yeah, I guess that's just to leave some space for this to open up. So yeah, this part here. Yeah, do this. So pretty cool on the front, and this does still open up like that. There's missiles on the inside, but this whole kind of, I don't know what this is supposed to be. It looks like just some kind of light or something, but anyway. And this camera, maybe it is supposed to be some sort of light. I don't know. But frame arms girl kit when? You're talking about like for a live build today. So I did already build the Megami device. Aikawa. kit, but don't have any frame arm scroll lined up for today. But plenty more to build and review just on the channel. There's a link in the live video description to the GoFundMe page. All right. Let's see. When I say sand, I guess I mean file nub removal. So yeah, all the nub removal is done. I just do all the nub removal. Usually on these kits, I'm able to do it all with a knife. Like sometimes I might have to sand a little bit. Usually not file, but just sanding. I might have to do a little bit if it's like a particularly difficult nub or something, but usually just a knife will just do the job well enough just to have the kit good enough for just snap building for a review or whatever. So it's usually all it takes. So let me move some of this stuff out of the way a little bit for us. We need to build your fingers once again. Let's see, another question here. Let's see. Let me find a good one. Let's see. Jimar's asked, my question would be a simple one, but one that would tell me a lot about your character and story as a person. What was the model kit that firmly cemented your love for the hobby? Oof, that's a difficult one. Firmly cemented my love for the hobby. I don't know. Like, when I first started building kits, I told you, like, there was just a handful of kits that I got from, like, Toys R Us or whatever. The one that I think there's, among those there were two, I think, that were, like, my favorites among them. 2 out of, like, I don't know, 7 or 8 that I had and built around that time. So not like, it wasn't like a ton of them, but the 100 scale HG Shenlong kit was one that I think I particularly enjoyed. And the other one was maybe the HGUC GP03. So that one was really cool. Like the GP03 is really cool, just in like those like side back skirt binder things that it has, those really long bits. So it just kind of has a really cool design. And also, the gimmick of like the sub arm folding out of the back of the forearm is really cool. So the GP03 was a cool HG kit. I did also have the GP01 FB, which was not as fun just because it's kind of a not as nice of a kit, unfortunately. But let's see. I'm tired of just watching you build this here. Hey, I know, man. It's a long build. Should we take a break from this build, like build a Zaku Warrior and then come back to this? I don't know. I mean, I get it. It's a long build, but I don't know. I feel like we kind of have to stick it out, you know? Shouldn't give up. But I don't know. If you guys want to take a break and come back, I could entertain the idea. But should we do that or just push ahead? Finish it now. Because there's just a lot of pieces. This is a big kit. That's for sure. And especially when there's a piece that I can't seem to locate. Perseverance. I'm doing all the work. So your point is that, Eric, that it's exhausting just watching the kit being built. So you're putting yourself in my shoes. Is that it? imagining how exhausting of a build it must be. Is that maybe more closer to what you're going for? Anyway, yeah, it's a long one. Like I said, it's pretty much like building a perfect grid. And I think the after this, well, yeah, I mean the legs are what's next. Okay, and couldn't find this piece. Now I did. There we go. So with it being such like a both complex and unique kit, that just also kind of just makes it take a bit longer. Compared to like a Gundam kit, is something that I'm just used to building all the time. I mean, so it's something that, you know, it's very familiar to me. Something like this is just not familiar. I mean, like it's all generally going to be, you know, the same kind of building process, but not having that familiarity is certainly going to make it just take a little bit longer, right? But on something like this, on like the arm, obviously I already built one of the arms. Now just building the second arm will be a little bit quicker. So let's see. We've got one piece, which we need, but I can't find here. Let's see. Where is it? One of the pieces here for the fingers. We'll come across it eventually. Either that or, nope, see, I was gonna say either that or I lost it, but nope, it's right here. Okay. Oh, the camera's out. All right, let's switch this. This should be working now. The batteries are charging out. I don't know why, like on my battery charger, for some reason, I don't know why I thought it was working when I was kind of had the idea that maybe it was not working. But should do the trick for us. I'll just have to refocus it up here for us. There we go. There you are. And also, let's see if we can't make it a bit brighter too, so you guys can see a little better maybe. Anyway, sorry about that. Yep, thank you guys. It's a sign. It says no video, right? Okay, yeah, sorry you guys were saying that for a few seconds. Sorry. I was in the zone, building the fingers here. So we got all the fingers done. And then the hand, we need PC2 number 8. We need this guy here. So I'll try to get through this arm here for us. But we had some more questions. Let me see. We're saved indeed. All right. So actually, I want to go back and, well, I'll try to briefly answer this question that we had earlier. Drepage asked, and I asked this to the other guys earlier when they were on, was do you ever feel burnt out from doing model kits, or how do you keep it fresh? So for me, no, I don't really ever get burnout, but I think the main thing for me is just that I kind of keep it fresh by number one, variety of kits to build. So like sometimes it's Gunpla, sometimes it's Megami device, you know, whatever. Having that variety is certainly helpful. Other thing would be that's for the shoulder. Where is it? The other thing would be not only just building kits. So obviously, like sometimes I'm just snap building kits for review. Other times I'm like working on a custom build, so it'll be more like doing painting or sanding, prepping for painting or whatever else. Other times it may be just recording reviews, editing reviews, or whatever else, other kind of videos. So just having a variety of things to do, like, and it's all hobby related, but it's going to be different things to do. So that kind of also keeps me from being burnt out. I can see like for some people that might burn them out too. It's still like I said, it's all hobby related. For some people that that even that might be too much. But for me, I enjoy it. I mean, obviously wouldn't be able to do this as much as I do for as long as I've been doing it without it being something that I obviously love doing. So, and I think you can just look back, and this is not to say that there's anything better about me and what I do, or anything wrong with other people, but if you take a look back, there's been a lot of over the years, there's like Gunpla channels and content creators and builders that kind of come and go, and that's just because they have, I, without knowing them personally, I can assume some of them I do know personally. I mean, sometimes people just, their interests change. They get interested in different things, or they just it's not as fun for them anymore making like Gunpla content or just making Gunpla in general, and so for whatever reason, people kind of come and go. For me, this is what I really enjoy doing, so I'm very lucky to be able to have been doing it for as long as I have been, and to be able to continue to keep doing it. So certainly, how fortunate I am is certainly not lost on me, I'll say. Anyway, so yeah, that variety, being able to do a lot of different stuff is one of the main things I think that keeps me from getting burnt out. That, and just really enjoying it. Like if I were to just like play video games for like 8 hours a day, I think that would probably burn me out, I would imagine. But I'm sure there's other people that could very easily do that. So just people have different interests. This is mine, so it works for me. All right. Other question. Let's see. Snow and Music, who was here in the chat earlier. I'm not sure if they're still with us or not, but they asked, how did you get into the hobby? I actually already answered that. And what was the thing that pushed you into committing to this wonderful hobby? Well, I kind of sort of answered that already as well, but like I said, when I kind of first started, I didn't really have any expectation that this would that it would lead to a sponsorship. I had hopes that it might lead to some sort of sponsorship. Never had any dream that it would lead to like an actual job at any point. So but when I wonder if I put this part on there wrong on the other arm, because I'm just now noticing there's a specific orientation for that. But so probably what to the second part or second question, what was the thing that pushed you into committing to this wonderful hobby? I think a good way to answer that might be in that committing to this hobby, basically kind of referring to like wanting to do this like in the way that I do it, or like basically I guess just making YouTube videos and stuff, I guess, was I think just I saw a way to, well, okay, actually there's kind of two parts. Sorry, kind of a meandering answer, but there's I saw just something that I could do that I thought I might enjoy doing. So like I said, I had previous experience with making videos and posting videos to YouTube, and then making Gundam models. And so I thought this was something I wanted to try, combining those and doing that. The other thing was that at that time in particular in my life, I felt a little bit that I had too many hobbies. And I sometimes kind of felt like, okay, I have all these different hobbies and different things that I enjoy, and I don't really feel like good at any of them, or kind of like maybe that's not the right word to use, but I didn't feel I felt like I had a lot of different hobbies that I was just kind of a little bit into, and I wanted to kind of have something that I was like really into. It's like I would see people, you know, that like have something that they're like really into and really good at, where I felt like I didn't have that. And I just kind of felt like, oh, I have all these I like a lot of different stuff. I'm kind of like, don't really have anything in particular special, but so it wasn't really like my goal when like starting my YouTube channel and kind of getting into Gunpla. It actually kind of started because I was just getting a lot more into Gunpla at the time, and so like starting my YouTube channel was just like another part of getting more into Gunpla. Like it was right around that time when I had first started painting and I had started customizing, and so like starting YouTube channel was just kind of another part of me getting more and more into Gunpla at the time. And it wasn't like something that I consciously thought about at the time, like, oh, this will be a good way for me to kind of narrow my hobby field, kind of as it were, and kind of really focus in on one particular hobby. That's how it worked out, but that's not how that's not what I planned at the time. But it certainly worked out in that way, that it gave me that feeling of like, okay, this is something that I can really focus in on, and that's something that I really enjoy and I can do, you know, fairly well. I don't know if I'll ever get to any point where I'm gonna really feel like I'm like a pro at or like one of the top builders in the world or anything like that. That's not, I think, ever something that's ever really gonna happen. But for me, at least for what I do, for what I enjoy doing, I think I'm at like a level where, anyway, I really enjoy it and I feel good at it enough that I feel like I can be comfortable with where I'm at in the hobby and everything. So it's enjoyable in that way. And I mean, it's interesting though, like it kind of did what not necessarily what I was hoping for or planning for or anything in narrowing my hobbies, but it did do that. In a way, like I do sometimes have some kind of like, I don't necessarily regret, but just like just because it also happened like right at a time where like while I got like kind of really focused in on this is also at the same time when I also got married and I also had my first kid. So it kind of like there was a lot of things like in my life, kind of everything all kind of really narrowed it down, like the time and energy that I had for doing anything other than like you know, one or two things. So for me, it just happened to be that I was getting really into this at the time. And because of everything else that was going on in my life between those other things, starting a family and everything, just kind of worked out that this is where the focus went, and kind of most everything else just kind of fell by the wayside. But that's okay. I'm really happy with just kind of how things have gone thus far. I think, like I said, the thing important to remember too is just I think I've been very lucky too. I also, because like I got into doing this and especially YouTube in particular, like at a time when it was like quite advantageous for me, just because there was a void kind of to fill in that, like Robert had just quit, Henry Vegeta 8259 had just quit, who were like a couple of like the biggest there wasn't a whole lot of like YouTube, like Gunpla YouTube channels at the time. There's a bunch now, but like at the time there wasn't that many of them, and there was just like a couple of really big ones, and both of those guys like quit right at the same time, and so there was a void there that I wasn't like consciously like, all right, yeah, now's my time to start making some videos and start making some content. But it just worked out that way, that there was a void to fill, I think, in people looking for that content. And then like all of a sudden, two of the biggest content creators in that area were suddenly gone. And it worked out for me in that then people were looking for that content, and then I was one of the few ones that was like still around making the content. So I'm not like still around, I was kind of like just getting started at the time, right? But that's how it went. And so I certainly feel like there's a little bit of fortune in my favor in that, the timing of kind of when I started my YouTube channel. So I certainly can't chalk it up to my award-winning personality or delivery, I don't think, especially in those early days. Whew. It's tough to go back and try to suffer through any of that. I don't know how any of you guys did, but I thank you for doing it. Thank you for suffering through, making it to where we are now. This part is kind of tricky here. Feel like, is that how that's supposed to look? Not at all. Something on here is not in there correctly. That's why this is not going on there. Hang on. Let's see. Whoop. That should be on here like that, but it's not. Okay, there we go. Let me try this again real quick. It's funny having a bunch of hobbies to be able to talk. Oh, it's fun having a bunch of hobbies to be able to talk about various things. But yeah, it's hard to feel like I can talk about things at an expert level. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, and I was young and like just out of college. So, I mean, I had all these interests and different things. And so I feel like this was perfectly natural, really, to be kind of where I was and in that area. I was really into music and movies and cycling, a little bit of video games at the time. I hadn't really been too into video games like for a while, just mostly just due to college and just not really having the time for it. But different things that I was interested in. I was interested in making videos, and like I said, I had a different YouTube channel that I was making videos for before this. Oh, come on. There we go. But, yeah, anyway. Let's see. I used to watch Tool for Toys, Gunpla Vids. Yeah, that was another one that was around at the time. There, who I think is still around. Like sometimes he still posts a video here and there. I don't know if it's too much like Gunpla stuff these days. I know he was doing some other kind of thing. That's a channel that I never really watched that much. Maybe it was definitely one of the bigger ones, but I don't know. I never watched all that much. Let's see. I do commissions constantly for a decent amount of money, and I still don't think I'm a pro. Yeah, Chris, I got news for you, buddy. You are a pro, whether you like it or not, and whether you're willing to admit it or not. I'll admit it for you. You are a pro Gundam builder. I can't say Gunpla builder though, because like legally, Gunpla. Well, I guess Gundam is also a licensed term, isn't it? Copywritten term, Gundam. Of course, it would be Gunpla. I guess Gunpla referring to certain kits. Just pulling your chain, Chris, but where's this go? Okay. You're a pro. Wait a minute. Where's that part? Okay, now I think I really am missing a piece. Uh-oh. Oh. For some reason, I put this in with extra pieces. A procrastinator. Well, anyway, for me, it just really comes. It's actually not that so much the whole question of like a professional modeler or whatever. I know it's something you guys have debated in the past, Chris, but for me, it's just a matter, of just thinking about it in kind of the most, what would be the word? literal sense, I guess. Professional being someone who does something in exchange for money. And in that sense, I think you would qualify as professional modeler. Even it's not like your full-time job or even anything that you might consider a job. I think being a professional in something is different from saying that it's your job necessarily. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you were like this part's gonna be, it's kind of hard to get this arm on here. If you were someone who just like went around to people's houses in your neighborhood and like helped them, I don't know, it's gonna be difficult, and help them with like fixing their computers or whatever, could you say that you're a professional IT person? What would be the right word for that? I don't know. Professional IT guy? I guess, yeah. I would think so. This kit. It's going to be almost maybe too big for its own good, but here we go. The joints, maybe I just don't have the arms like pressed on 100%, not super tightly. Maybe I need to try to press it a little bit more, but it's kind of difficult to get it pressed on. It does kind of feel a little bit wobbly. But, well, let's just, speaking of pressing on, let's press on the build and find out as we get to the next part here. So the legs, I think, oh no, it's going to be a little bit different, isn't it? I was going to say the legs, I think we can basically just do ×2, but that's not correct at all, actually. I'm going to put this guy over here to the side a little bit. Let me also make sure that I'm not missing any messages here. Probably would be a good idea to have that open. A door-to-door Gunpla modeler. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's see. All right, let me answer some more questions here. Char's Monkeyzoid, in fact, that's right. Of course, Facebook is weird, so I'm just gonna skip that. Happy Smile asked, what's your favorite brand of hobby paint? I would say it's not necessarily like favorite, but just kind of my go-to that I use most frequently would be Mr. Hobby. Just because there's a wide range of colors available. The consistency is good. Quality is good. Paint's good. And pretty readily available, as opposed to something like here in the US, Gaia Notes, for example, on the other hand, is something they're good paints, but they're not as frequently available. So like if you were using a particular color and you needed more, you might have to end up in any color that you want, you can get, I would feel like. But you're going to be paying a lot more if it's not like readily available at like kind of your go-to store, whatever it would be. That carries Gaia Notes. If they're sold out, then that means you have to go to like some eBay or some Amazon third-party seller or something like that, and it's probably going to be a lot more expensive. So that'd be the problem with that. Otherwise, the SMS is good. SMS paints, I don't like mixing SMS paints very much, is the only thing about those. So like as long as it's a color that obviously like the main thing about SMS is the what was it? What's the word? My brain is fried. Anyway, ease of use, just the fact that they're pre-thinned makes them easy. So they're really easy to just, if it's a color, if it's the color out of the bottle is the color that you're looking for, you just pour it into the airbrush and go. Very simple. but I found that they're not that easy to mix. If you want to mix, you can only mix. So let's see. It's because they're pre-thinned. That's kind of harder to mix them, but otherwise, I mean, like the quality of the paint itself is good, so that's not at all an issue with those. Other than that, I haven't really used too much other brands. I think I've used a very little bit of finishers, and like it's fine. And used a little bit of E7, it was also fine. And a little bit of the Sunin paints, also fine. So pretty much anything is going to work. I think that's probably something that comes with experience as well. Like if you been modeling for a little while and you have a good amount of experience under your belt, you can any paint you can probably at least get it to work. I mean, I guess maybe a better question might be, is there any brand of paint that I have not liked? And I have to say I wasn't too impressed with there was a particular line of AK paints that I tried out. Their lacquer paints were fine, but they had they came out with like some acrylic that were like specifically made. Hang on, I can't get this part to fit in here. I don't know what the problem is. They came out with a particular line of acrylics that I tried out and just wasn't really that impressed with. But other than that, yeah, pretty much anything. Chris said, I have not liked Vallejo or mission models. Mission models I've not, definitely not used at all. Vallejo, I don't think I've used that either one. Harry asked, what's the most enjoyable build for you? Clean build or realistic build? Well, clean build and realistic build, well, I guess, okay, if you're thinking of realistic build as like having some weathering, because I guess it does kind of make it a bit more realistic to think that even a kit or even a Gundam which had seen little to no battle would at least have some weathering on it. Yeah, I guess in that sense. Man, this art is just like really messing me up. Feels like that's not in there correctly. But yeah, in that sense, I think normally I think I'm just kind of used to hearing the question a little bit different way. It's more like, oh, hang on. Oh, wait a minute. Well, no, that should work. I don't know. Get it. Okay. Anyway, we'll see. We'll just see. Between clean and weathered, obviously clean is where I feel much more comfortable. Weathered builds, I definitely don't feel as skilled, let's say, when it comes to doing a good weathered build. But I do a little bit of weathering sometimes, and I enjoy it. And I'm not like super good at it, but all right. What's the deal? This part's really weird. It's just like not fitting on here properly. These are the parts for the toes, and let's see, there should be another one of these. Here it is. And this one. There's like this part that fits on the top, and it's all the same part, but like one was tight and all the other ones are loose. It's very strange. I didn't do anything like different in the construction. I don't get it. Yeah, like what's the deal with that? Hang on. I don't know. It's very odd. But all right, I'm just gonna push forth and see if there's any issues that come up from that. But for the moment, I'm just kind of a little bit concerned. And that's not right either. wish that actually, I wish I could see the menu a little bit better. For one, this is even a part where, okay, let's see. So there's a kind of particular method to that. So if you look right here, this is where I'm at in the menu. Let me just show you guys. I was talking about this earlier, how you have like these really small parts and there's like specific, so you really need to be able to see the orientation of how they are. I guess if you know what number they are, like, okay, if I just cut this off the runner, I know, okay, this is 23, this is 19, this one's 18, that one's 24. That's fine. But if I have them mixed up, it's going to be hard to figure out which one's which. I need to be able to see. You notice this box, there's a lot of empty space here, a lot of empty space here. I feel like this illustration could have been blown up to fit the space a little bit better so I can actually see it, so it's not so tiny here in the manual. So I wish that was a little bit, I wish that aspect of the manual was handled a little bit better. Yeah. Zach, I left for a while and this piece is still going live. Oh yes. What's your favorite, most liked recent MSV mobile suit? Any of the MSV series? Well, Gumpla Time asked on Twitter. That is probably, in terms of like MSV mobile suit, I don't know, like MSV kit. Was the Jim Spartan an MSV kit? Jim Spartan was pretty amazing as far as like HG build goes. That was a very impressive one. What's the most challenging aspect of creating a competition piece? Oh, I don't know. Man, you're asking the wrong one on that. I'm usually the competition organizer, not the competition competitor. So I'm not sure. From my perspective, I think the execution. So it's a lot of times just like just based on kind of what I've seen from other people's works over the years. It seems like there's certainly a lot of times when people have like what seems like a really interesting idea, but maybe they just weren't able to execute it very well enough. So I would say like that's probably where people get caught up in terms of entering into contests, is the execution. And in that, I would also include the photography or just presentation in general. I mean, if it's like an in-person contest, obviously, then the photography is not as much of a concern because you're just there in person showing off the kit. But still, the presentation would be like, is the kit on a base, or is it just stood there on the table, or is it in some sort of vignette or diorama or whatever? So presentation and execution, I would say, are probably the most challenging things and important things to build. You can have a great idea, but then you have to actually be able to build it and show it off to people. Is there a tool you initially thought was unnecessary overkill, like electric drill, but now can't live without? Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this many times before. Part separator is one. I thought it was dumb at first. I thought, why would you need that? But yeah, it's been a very useful tool since getting one for myself. Absolutely. Okay. Next, let's see. This part here. Oh, that was actually supposed to be in there like that, but okay, we got it. Not really following the manual very well. Sorry, guys. Like this. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. That's here. Here, so just building the foot now, and that's like another one of these sections where there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 parts all kind of coming together all at once. So let's see if we can manage this. That's like that. And again, I wish I could see it a bit more clearly, but unfortunately we can't. But this part's going to go here on the bottom of the foot, and under that is this one. Yeah, if you guys get this kit, I would definitely recommend not building it in this way, like cutting out all the parts and doing it like this, just because unfortunately it is making it a little bit more complicated. Normally it's not really much of an issue, but if you want to just kind of save yourself the headache a little bit, and again, it's not that bad, but certainly it would be easier if you're just kind of doing it in the normal way, cutting out the parts that you need just for that one specific section at a time. But it's certainly pretty cool looking. I kind of like the bottom of the foot. Here, I'll show this to you guys. I guess I better finish putting the foot together before trying to show you, or at least get to the top part of the foot. Well, there's still a lot to go, but here's like the top of the foot and the bottom of the foot. I like kind of how these parts are made to kind of to look like the pads of your hand, right? Of your foot kind of being like that, or your foot. So that's kind of cool. All right. Is this the Iron Kong? Yes, Dewey, yes. Yeah, Iron Kong PK version. Let's see. Ray asks, what's your favorite tool for customization? Probably would be the drill set. The Mr. Hobby drill set is probably my most frequently used in terms of like customization, because it's kind of like a root tool that you need for doing a lot of other different kind of customization. A drill is kind of one that, at least for me, I find to be using a lot for a lot of different things. What do you miss most about leaving Korea? Oh, Kensuke. Tough question. What do I miss most? I don't know. There's a great many things that I miss. I don't even know where to start. I think there's a lot of things, but maybe just to name one or a few would be like I think like to sum it up into a phrase, the easiest way would be to say the sense of community. That's not exactly maybe what it is. Mercenary said must be the soju. It's definitely not the soju. But what I mean by the sense of community is in that because of the way that the communities are set up, you spend a lot of time around other people. You're like always around other people. So like I know for some people, especially for a lot of Americans, they would hear that and think like, oh God, that sounds terrible. You're constantly surrounded by people. But it's not like that. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, like, so like most people living in Korea live in apartment complexes. And I also, when I first moved, I would look at these like massive high-rise apartment complexes and be like, oh man, I can't imagine ever living in one of those. Just looks like a big giant prison. But I mean, living in one is fine. Number one, it's like convenient, and like you don't have to worry about like, as compared to like having a house here in the US, you have to not only worry about everything inside the house but also everything outside the house. You have your yard and like the exterior of the house itself, the roof, and all these different things you have to be worried about. So like living in an apartment certainly makes your life easier in that way. But like living in apartments, it's just very convenient, right? I feel like, hang on, where does, oh, okay, no, that, oh, okay. So we have an option, okay, to do it like that or like that. I'm just gonna do it like this, I guess. Okay. For the toe to be like out at more of an angle. Not really sure why you would opt for that, but okay. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that off. But anyway, so living in an apartment is convenient, but also you're around a lot of people, and so like in your neighborhood, like basically every neighborhood will be like its own kind of like micro community. So like in your area, like where like your apartment complex is and everything, and there it might be like a series of apartment complexes that are kind of all in the same group area, kind of together. And there will be clinics, like small doctor's offices if you need a doctor, dentist offices, like coffee shops, restaurants, banks, hair salons, basically everything that you would need, cell phone shops, bakeries, everything would be like all within your micro community there. And also everything is in walking distance. So you just do a lot more walking, for one, which is not only just good for your health, like physically, but mentally as well. I feel like just to be able to go out and like, just so like here, for example, I get every morning, I like driving here to work, I stop at 7-Eleven and stop and get my coffee there. But imagine if I was like, so when I worked at a school in Korea, I had to drive to work just because where my school was, and that is probably pretty common. But like when I was doing this full time in Korea, I would just walk to a neighborhood coffee shop. So I'm number one, walking, which is good for your health. Number two, I'm supporting a local business in my community. It's a chain like franchise coffee shop, but anyway, it's locally owned franchise anyway. So I mean, there's other coffee shops too that I would sometimes go to, which are completely independent. But anyway, so just supporting a business in my community anyway, right? And I'm outside getting fresh air, seeing other people. Like here, it depends on like where you live at, I'm sure. But like in the US, if you live in kind of like a standard kind of neighborhood, like you don't see people outside a lot very often. Like if you just went outside of your house and went for a walk around your neighborhood, like how many people would you see? Probably not that many. And so that's definitely something that I enjoy about it. Just if you go out and go for a walk, you just see people, and it's not necessarily people that you know, and it's not necessarily people that you're going to, you know, like stop and strike up a conversation with, but you know, they're there and they're around, and so it's kind of nice. Let's see, I think this might not be the right part here for us. Just kind of trying to double check, but again, the manual's not super clear, so unfortunately it's kind of hard to tell. But let's see, well, this is B6 and 9. The other one's probably 7 and 10 or something, right? Yep, 5 and 8. It's a little bit different, so let me make sure this is the right part. Hang on. Because I don't think that it is. Let's see. Yeah. No, I'm gonna say this is definitely to the other leg. So hang on a second. I'm gonna have to dig out the right part here for us. So that sense of community, what I mean by that is just being able to walk to places and see people and just be around other people, just kind of in your daily life. Just, I think is just healthy for you mentally. So let's see. If you didn't dispose of the kit already, would you be willing to give away the old MG GPO2 you were going to make a custom of? I might be interested in finishing what you started. I actually do still have it. I didn't throw it away. So, and you're not the first person to inquire about taking it off my hands either. So I don't. I mean, it's not like I feel like I want to go back and finish it, but I don't know. Yeah, I might be willing to give it up. Sure. Send me a private message or something about it. Like I said, people have asked me about it before. I don't even remember what I answered, but I must have said no because I know I still have it. But yeah, like I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it at the moment, you can certainly Snowy send me a message and I'll let you know. But yeah, I could probably get rid of it. It wouldn't be too big a deal for me. Let's see, F4. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing that I miss about Korea. The other thing would be just the food. I had friends and family there too. Obviously not like my family, my wife's family, but I love my wife's family. They're great too. So miss my friends there, miss them there too. And the people in general. I mean, even the people that, you know, I don't like know that well personally or whatever it may be, but just the Korean people generally are nice. So it's just a nice place to live. And it's not perfect by any means. That's one thing that, you know, I'll be the first to tell you. I'm trying to make sure I can see where everything's going here on this part of the build. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm assuming this is going to be our hip joint here. It looks like. Because like I feel like a lot of people sort of idolize Japan in particular as being like this some sort of magical wonderland. And I can tell you guys from living in Japan as well, it's definitely not that. I mean, it's a place just like anywhere else. There's pros and cons. There's good things and bad things about living in Japan, visiting Japan. I mean, obviously, you're not going to really notice much of that. And if you ever go over to visit, you'll certainly have a wonderful time. It's a great place to visit. But I mean, like living there, it comes with its own set of issues like anywhere else would. And the same thing goes for Korea too. Like, it's not perfect, but there's certainly a lot to like about there. Generally, like pretty low cost of living, and especially low cost when it comes to like eating, like food in general, and especially like eating out. So there's a lot of great food, and you can actually afford it pretty well. You have just like kind of a basic income. You can go out kind of without really thinking too much about it, which is nice. And okay, just the quality of life is good, I think. So, wait a minute. Oh, okay. All right, and then this on here. Man, oh man. All right. No weed in Japan? That is definitely not the case, I can tell you. You might think that. And that's certainly what I thought before moving, but I was honestly surprised when I lived there, how often I would meet people that either like had weed or smoked or something, or one of the two. It was actually a lot more than you would think, and maybe it just depends on the area. I don't know. At least in Nagoya, it was more than you might think. But I would imagine the same would be true for at least like Tokyo and Osaka. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Hang on. This is not the right piece here, it would seem. Okay. Or was it? Wait a minute. Those are the same. So then I'm gonna put this on you. Wait. Wait, it's this one, right? It must be. Okay. Yeah. Alright, hang on. Oh no! Come on, don't do this to me. Just go on there. What's that? PC 13. That's what I did. Is it supposed to be on the other way? Okay, it is, isn't it? Alright. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't notice that in the manual. Sorry. My bad. Alright. NPC 1, NPC 13 again. Well, that's sweet. I thought it was completely out of the question. I mean, yeah, it's very illegal for sure, but it's definitely not non-existent for sure. There's a point of existential crisis in every HM episode, kids. I've had to go back so many times. It is a challenge. This one's going like that. This one here. This one on the other side. Looking forward to that second leg when after the first one's done and built and you got the hang of it. The second one's always easier. So looking forward to that. Let's see. Where is this even supposed to go? Okay. That goes there. This one here. This one on the foot. And close it up. Is it gonna be okay? I don't think so. Can we make it work? Yes. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Oh. Now where are we? I'm completely lost. Okay. I got it. So then we got this piece here. Two more of these. That's also 1 and 1. Would you ever consider building the SMP Voltes V model kit? I don't know what that is. Sounds familiar, but I can't think of what that is actually. I wish I had cool in-laws, but they're all kind of nuts. It sucks because I'm not close to my family either. Yeah, that would kind of be a shame. Yeah. My in-laws are nice, which is fortunate, especially like considering that they were their daughter was choosing to marry a foreigner, which didn't necessarily mean that she was gonna like be leaving the country. I mean, like, but whether the plan was to stay in country or leave the country, whatever, there's certainly, I'm sure, plenty of parents over there and here and in any country, in any situation, I'm sure plenty of parents that would have different opinions on that. But I was pretty fortunate in that my wife's parents were. Is that not right? Oh, it's not. I don't know how I missed that. Okay. Out. It's supposed to be a 2. So I was talking about this earlier, like way earlier. These like little Zoids, like joint cap pieces that are like so iconic. They have for this kit, there's 3 different sizes of them. Or they're all the same size in terms of like their diameter, or I don't know if that's right, diameter maybe. They're like just different heights. Let's see. And the ones, so the 2s go there, and that'd be like the shorter ones. The 1s go up here on the knee. Kind of wasn't really even too much of a point to stick those on there. They're going to be covered up for the most part. You can kind of barely see it through that vent detail. Wait a minute, that's not right. There we go. And all right, I'm just getting like mixed up. The manual is becoming a big blur. Oh no. Hey. And this part's not gonna want to stick on there, huh? Not only that, this vent piece inside is not wanting to stay in, and this piece on the outside is not wanting to stay on. Come on, just stay there, don't go anywhere. When it comes down to doing the review later, I have a sneaking suspicion that I may end up where does this piece go? Oh, this was supposed to go right here. I may end up having to glue a few pieces here and there. It's not a big deal. May have to do that. That's odd. That was the right piece, but I was wrong. The piece was right. I was wrong. There we go. There's our leg. It doesn't have wheels on it, but for some reason it feels very rolly. All right. Let's go ahead and get this on here. Look at that. More easier maybe to see over here on the main camera. Look at that. Whoa. We almost got it. All right, let me just make sure that I'm checking my messages here. Make sure I'm not getting a message from our other guest who's coming along at some point, I think. Let's see. Is that clock behind you? Yeah, it is. It's only a couple minutes off. Why are you guys giving me grief about my clock? So, what about his left shoulder? Did I miss that in history? Yeah, the left shoulder is here. That's one of the other specific parts about this kit, right? That whole bit. Both sides open up. This side opens up too. But the left side, yeah, has that bit on there. Chat is clock shaming. What? What's wrong with the clock? Because it's off? A question here on Twitter from Chris Pabalate. What's the most memorable solution that you've had to a mistake that you made on a build you're proud of? Well, interesting question. Most memorable solution. So usually when it comes to a mistake or something going wrong with the build, it's usually something like the most common thing that's happened to me over the years has been like a part cracking. So like on the final assembly, you guys have like built and painted a number of kits. You've probably experienced something similar where you're all done, you got the kit all painted, top coated everything, and then you go to like put it together, and the pressure of like putting the limb together, like, and then it just cracks. It's happened to me a number of times, and usually, I think, fortunately, it's usually been the case that it hasn't been too bad, and you can usually just use a little bit of Tamiya extra thin. Can usually just use a little bit of Tamiya extra thin, and that will do the job to not only stop the crack, but it also kind of it reactivates the paint a little bit, and it doesn't make it invisible. It's still going to be like a visible mistake if you're looking for it, but it will kind of yeah, it'll stop the crack, and by reactivating the paint, it kind of like melts the paint back kind of over the top of the crack a little bit, and it'll look a little bit messed up if you look at it closely, but so long as you're not looking at it too closely, sometimes it can be, you know, for the most part, invisible. So it's kind of it's one of those things that it happens from time to time, and it's unfortunately like probably the thing that's happened to me the most when it comes to like stuff going wrong in a build, and especially towards the end of a build. That's when you really don't want anything to go wrong, because you're already kind of almost done with everything else. You don't want something to go wrong like right at the very end. Something going wrong at the very beginning is easy. That's probably the most memorable thing, Chris, that's happened to me a number of times. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else like really that I can even remember. Not much. So I mean, I guess that's pretty fortunate. I can't think of anything else that was like I don't know what else really could go wrong that would be like so bad at that point. I mean, yeah, I don't know. But there's one for you. Painted parts often feel really tight. Yep, they can, I'm sure, of course. So that's why they tend to crack under pressure. What giveaways have I missed since Kaede? The Kotobukiya-chan, the Sosai Shoujo Teien Ukiko Kotobuki, you missed giveaway for that. So that leaves the Barzan, which is just going to be a randomly selected question, the Chaos and Pretty Grandma, and the one that everyone's waiting for, the Stormbringer, which we'll do. Maybe we'll do the Stormbringer next as a reward for those of you guys who are sticking through this incredibly lengthy build here of the Kong. As like a special reward. Or should we save that incentive for the very, very end? I suffer from chronic paint chipping. I hate it so much as a small thing, but a huge pet peeve. Yeah, that's another reason why earlier I was talking about like different paint brands. I feel like Mr. Hobby is probably the one that I've experienced. Well, maybe SMS too. That guy, I don't know. Yeah. It's a pretty resilient paint anyway, which is good. So it's another reason to like Mr. Hobby. But I like other paint brands probably are too. Shouldn't make it seem like other paint brands are just gonna like chip like crazy. That's not the case, but Mr. Hobby is usually pretty good. At least I can say that. Just as good, if not better, than anything else. So especially for this foot section, building this the second time, having a lot of those question marks already answered for us will certainly make building this second foot easier. Acrylics are the worst, so delicate. I mean, that's what I've heard, but it's kind of weird. Like for me, I always thought like, so I've just never really messed with acrylics that much because I feel like for what I've wanted to do, you know, lacquers have worked well. I haven't had any issues with it, and so I'm figuring I might as well just stick with what works. So I've just, for that reason, I've never really delved into using acrylics. I've just never really had any reason to. Yeah, one thing that I just kind of know, not through a lot of like personal experience, but just one thing that I know like generally about acrylics in general is that they're supposed to be not as strong, not as resilient as lacquer. And through my experience, having lacquer paint chip, you know, as easily. I mean, like even with lacquer paint, I feel like I had to be careful. So I mean, like I can't imagine why anyone would even bother trying to use acrylic paint if I'm like, I'm using lacquer paints over here and I'm like sweating putting a kit together like in the final assembly because I'm worried about something chipping. Like doing that with acrylics, like why would you do that to yourself? But I think just like they're just used in a little bit different way, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not I don't have the experience really to say for sure, but it's always been a kind of an odd thing for me. Enamels are tough as hell, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I would think that they would be. I've not ever really airbrushed enamels that much. All I've ever really done with enamels mostly has just been hand painting, which I guess they probably have been pretty resilient, but I'm usually only using it for like hand painting small little details. So not areas where you would ever really have to worry too much about the paint chipping or whatever anyway. So let's see. Now we're over here on this side. So these parts can be different. Right? Yeah, okay. It's like that. Right there. Okay. And that's not right. This one is. Let's see. Bro, the best would be a PG inlay or original Hazenlay. I don't know about that. All right, I use acrylics because they're non-toxic and non-flammable and cheaper. Yeah, I mean that's certainly fair enough reason to use them, for sure. Can't blame you on that. What's next here? So this is ×2. Now we're on, let's see, this side. That's gonna go here. On the back. This one's on the front. That toes left over, and these here. Okay. Got that. All right. So now we can flip back to the other side. Should they make a mega size strike Gundam? I already have a PG. That would be cool. I mean, I've said many times, I am a big fan of the mega size line. So any more mega size kits is good in my book. I would welcome it with open arms. Don't know if and when we're gonna get any more mega size ever, but I hope that Bandai will make not only just make new mega size, but just print more of the currently existing mega size. I mean, just age 1 normal is the only one that I'm really too concerned about. That I would like to get my hands on that I've never built before. I would like to be able to build MG or the age 1 normal mega size kit. Don't have one, and yeah. Let's see. This one's here. I built the Mega Size Zaku a couple times. The Mega Size Gundam a couple times. And the MG or the Mega Size Unicorn a couple times. The only one of those 3 that I've not painted is the original ARC-72, but I have the one that I still have that I have plans to paint someday, or at least I would like to, I guess is a better way to say it. I have a lot of plans for a lot of things, but I would like to paint the Mega Size ARC-72, the one that I've got. So hopefully at some point. Excuse me. Wait a minute. We didn't build that, which must have been a ×2 step that I missed somewhere. Where was that? Where was that part? There it is. Yeah. Nope. Yes. Yeah, that is that part. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not that. VC 8. It's that one. This one goes here. There was a ×2 step I am going to have to go back to. Just a second that I kind of missed. Before a later part of the leg, I think, right? Yeah, looks like it. All right. Another question from Twitter. What's your favorite anime? Not necessarily Gundam. So, other than Gundam, I really haven't watched that much anime. And also, I really don't have too many other options. And considering the lack of options and how much I enjoyed Eva, I would have to say it's Evangelion. But, you know, consider that as one of the few anime series that I've ever even seen. for one. So, you know. But I think most people would agree it's probably one of the better ones. So I don't think I'm necessarily like too far off base putting Eva as my favorite anime. I would say to you guys, like, oh, if you have recommendations, let me know. But that's the thing. One of the reasons why I've just not seen much more anime is I just don't really have the time for it, unfortunately. So it's kind of all it really comes down to. If I had more time, I mean, it's certainly something I think I would be interested in watching some more, I guess. But there's a lot of stuff too that I'm like just not really that into. Like, I don't know, a lot of the more like fantastical stuff, I think maybe. When it comes to like witches and magic and kind of fantasy themed kind of stuff, it's not really to my taste a lot of times. Jiku went out for a housewarming party and going to sleep soon. What did I miss? Probably, I'm not sure when you left, but most of the Iron Kong build here, I guess, would be kind of the bulk of what you missed. But we're fortunately, I don't want to say almost done, but pretty close to being almost done. Or close to being almost done. If that makes sense. So, kind of interesting. I'm like, okay, completely lost here in the manual for a second. But we did that. Okay. I just kind of get my bearings again here. Just kind of had to go back to another section because I missed, or I needed to do a particular part ×2. Now kind of having to fast forward back again to where we just were. That's there, and here. Also have, let's see. Oh, I don't like you falling off of there. This part also needs to go on the front. And okay. Try not to forget anything in the meantime between these parts. Ooh, that was fortunate. Easier time doing that one than the first time around for that part of the leg. And that means just got these last few little bits to finish up here on this one. Okay. So that's going to be R2 on here and here. This one on the back. Oh, and with this, after this leg's done, we can finally have the kit just standing on its own, which seems like a monumental achievement at this point. Just to have it just standing there. Then, of course, we've got everything else to add onto the top of it. All right, ready? The Zoids does have a cockpit, yeah. It's most certainly Zoids, and yes, it does have a cockpit. And being a Zoids kit, the cockpit is in the head. So it's the opening mouth and also opening head. Inside here is the cockpit there. You can see inside the head. And there's 2 little pilot figures that go inside of there. So this kit actually has 3 pilots, 2 that go in the head, 1 that goes in the backpack. So let's build the backpack. Let's actually, let's see. I'm gonna put this to the side. As we're getting into the backpack, let's check in on the fundraiser. How's going over here? Completely blown away the original goal. We raised the goal and blown away the second goal. And now we're up to 2375 so far. That is incredible, guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome. So I cannot believe that we got to that much thus far. That's awesome. So any more that you guys can do, if you've not shared this live stream around on, whatever, if you're in a group or if you have a personal social media page or anything like that, if you guys want to share, by all means, it's certainly helping out. So that's certainly going to make for a nice donation. Again, half of that and everything that is raised today going to be going to, again, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. So that's awesome, guys. Really appreciate all of your support. Thank you so much. And even if you're not donating, but just here and hanging out and keeping the chat going, keeping me going with your support here in the live stream, I gotta say, thanks so much. Gotta head out for the afternoon, evening. Best of luck on the end of the stream. Thank you, Brett. Brett, have you been here since the beginning, the whole time, or have been coming and going? I know you've been here since the beginning, but hopefully not only here, hopefully coming and going a bit. But I appreciate it, man. Sadly, I can't donate. My pocket money only just got me to the Hazelton place. So I'm sorry. No worries, Austin. Like I said, if you can't donate, that's perfectly all right. If you can just come and hang out, be here, that's awesome. So thank you. If the backpack pilot gets to fire the big guns, I think they'd be okay being relegated to backpack duty. I think I'd be okay. I think they'd be okay being relegated to backpack duties. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sorry. Had a little trouble reading that there for a second. But yeah, they get to be the one firing the guns and everything. So I'm not sure why it takes 2 pilots in the cockpit is the question. In the head, I don't know what would be the deal with that, but I'm sorry. Gotta go sleep. 10:30 p.m. here already. All right, 10:30 p.m. in Germany. Get some rest. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let me go ahead and switch back here for us. Just a reminder too, again, that if you guys want to check out some new shirts, exclusive shirt for this event. I really hate that pops up every time. I should log out of my account, I guess would be the solution, but you can check out this exclusive shirt here, which is just going to be up from now till the end of the month. That's new. And we also got these new paint color series shirts as well. If you guys want to check some of those out. Those are fun to make, so I enjoyed making those. Check those out. The link is down below in the video description. So the backpack looks equally massive. Yeah, I just hope that while being massive, it will be somewhat simple in construction, just so that we can kind of finish this lengthy build on a relatively easy note would be nice. And I think that is going to be the case. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have a ton of like moving parts or anything like that, so we don't have to worry so much about that. There is plenty of detail. That much I can tell, but if the construction process is just a little bit more on the simple side, I'm not gonna complain. This first part of the backpack is kind of like the main cannon, and then we got kind of the rest of it afterwards. I mean, it is a giant monkey mech. Not surprising it needs more than one pilot. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but I mean, like, what does the one pilot do while the other one's doing what? I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyway, there's probably some good, useful information. Oh no, I was gonna say that looks like it's missing something right in the middle there. It is. I missed that whole step at the top of the page. All right, that's why the part separator is handy. Got this part here. All right, I think after this, and we're going to do the Zaka Warrior. And I don't know if we're going to be able to get to anything else after that. I'll have to see how we're doing time-wise. Like I said, I did prepare 2 other kits for us, aside from the Zaka Warrior. And it would be cool. It would be very cool. It would be an incredible testament to my building prowess to be able to finish all 7 kits today. But we'll just see how we're doing time-wise. I'm gonna try to stick it out, jam through the rest of this guy, and then we'll see how we're going. So appreciate your guys' love and support. But let's see. Says to attach this onto here, but wait a minute. I feel like missing a step here. What the? No, I'm not. But it's kind of strange. Where does this go again? I have to show this to you guys. This is the most weird way of illustrating. I gotta say, this has not been the easiest manual to follow. Look at this. See how these lines kind of, this one goes straight and this other one goes woo all the way around here like that. Like, why show it like that? Show it in like a different way or something that's kind of easier to make sense of. It's odd. All right. But let me see if I can't sort that out. So that one goes straight in there and this one goes up and in like that. Okay, I think that's all there is to it, but they certainly made it weird. And then the other problem that I'm having is that it's not fitting into, there it is, okay, where it's supposed to go. Let's see. Other side goes in here. This is supposed to be all the way sticking out, I guess. Sorry about that. This weapon is giving me Calamity Gundam vibes. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of kind of similar looking. Yeah, I could see that. There's that, and then thankfully, after that step, I'm gonna have to try to balance this here for a second. Try not to drop anything. It's all gonna fall apart while we attach this other piece onto the top of here. I think that's right. It'll be kind of easier said than done. And hopefully I didn't miss anything. There we go. So this part at the back opens up like that, which is pretty cool. I gotta say, it's a cool gimmick. It was a little bit of a pain to put together, but it is a cool gimmick. Okay. That would be at the back end of the gun. This right here next. So yeah, it's cool. All right. Up next. Where are we? Where's that piece? Oh, it's a clear piece. I'm like looking at this. There's supposed to be a piece that goes in here, and I'm looking for it, thinking like, all right, where is that? It's a clear piece. That's why I couldn't find it. This one's not here. Ugh. You can see a nub that I missed too. All right. What kind of kit is this? Yannick asked. It's a big monkey. Here you go, Yannick. It's the Zoids Iron Kong PK version. What is it? PK, what is it? PK, yeah, it's just Iron Kong PK. That's it. The PK standing for, what is it? Phazon Knights or something like that? What is it? Something Knights. Or Phaon, something? Phaon Knights? Ooh. Oh, there's a nub on that one too that I missed. What did I completely miss these parts entirely, or what was I doing? It was a long process of cutting out all the parts, removing all the nubs and everything else with this kit. I'm kind of surprised that I haven't missed more of the nubs on here, to be honest. And this one is correct. That means it's hard to see. Why not just make these in a way that would be easier? So what this part is, I'm putting together at the moment, is like these like fold out camera bits, which is again a cool gimmick. It's just a little bit tricky to get on here. Yeah. This one like that. Again, it's just kind of hard to see. Don't know why they didn't make the printing of the instructions. I mean, like, there's a lot of instructions to fit in here. So on the one hand, I kind of understand that they have a lot to pack into this instruction manual. But I wish they would have really tried to maximize the illustrations and minimize any white empty space. Just for like some of these little parts, it's just kind of tricky to see in the manual exactly how they go in when the illustration is just very small. There we go. So there's our big gun, and so yeah, those parts are like these little fold-out cameras here on the side, one on that side and one on this side, like that, which is pretty cool. Yeah, gotta say, I like it. PC Polycap. What is that? PC3 K, PC3 K, 2 of those. Okay. This one and this one. This is gonna be for the arm, I guess. Figured that part was hiding under there. Ah, gotcha. And this one here. All right. That is just his weapon. Prozen's Knights. Yes, that's what it is. What? So, anybody that knows anything more about like Zoid's actual lore or whatever, what is Prozen's Knights? I'm guessing it's some kind of faction or something, right? Anybody want to give us a little Zoid's lore lesson in the chat there? Is that a Kotobukiya kit? Yes, state of mouth. It is, of course, a Kotobukiya kit. That's correct. PC3J. J and J up next here. Hi, how are you doing, TFTF? Doing pretty good. Nice to do with this kit. It's been a long and rough journey. Almost made it. How's the chat going? Alright, let's see. Let's see. Lincoln's in the chat. So we'll see. I mentioned earlier that we might have Lincoln joining us at some point later on for another guest. Honored and esteemed guest. So we'll see. It's morning time there in Australia. I think when we first started the stream on, I like checked in with you guys and asked like, oh, where's everybody watching from? Right, there was quite a few people from Australia at that time, but that was like kind of late at night there. And so I think probably at this point, there's probably not too many Aussies still with us at the moment. Most of them are enjoying their early Saturday morning. But just to kind of see where we're at as far as like a check-in. Well, let's see. Let's see if I'll hold that thought for a moment. See if Lincoln's gonna join us, and maybe we'll check in on where everybody's watching from. We did it like earlier on, like right at the start of the stream, but it's kind of out of curiosity. Kind of want to check in again and see where y'all watching from. But don't chime in on that note just yet. Let's wait and see if Lincoln's gonna be on. Okay. Where's that piece? I may have put that in the wrong spot or in some completely different spot. I don't know. Let's see. Might just be in the wrong section here. All right, let's see. These I can actually put to the side for the moment. We're not going to need them quite. What was that? Is that the piece that I needed? Unfortunately not. Well, yes, but not quite yet. Anyway. So let's see if we can find the piece that I'm looking for in here. I'll try to keep an eye on it. I think it's going to be popping in here in a moment. Should be. What color is it even that I'm looking for would be helpful too. It is E. E. What color was that? Don't remember. Runner E. 1 a.m. and still watching, William said. William, where are you watching from? Japan? Are you still in Japan? Is it 1 a.m. there? You're like, no, it's different. Where are you watching from? Runner E is oh, was it E or A? It's A. Wait, I'm thinking it was E. A is dark gray. Okay. That certainly narrows it down a little bit. There it is. There's our missing piece. Was in the wrong spot. Let me make sure there's no particular orientation for it. There's no top and bottom. It's all the same, so that's good. So we got that. And then, oh no, and then what? This one. Here. It's going to attach onto our gun. Whoa. It's a big, heavy gun on this guy. Hopefully it's not going to, I mean, like, this plus everything else going on in the backpack is going to be a lot of weight added onto this kit. Let's see how well it takes it. I don't know. I've got concerns, but let's see. I'll hold judgment for the time being with this. Okay, yeah, so this attachment piece, that's for the cable part, which I'm not going to be adding in at the moment. And this part opens up at the back. So actually, this part opens at the back like that. And then at the front as well, it extends out like that. So it goes from, I'll give it to you guys in centimeters, because I know you all are centimeters fans, from just about 24, a little over 24 centimeters in length, and then it gains not too much. It goes up to almost 27, so gains about 2.5 centimeters or so. It's not nothing. All right, now we're on to the backpack proper, starting with this large piece, which goes, wait a minute, here. Yeah, there's not any shortage, because this is actually all the pieces here for the backpack and the forearm mounted gun as well. So it's kind of a lot of stuff here for this step. But let's see here. Ooh, and lots of polycaps too. And which one is that? This is that one. Okay. PC 18 times 3. Okay. X Ace 123 streaming for almost 9 hours. Are you tired? Yeah, I'm feeling it a little bit. I was feeling all right, but I think it's the just the fact that this particular kit has taken so long that it's wearing me down a little bit. Mostly I kind of feel okay, but this kit is making me feel a little bit. I think once this is done, and then it'll be on to the MG, I think I'll be feeling pretty good. The other thing is too, of course, that will perk us up a bit is that we've got a couple more kits to give away. So I think after this, maybe I'll let Lincoln decide. He's on, I don't know. Yeah, so we still got the Megami device, Chaos and Pretty Grandma, and the Barzam too. We have to should not forget about that. But as far as what's going to be like a live giveaway that you can only win if you're here watching live, there's the the Chaos and Pretty Megami device kit and the Stormbringer MG. So a couple of super chats there. Powder King with a super chat of 10 euros. Thank you so much. Wish you and your wife all the best. Thank you. Hope everything goes well with the treatment. Thanks for all the great videos. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for watching and for the super chat. And also Datamouth, which with another $5 there. I think that's the third or fourth time maybe that with the super chat there, Datamouth. Thank you so much. Sending you some energy. Thank you. I think the other secret to regaining a little bit of energy towards the end of the stream to finish strong is going to be a little secret I like to call beer. I've got a beer downstairs in the fridge that I'm going to go grab here in a little bit after this is done. I didn't want to start drinking anything too early just so that I wouldn't have to be like running out, putting the stream on hold and running to the restroom every like 30 minutes or something. But towards the end of the stream, I can feel pretty confident and looking forward to some good beer and some more beer when I get home. Yeah. Do you prefer Western or Asian brand bears? I'm guessing you mean beers, not bears. Western or Asian brand bears is I don't know about that one, but yeah, Western or Asian brand beers. I don't really necessarily have a preference when it comes to like Eastern or Western. It's more of like I have a preference for like IPA. IPA is what I like to drink, and so most of the good IPA that I enjoy is Western, but there are good IPAs that especially are being made. I'm not sure how much IPA is caught on in Japan that much, but I know in Korea it's caught on quite a bit. So like there's a lot of IPA I know these days being produced by like smaller breweries, even some of the larger ones too have started to make their own IPA stuff. So it's catching on a bit there in Korea. I'm not sure about Japan. I would imagine probably it is. Hey, Lincoln!
Hey, Jack, how are you?
Hey, hang on. Let me just adjust our music settings so I can hear you and everybody can hear you. Hello.
And the music's good. You can vibe.
Are you vibing?
Vibe along with the
Is it a good start to your Saturday morning?
BGM. Yeah, it's the. Hey, sorry I didn't come in earlier.
No.
We had a late night last night, so
That's good.
not partying or anything, but just we've got on a bit of a. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right. Dennis Villeneuve.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Movies. So because we saw Dune 2
Mm-hmm.
last week, so we've
Mhm.
gone back and watched a couple more of his excellent movies.
Mm-hmm. Which ones?
But how are you, dude? And how's the live stream going? And
Good. Good so far. We I set the original goal, not really knowing kind of what I should really set it at $1,000.
sure.
And right now we are at 2485. So
Wow.
that's awesome. Yeah. Very good.
Well, congratulations, and thank
Yeah.
you everybody for the support, Zach.
Yes. Glad you could come on too. It's good to see you. We haven't chatted in a little while.
Man, I have just been like you haven't seen me much on social media, right? I've just been I've been blasting it out to
Mm.
yeah. No spoilers, but yeah, I've been so busy.
I know. I've seen like the not much
Secret
on like,
shares.
social media stuff, but I've seen the Patreon
Cool.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I thought the wonderful folks on Patreon. It's not spoiling for you guys, is it? So it's a proper share, but I mean that's kind of the balance to keep. But yeah, they're turning out really well. I'm really excited with them. And number 8 has arrived, and I'm flying through the build on that one now.
Yeah, I was gonna say 8 must be. It's like a almost kind of you can build it in your sleep kind of thing, right?
it's nice and familiar because I did have a little bit of time away from building them because it's been like a paint marathon. You know, the word will make perfect sense to you right now.
Yep.
So I've been away from building them for a couple of months actually. So it feels nice and familiar, like meeting an old friend. This one, the color's a lot better too. It does matter. It totally matters, doesn't it?
You mean like
the plastic?
The plastic color, right?
Yeah, the plastic color. Sorry, because a couple of them were challenging to work on. The hardest one would have been the gold plastic one.
Okay.
But because after a while working on the gold plastic, you know, you kind of whoa. It's a bit surreal. This one's this lovely plastic army man green.
Oh yeah.
Which is, you know, you can imagine. Did you have plastic soldiers when you were a little kid?
Yeah, sure. Yep.
It's that color. You want to put parachutes on them and chuck them out the window or something. Yeah. So it's really cool to be back and working on that one again.
I can imagine.
But dude, thinking up 8 different and unique and not too much crossover yet complementary color schemes. That's been a real challenge. So, and because they're across different environments, so yeah, that's been mind stretching. Probably the best way to say it.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Like, how much of that? I mean, without getting too much into it, like you said, without getting too much into
and at least 2 of them should make you happy because I thought about, especially this one, which is the Zach paint scheme.
Okay.
Because it's the why don't you do anything different, Link?
Okay.
So
I was like, a hard time about that.
No. It was in a nice, cool, friendly way. So I was laughing in my mind, thinking, "There you go, Zach. That's different."
All right.
You've seen it, right? The teal kind of colored one.
I'm not sure. I probably have, but
well, I wanted to go industrial, but hardcore future industrial with a couple.
Oh yeah.
So they're really different. They kind of. I'm hoping I've connected them enough so that they still look at least mostly machine-in, but they're quite a stretch from it. Almost to the point where I'm expecting a bit of angry response on that one.
That one in particular.
It's quite far. It's quite far from the
norm.
The normal look. Yeah, but it makes sense. It's still connected because it's based on like airplanes and stuff. So
sure. Right, as long as it has that root, right?
Sure, like it still makes sense to me. Like technically, it makes. What's his name, man? In Tropic Thunder, it gives me happy head pictures. What was his name?
I don't remember, but yeah.
You remember the character, right?
I'm sure I would remember the character.
I remember Lincoln Osiris better because, you know.
Isn't that like the Robert Downey Jr.'s character?
That's Robert Downey Jr.'s guy,
yeah.
And he was playing an Australian guy doing it, which made it funnier and also kind of rubbed in the wrongness to me as well. So I was like, oh, dude, so bad when Aussie actors do stuff like that. But anyway, so yeah, as long as the head pictures make sense, so you know, there's a link, but it is nice and different. And I thought, when Zach asks me, why don't you go off the rails, Link, and do something like crazy and different? And you go, there you go. So there's one for you. There's one for you, bro.
All right, I appreciate it. No, I do. Now that you mention it, I do vaguely remember, but it's one of those I just kind of saw it in passing.
No, it's cool. It's one of those things. Your friends will say it to you. They never remember. It's like I have people come back and say it to me. Do you remember, Link, when you said such and such? And you go, No, I don't remember saying it. It sounds like something I would say, but I don't remember saying it. And it's almost always bad too.
Well, yeah.
Me, not you. But
You
you're
immediately
right.
forgot it, kind of thing.
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah. But hey, you're. That's why. And sorry to talk about me, man.
That's
So
okay.
it's your show, but I mean, you're at the tail end of it, so you must have kind of run out of things to talk about, right?
Oh yeah, it's good. Well,
The
good to talk to you.
one of the I'll call it a challenge I have is that there's so many really cool, fantastic canon type schemes that look like they need to be done. Do you know what I mean? So having 8, doing loads of them, allowed me to get to the crazy stuff. So and allowed me to mess around with being more technical with it as well.
Sure.
So they're not all. This will help your monetization on the algorithm. They're not all sloppy hand jobs this time.
Is there going to be?
The look on your face. So they're not all hand painted. Is where I was going with the sloppy.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, it took a second for that to click where you meant because you
So
said
what
like, it
were
helped with
you thinking about?
I was thinking about hand painting. I'm like, so it took me a second to think like, what's the connection with helping with the algorithm and like sloppy hand painting? Okay, yeah, hand jobs, right? Okay, I got it. Sorry.
Well, I'm very careful not to swear on your show because I don't want it to.
Yes, we're very PC.
YouTube puts it in a different bloody category for you, doesn't it? And I was on the podcast recently that encourages swearing.
All right.
They're one of the boss guys is a New Yorker, East Coast dude, as far as I know.
Are you talking about with Bro Builder, Brian, and them, or?
I think Bro Builder Brian is in. Well, Brian's everywhere too, right?
Yeah.
But it wasn't their show. No.
Okay.
It was Model Insanity Podcast is what it's called. And really funny. They're not Gunpla, not even they do a bit of sci-fi, but they're very sci-fi friendly, we could say. I think they have some connection with Brian. I think he may have been on the show as well.
If they're in New York based, then yeah, that would be.
Yeah, exactly.
Be reason to believe, yeah.
Yeah, but the main dudes who do it are mostly like scale armor builders. But there's a lot of crossover for me, I guess. I badly fit into everyone's genre.
Oh, unfortunate for you. Unfortunately for you.
Right. I'm the table 12 in everyone else's genre. So.
You're just getting it from all angles.
Sure. No, they were really good. They kicked off a Machine and Krieger group build, which was really nice. Invited me in for it, so I guess they were looking for something different.
I would do that, but it's speaking of what's good or bad for the algorithm. I wouldn't want to just completely destroy my algorithm with a Machine and Krieger contest.
Well, it's the how do we say it? It's when you put your ladder against the wall and climb up on it, you can't shift the wall, can you? When you've got an audience who you've trained the algorithm and you've trained the audience to listen to you and deliver specific stuff, you can't just zip it out, can you? Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, actually, kind of similar to that point about like a couple people were mentioning that they enjoy the variety of stuff that I like show and talk about on my channel between like Gunpla and Machine and Krieger and stuff like this, giant monkey robot. But I've also got comments from people before too saying that they think that variety is what has been bad for my channel, that like has turned other people away, that like having that variety is what some people don't like, because they're here like for one thing, and then there's a lot of other stuff that they're just not into. So,
yeah.
I mean,
I really do get that. I meet both kinds of folks.
Mm-hmm,
I meet the ones who prefer the variety, and then I meet the religious zealots who are just there for the Lizan Al Gaib. That's the Dune character. And I've met them across multiple subgenres, because if I do a Warhammer thing, a bunch of Warhammer folks will come in, and then they expect you to only do Warhammer from then on, and get upset
for the Warhammer. What's this?
Yeah,
Gundam.
yeah, and sometimes can be a little bit upset then when you shift gears and move on to something different. But then you've got a large section of your community that'll be happy with that, and they're happy to both be exposed and kind of have the barrier to something lowered a little bit by saying, no, you can also do this as well. You can. It's not that difficult to do the crossover. Yeah, so that's hard, man. I don't know. I think you're probably benefiting from it as well at the same time as maybe. It's hard to say. Yeah.
I mean, I do all sorts of different stuff because that's what I like, and I feel like that's what the people who are, you know, worth having around are the people who will appreciate that I'm doing what I'm interested in, right? You know.
Sure. Right. No, exactly. Yeah. I really do get that. Plus,
but yeah.
Plus, I just it's cool to do different things. I mean, I think everyone should at least try.
Absolutely.
But once they've been doing one kind of thing long enough, I'm more surprised if they don't want to try other things. So I've got a bunch of friends. We went to a model show in Canberra at the end of last year, and it was very well represented across a bunch of different stuff. They had. It's good because they promoted it. The guys who run it were very happy to have folks doing Gunpla, doing sci-fi, doing the traditional subjects. You know, they've got the armor, the airplanes, everything. So it was super well represented across all kinds of things. And I found that actually helped some of my friends to then want to try different stuff. So the exposure to different subjects is probably something, it's a service you're providing for them. It helps folks to see different cool things, then want to try it.
For sure.
Yeah, so I definitely see that as a good strong thing.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just kind of really only too concerned about, you know, is that people are, you know, generally enjoying the content. I mean, there's always going to be people that are going to complain about something for whatever from time to time. So as long as I'm enjoying making it and there's people who are enjoying watching it, then you know, I think the variety.
Some folks will get offended by anything, won't they?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Does that make them offensive by definition? Offensible.
Yeah, you need to ask a linguist, I think, on that one. I'm not the right one. But no. Hey, that's all good.
I did watch it. I watched a show the other day, and a couple of the guys were being really funny on it. They were saying they were throwing the usual throwaway lines about when they say a critique of something. The defenders of that kind of thing then come back with, but it's not hurting you, man. What were the other things? And they were saying it in funny voices, and I thought it was hysterical because I was like, dude, they totally say that. But and often it's very true. But things like, it's not hurting you, man. It's not real. It's a game. And it's just a bunch of funny stuff like that. I thought, but it's very true. yeah, that's how things work. A lot of this stuff that we play with, I said, is not real. So you know, and even if you tell me your little tank is real, well, get in it. I said, get in it.
Yeah.
It's plastic toy too. So
Yeah.
but dude, that's one of the things I got from this big model show though, is I did buy. I have a stash of airplane kits now.
Oh, really?
I'm an airplane kit hoarder now.
Well, that's what
Next level hoarding I've achieved.
that's what you started building first, wasn't it? Not, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. And if we're really honest too, everything I steal, I mean homage, is from mostly from aircraft stuff. So if truth be known, the Machine and Krieger stuff is in a way airplanes.
Yeah.
So the crossover is not when I can get a bit of a chance and make a couple and paint them up. I think some friends will be a little bit surprised. They'll go, "Wow, he doesn't suck straight off the bat." But it's like, nah, it's kind of. I have had a bit of a run up because a lot of the stuff I'm doing anyway, it's an airplane, but it's in a different form. So I was kind of thinking and laughing a little bit about that, doing this Hund series, because quite a few of them are airplane finishes. And they're the ones I did like the most too. I was like, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, they're kind of, it's like, they're not dissimilar to in many ways, Gunpla.
Yeah.
If we do a full paint job, and we don't go like heavy ground unit level of weathering, it more resembles actually kind of like either maybe aircraft or say ships to a point. It's definitely not so much close to tank modeling, armor modeling. Because you know the scale's pretty different, and you know with the finish, the technical finish. So yeah, I don't think we're too far off either.
No, yeah, I agree. It's that one, building that kit definitely felt like the most familiar. Like if someone were to be like a Gunpla modeler or just kind of like maybe frame arms or just kind of robot kits in general, and ask me like to recommend a Machine Krieger kit, that's probably one of the ones that I would recommend. Kind of like a good introduction and a crossover kit, right?
Hey, well, can I? We've not discussed this, but that's very much my thinking. Is that this is my crossover project, because it's very easy then for me to segue back to sci-fi. I mean, the first book was the sci-fi FAQ, so I was able to get a bunch of other stuff, including Gunpla, into it. So going full on Machine and Krieger, this one will help me to kind of swing the pendulum back, so to speak. So maybe won't be so shocking to folks, I hope. Especially after the Zach colorway.
Yeah. You're like, oh, that's a color scheme that I can dig.
Well, a couple of friends even said, they go, yeah, that one looks like it's more sci-fi looking, Link. It's like, yes. Success.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't think that one will make a cover though. I thought.
See, I haven't selected. I wanted to ask you.
I'm not sure. Yeah, well, I'm excited because your next paint scheme, right? It's always the next one that you're most excited about, right? Like, did you ever see B Movie? Jerry Seinfeld's B Movie?
No. I know.
I watched that a few times with my little kid back in the day. And it was just hilarious. There's this little scene where he's trying to fly out through the glass window, and you've seen it in real life. Bugs don't see the glass. So like they keep hitting it, and so he's flying up against the glass window, going this time, trying to get out. So I always feel that's what's happening with the different colorways. Every time I do the next color, the next version, this time. So I don't know. Maybe this one might even be my favorite of the schemes. But I might actually reach out and ask for a vote on this one because there's so many to choose from.
For the cover?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure about experimenting with multiples for the cover, but I like keeping it. I was thinking of keeping it a little bit more similar with the one model in profile to kind of explain what it's about.
Yeah, I think that's, I mean,
Yeah.
Without getting too much into it, I mean,
yeah,
you're welcome to ask my opinion more on it in private, but I think my immediate thought would be to stick with kind of what's already established. I think is good.
Yeah, no, it just makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So don't want to go too crazy with it.
Mm-hmm.
For a new series, though, I can do something different. Sorry, I felt I cut you off a little bit. You were going into a question there.
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna ask: is there gonna be guest contributors in this one again as well too?
So this one, man, I want to say this in a funny way. We're deep. How many hours is this into a live stream?
9 over 9.
How many folks have we got watching now? 9 hours, dude, legend.
140 some.
Oh, hey guys. Sorry I didn't speak to you yet because with Zach, it takes all of the focus, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to joke that I'm probably only saying this to 3 people, but you've got such a big channel and audience. I didn't realize 140 people. Hey guys, who's still watching and who's passed out and drooling on the?
Well, I've heard there's like people that popped in that said that like the one guy said like he went to a party and came back, and another guy said he took a nap and came back. So people have been in and out.
Wow.
Going so.
Wait a minute. Oh, we can. So this one does have the comments that these go up on the channel. Oh, it is.
Yeah, you should be able to see.
There's a bunch of people coming in saying, "Hey."
The live chat. Yeah. They're there. Everybody heard you were here.
That's not why they came back. Like, oh no, Zach's main list failed. All of the other people, the good people that he asked to come in, were not available. So he's stuck with this jerky again.
I was like panicking because so I meant like all week I kept thinking like I need to message Link, and I kept forgetting about it. And then I messaged you like my time. It was like 9 o'clock last night, like the night before, not even less than 12 hours before the stream was supposed to start. I messaged Link. I kept meaning to talk to you about coming on the stream, and it's really short notice. So I didn't.
You were hoping to get a better reply all that time.
But anyway, so
you got a buddy here, Nicholas. Hey, Nicholas, still awake but drooling nonetheless.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
There you go. I'm right there with you. But no, I was just telling them actually before you came on the stream link that I've got one more build, at least one more that I'd like to get done after this one. And I'm going to go.
How many have you made?
3 before this one. This is the 4th one, but this is like such a massive. It's basically like a PG. It's a gigantic kit. The Iron Kong Kotobukiya kit.
Yeah, that's the Kotobukiya one?
Yeah.
Is that from the Panzer tier series? Is it still called that, or?
No, the HMM series, Zoid's HMM high-end master model line.
I'm not sure, but at least some of the Gundam, it's what it's called, series of the ape ones. They were actually designed by Kotobukiya Sensei.
Is that not the Takara kits that you might be thinking of?
So, tell me there's not some crossover though. I mean, he didn't design gorillas.
I mean
but I mean, Kotobukiya have kind of that's a little bit of a sly yoink from the Zoid series, right?
I don't know if maybe this is clearing up, and the trouble is with Zoids, I'm no like expert when it comes to Zoids.
No, me too. It's because I never got to work on it, and it was just something folks would drag them along. So when you had a machine and big build day competition thing, there'd be that table 12 we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It's gigantic.
And they'd have like people would have then the other kind of the affiliated links they'd have the other series and stuff that the guy had worked on. And that's when I'd see them and go, why is that there?
Yeah.
Sensei also did the designs on them. So there'd be a bunch of Zoids, bunch of the robot battle stuff. That's how I first got to see them. Bunch of just like other things. And then I got to hear the stories about how he would like argue with the owners of those companies because they wanted it to be. That's why I was having a bit of a giggle about. See how your gorilla unit there is red?
Yeah.
They had a big battle about that because the original artwork for the Takara Tomy one was white, and he had a bit of the president of that company had a tantrum and demanded it be changed to red.
Okay.
And I mean that the Kotobukiya one is also red. I mean there might be a little bit of designer giggle behind the scenes on that kind of thing, right? Yeah, we'll also make it. Yeah, we'll also make it red. I mean, it is a common color, of course, but the coincidence is not lost, right? Would be.
There is multiple versions of this, and I'm not sure what color the Takara kit is actually offhand. But for the Kotobukiya, this is actually like their second version. I do know that the original was black.
They were red for the longest time. Because the guy wasn't wrong, because he's in the toy selling business. He's red sells better for the kids' toys. And this would have been what, Japan back in the 80s, 90s. So it's not until recently that they've kind of given a nod back to Ko Sensei and made them white, and made the box art white at least, some of them. But again, yeah, I don't know a lot about it. I just know the behind the scenes story, and it was funny to me because the artist then says to you, "Of course I changed it to red because I need to get paid. So I don't care if the guy is an idiot. Looked cooler in white, but F it. I'll paint it red for him. Fine, there you go. There's your stupid toy." So that was always kind of.
I do recall. I mean, like you said, I don't know too much about kind of the history of which version and everything and all that. I do recall seeing.
Hey, dude, to have fun, we don't have to though, do we? Sorry to cut you off, but I just want to make sure I'm not being a d-bag about it. Just it's funny and amusing to see those kinds of things, and I wonder if it's connected. But to have fun, we don't need to know. It just needs to be a cool kind of toy, right?
Yeah, of course.
Fun to build.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that what was it? Oh, I remember seeing Koyokama-san's a yellow build or something at some point. I thought, or it was like some kind of custom kit bash, something that he had made. Of something like something
cool.
Like this, but I remember it being yellow. Does that sound familiar?
Oh, sure. Like but I wouldn't know why. I don't know. I don't like have a cool story attached to then making the yellow version.
Okay.
Except that we jokingly, when we do yellow things, we'd say yellow, like in a stupid way to make fun. And then everyone would say it in English and pull it out and go, and it's yellow. Just because it sounds stupid. It probably doesn't translate, but for the Japanese guys, saying that in English sounds hilarious.
Okay.
It's yellow.
Well, I don't know if I get it, but
yeah, no.
That's fine.
For us, we're like, yeah. Yellow. I think one of your cameras maybe has.
I'm getting it here. It's either the thing that normally kind of goes wrong with the camera is like the capture card is what it gets kind of overheated. But today the camera itself has kind of been giving me some issues.
How does it set up the streaming thing? Like now that you've done it a bunch of times, it's easy, but
well, it's easy to like just to kind of just get everything working. In order to like do
Right,
it
right.
well and like have all the bells and whistles and everything, there's a lot more
Mm.
involved, and that's kind of over what I would do. But
Mm.
this kind of depends on how into it you are.
Not at all.
Well, it's even
the
for me,
people-
it's not like my main thing, so I'm not like I don't go super all out on
Even 2 cameras is big.
it. That's not very hard. You could figure it out, I'm sure. You should try it. Try live building some, or try live streaming some painting sometime.
But do I have to talk and sound intelligent? Because I really get into the zone kind of thing. So, but anyway, yeah, you're right. I could try it.
No, I don't know. I mean, you wear a mask when you're painting, though, right?
Often, it depends on which step, but sure.
Yeah.
Often, yes. That's why I was going to throw it out there for Hund number 8, because I've done 4 airbrush finishes and 2 were full on sloppy hand jobs, hand painted, like full hand paint. Number 3 was a hybrid, and then it's been 4 full airbrush. I think. Thinking back, man, it's been quite an odyssey. I don't remember them all. That's what's going to throw it out to you guys and ask which version you want to, because it's another ground one again. So I kind of get the feeling to go back to hand paint. But it would depend on what folks wanted to see. And it was that one that was very. I love saying it. It's just it sounds like a cool word, and I'm not some like Nazi sympathizer, fascist wannabe. I swear, but just saying Luftwaffe. Such a cool sounding word, right? I've been looking at homaging some of their paint schemes from. They had that jet fighter at the end of World War II that's quite cool looking. The Swallow, the 262, I think it is. I thought about ripping off, excuse me, homaging.
Yes.
A paint way from that kind of thing. So, I was wondering, because you can hand paint it, but also you can airbrush it. So,
or a mix of both.
Yeah, hybrided as well. So,
I think I don't know. It's the kind of thing that it would be.
Nobody cares. That's what the answer is.
No.
Just get it done, monkey man. Paint the thing.
I don't know. I think there's certainly people that would be interested. I mean, it's different when you're making like a produced video.
Yeah.
It's one thing to show how to do it, but I think there's at least like speaking for me, I would appreciate to see it actually like in action.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like when you have a video, there's cuts. You're showing it from a particular angle that's like easy to see, but I mean, like I think there's a lot of value in like seeing it actually like in action. But even that, you don't need to do it live. You could just record a video, and have it like a 30-minute video that people can like play at 2 times speed if they're interested in watching.
Well, that's what I've been doing. So the whole series is captured in video. It's with the working from home, I need to get the video capture like kind of when I can in between working around, family stuff. So
of course,
when now that once school comes back in, getting the kid out the door and stuff like that. So,
right.
I mean, I'm not that hands-on with that kind of stuff, but I usually get like one big session in before that happens. Then I got a couple while they're outside, and then sometimes when the family comes back, I gotta juggle it, right?
Let me ask you.
That didn't go anywhere. I didn't have a good punchline for that one. My bad. I'm missing the beats on the humor drops.
Sorry. I got a question for you.
Hey, man.
What? Hang on.
Follow the instructions. Don't noob out.
Do you think this is done?
Ooh.
I
Cool.
think this gigantic backpack. All right, let me
Yeah.
take a second to
Needs
show everybody
more
this thing.
guns. That's awesome.
It's got a cockpit head. Let me actually just zoom out, make sure I can show this as well as I can. It's so massive,
I
though.
love the old school looking missiles on the backpack. They look awesome. Because
Yeah.
nothing says rocket like rocket. The rocket shape. It's really
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, it says. Oh, there's a couple. There's even the silver ones. Cool.
There's a few, and then there's this thing which attaches onto the forearm here as well. And all that. You got the big gun over here.
Cool.
Yeah, it's been quite the build process here just for this one kit.
Nice.
The chest parts here open up and everything. Look at that.
How satisfying was it? On 1 to 10. What do you think?
It's not, to be perfectly honest, it's not a design that's one of my favorite in the Zoids
Sure.
franchise. But I mean, it's cool. It's always fun in building something different. And it's been a while since I've built a Zoids kit, so I can enjoy just,
Was it on the list?
Is it on the list?
Yeah, was it on the list of this is stuff I've got to build?
No,
I'm
I got
gonna
it.
make it through the list.
No, I got this specifically for this. Actually, Kotobukiya here sent it to me for this event. Actually,
Right.
yeah. So, I was looking. So the thing is that I'm building all pink kits today, right? So
Right.
there's only so many pink kits around, and I wanted something big, so I wanted a good mix of really simple kits. So one of the
So you
kits
wanted to work with large pink bits today?
yes. So got everything
The
from small.
look on your face when I say those bad link outtakes is just priceless, man.
Sorry, Link. It's been a long day over here, and we still
what's
have.
his name? What's his name? The
Kirby.
Kirby. Yeah. The Kirby thing is adorable, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We
This
saw
one
a
was
bunch
really
of them
cool.
when we were in Tokyo on different places, different shelves, just like what Gundam USA has, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
The Kirby things are just so adorable to see, aren't they? And when the kid sees it and says Kirby.
Look at this, even on the inside.
Oh wow!
This is Bandai flexing their muscles, right?
Cool.
So if they made this color separation here on the front
Yeah.
for the face, they're like, well, we got these separated parts. Let's make something on the inside too. So they built all
Wow.
this onto the inside.
Bandai Flex.
Yeah.
That's onigiri.
Yep. Onigiri, tomato candy, and this one, which I think is supposed to be an apple or something right there too. I'm not sure.
Huh.
You played a lot more Kirby than I ever did, so I don't know. You can tell me.
Which game did he design? He wasn't he the accountant or the lawyer, or what was Kirby's backstory again?
The maid, I think. And built this kit. Very pink HG kit. Which we had a lot of fun because it has this big propellant tank here at the back.
Wait a minute, that is on the back, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can assemble it the other way around, and so
you can. Okay.
Yeah, we tried that out on the stream earlier this morning.
Oh, okay.
Just to see how it might look.
I'm not saying that's a dick gun. I'm not. I didn't say that.
And this Megami device kit here as well.
Oh, that's cute.
Was the third one? Yeah. Pink.
Wait,
and
what's up with the feet though? She got hooves?
yeah, for this form, there's regular legs.
Yeah.
But yeah, for this form, yeah, it's kind of like mecha
Hey,
hooves.
You've seen the Water Boy with
Sure. Adam Sandler.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
when you see the hooves on something, I think that doll's from the devil. Mama Boucher says that doll's from the devil.
Yes. That one. Let me see. What is the other one? The other ones have that too. But No, speaking of Adam Sandler and good sci-fi movies, have you watched Spaceman yet?
No. It's on my list. It looks good, but I mean, we've been flying through a bunch of sci-fi, and I kind of always feel a bit guilty subjecting the family to the sci-fi marathon. Is it good?
It was good. Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah.
That's the one where it looks like he's in space on quite a long haul sort of mission.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask any spoilers because it looks interesting. I mean, he seems to be really coming into speed now. He's really shifted over from being the guy that does funny voices to doing some pretty full-on gigs.
Well, from time to time, he kind of mixes it up, right? There was the one that was kind of like his first major like non-comedy role was Punch Drunk Love, wasn't it? Right? That was really good. I think that's right, right? Punch Drunk Love?
I don't know that one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Pretty sure that's right. Yeah. That one was really good. So if you watch it and if you think that you would enjoy to see more like non-comedic while like sort of like dark comedy kind of a little bit of Adam Sandler, then definitely check it out.
So have you seen the one where he's the basketball talent scout?
I don't know about that.
I think it's called Hustle or Hustle. So yeah, that's from he's got a couple that I've got teed up that I want to get to. But I don't know. Do you, because my kid often comes in and wants to watch movies with me. So hey, that's a cool one. I got to be careful what I watch because teenage daughter, and there's only so much of reality that I want to expose the kid to.
Sure.
I got to be careful that they're not too. It's like Tomoe insisted to show the kid Pretty Woman.
Okay.
And I know it's a pretty harmless movie, but I said, you do realize that that's the Disney princess movie where the Disney princess is a streetwalker. She's made some life choices that you maybe don't want to show your daughter. Because that one always struck me as bizarre. The Japanese folks that I speak to are always, Pretty Woman, kawaii kara, kawaii ne. And it's always, she's so cute and so on. But it's like, right. Well, she needs to be cute as part of her job description. Anyway, let's pull it back to Gunpla.
I'm there. Actually, let me take a moment to do a giveaway. I need to give away something over here. A couple of things. If you don't mind, Link, please. Stick around. Got this Megami Device Chaos and Pretty Grandma I want to give away over here. Speaking of, well, you said the mama thing from Waterboy, but Grandma we can do too.
Chaos Grandma's from the devil.
yeah, certainly has that vibe too. I mean, look, it's got like the whole wolf thing, 3-headed wolf thing going on.
That's pretty cool. Cool design, yeah.
All right, so let me give away. So I've been doing these giveaways, just asking a question like first in the chat to answer it. So let me think. What would be a good, appropriate one for this? Actually, since we just finished the Zoids kit, I'm going to ask a Zoids related question, if you don't mind, Lincoln, please.
Me?
Yes, if you don't mind. Don't give the answer away because I know you're going to know right off the bat. Okay. So I'm going to ask everyone in the chat if they're ready. Tell me in the chat quickly, what was the first HMM Zoids kit that I reviewed here on my channel? And then we'll just wait and see if someone can answer it. Because I know the answer and Lincoln knows the answer, but
we need the Between Two Ferns background music while you're waiting for the answers to come in.
It's not the Liger Zero Jaeger or the Buster Tortoise or the Blue Liger. Okay, I want to make sure. It's not the Shadow Fox or the Liger Zero Jaeger. Hang on. Chris Pabs. Oh, there it is. The Liger Zero Schneider. Okay, I wanted to make sure I didn't miss it in the chat. Jeez. It's a lot of people.
I think David was... No, wait a minute. AC Experience was first,
Yep.
maybe with that
Yep.
one.
Yep. I think so. Just kind of double checking, scrolling back up to the chat, making sure I didn't miss anybody. But yeah, I think you're right. It is Experience. Very correct. The Liger Zero Schneider. Let me go ahead and make a note of that here. Let's see. This is the grandma. So let's see. Experience. Send me a message or an email. Let me know. Confirm your YouTube identity and send me your info, and I'll send you this kit.
And your credit card details.
Yeah, your credit card, social security number,
right.
phone number, address, date of birth.
Congratulations, Experience.
And yeah, thanks to Kotobukiya. Kotobukiya also sent these awesome giveaway prizes. Sent a few kits for me to give away.
Cool. Kotobukiya are a really nice company, aren't they?
Yeah.
When you meet folks there. I mean, I don't know how careful you've got to be, but if you have to meet them, Kotobukiya vs Bandai. Kotobukiya is nice.
Yeah, you definitely get a lot more sense of like for the modeler by the modeler kind of thing.
Sure. Underdog, and I have a they gifted me this really bizarro kit. I don't know how many of them got built, but once they had their it was some sort of anniversary, like a 70-year anniversary or some big anniversary, they made this crazy kit of their HQ building.
This one?
It's just yeah, you got one. Nice. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's 70th. That's it.
Yep.
Oh, sweet. You guys got them too.
No, we didn't get them. The Kotobukiya reps here brought ones for Adam and I only. So that's
right. They're reasonably challenging to get. Not everyone gets them. They're not for sale. But now I know they're much more widely distributed than my Kotobukiya friend said to me. So that's good to say.
I don't know how many made it over here to the US, but yeah, not too many, I would imagine.
But you got to think, it's a plastic bloody kit. So that's the two. That they're the founders, the owners. There on the front, the two squinting folks.
Yeah.
And you got to think, what an ugly ass kit. I wonder how many got made. I mean, the box part's kind of cute, but the actual building is like, wow, you made this.
Generic.
You had money, and you made this. And it would have been expensive. I mean, it's the whole investment, the whole process. How much money did they spend on this?
A few $1,000s per runner.
Oh, dude, it's huge. But why? And it's kind of that when were you there when the dudes handed it over? Were they kind of a bit apologetic or giggled and went, "Hey, this is a thing"? Sorry,
it was the Kotobukiya US here, like their US team. So it's like the one guy who lives there in California. The other woman, I think she was like Japanese American, like that too. So no, it wasn't like a super like typical Japanese like kind of corporate meeting kind of situation.
Sure. No, neither was mine. Mine was at a family restaurant.
Okay.
No kidding. But yeah, and it was at which and the brand makes it funnier. Royal Host.
Okay. Yeah.
See, it did make it funnier, didn't it? Because it's all about that ambience. So here we are getting up to go to the drink bar multiple times. Remember the drink bars at places like Rojo?
Yeah.
Royal Host doesn't get the full name. It's Rojo.
Yeah.
Rojo. So it was just a really bizarre, surreal sort of thing. And then they pull out a kit like that, and you kind of, thanks. more luggage. Cool. So
yeah.
But they meant well, and they were kind of, because they're quite design centric people. They kind of giggled about how, like, we can't say it's not stupid, but it's
It's a bit tongue in cheek, kind of, right?
Yeah, you kind of, and they made this. They actually made this.
Yeah.
Like, wow, that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's kind of cute, kind of funny.
Well, Bandai made that plastic kit of their injection machine, right? So.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. But they are cool, and yeah, they are
It's
cool.
not just like a very typical like Japanese office building, I guess.
We went to one of them together, didn't we?
What?
At Bandai in Shizuoka.
No, I haven't been to the Bandai office. I was supposed to go. Like we were supposed to go in
In
2020.
my mind, I've placed you in that scenario with us.
No, I was not there. I met you guys after, like right after.
I mean, it's just a factory with them, but it has themed toilets.
Really?
So there's that. But yeah.
No, I'm hoping to go at some point. Yeah, I was supposed to go with Adam. Bandai invited Adam in 2020, but yeah, because of COVID.
I mean, of all people, you guys should go because you're doing so much for them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we had that big hiccup with everything.
Yep. Yeah. So.
Well, a bunch of that stuff's coming back though now because the shows are coming back. So, I don't want to. How do I say this? I want to try to be funny or at least amusing. To say it this way, it's now that the shows are coming back, where the onus is on us now to come up with excuses to not go.
What?
In a funny way. No, because it's not like only one. It's not like one show starts up. They all start up again.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like how many so back in the day. So when we were Tokyo side. I only went to 2 shows a year. And it was Shizuoka. Oh, 3. Yeah, 3.
I'm sure you went to Wonderfest too, right?
Christ, yeah, 3. So, and it's
twice a year.
And 4 because there was the double. But I would try to dodge one of them. But it's just they take a lot of time out of your, especially if you're a 7-day productive person.
Mm-hmm.
Which many of us, that's just how it works.
Yeah.
Sometimes they take a bit of a chunk out of your out of your schedule, and the ones that you have to travel for, they've also got the stays as well. So they end up being big. The Tokyo ones were reasonable because a lot of them you could do them day return. Mm-hmm. So one fest is day return.
Mm-hmm.
The Tokyo hobby shows day return. Shizuoka was at least a couple of nights, but still that's a week out of it. But the ones now being based in Australia means everything's far. Everything's really far. So I got an invite to go to the big one in Eindhoven. I imagine the folks who are into Gunpla probably not that aware of it because it's more of a scale modeling one. I think what's even called Scale Model Challenge. The hint is in the name. It's in Eindhoven in the Netherlands, but it's just so far to get there.
In the Netherlands?
It's in the Netherlands, dude. And I mean, they're really nice about it. They wanted me to, be a judge and do the show, do the hand waving.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, but do I have to pay? Because it's really far and expensive. They said, yeah, you can get sponsors. I said, yeah, I realize that, but it's far.
Oh, they didn't invite you over as in like they're going to pay your way.
No. They do offer. I got to be careful about how much I divulge because I don't know if everybody gets the same sort of deal, but there was like entry and hotel stay is provided.
Yeah.
For it, so they kind of have a a package. They're quite generous, so
Yeah.
definitely I'm pretty happy about it. But just time and then, you can sell books. It's like, dude, how do I carry like boxes of books?
Yeah, right.
On multiple planes all the way to Holland from Sydney, Australia. I don't think it actually could be further away, could it?
No,
I mean,
that's like when from Korea when I went to Chile for an
Yeah.
event there. That was far.
Yeah, exactly. And imagine if they say, no, you can make up for the cost by bringing a bunch of books. And it's like, well, yeah, but I mean, going to the US, I'd be much better suited to do it because I've got like partners and friends in the US that could go, dude, can I send you some boxes? We'll make a deal of some kind and kind of make it work. But there's that one. And there's a number of Aussie ones have kicked off as well. And because I went to the first one last year, I've got some nice invitations coming in, but I just don't think I can go to all of them.
I know that like for here in the US too, even for like Florida ones are not like for too far away. That's what I've heard like from Adam. We've talked about like a number of times that like
right.
He used to go to those kind of events, conventions or whatever, not necessarily like IPMS competitions or something, but just conventions, like trade shows kind of thing.
Yeah.
But he says it's just so much work that it's just.
It is.
It's not really worth it.
Well, I had a really good time at the Canberra one. That's why I'm keen to go, but I'll need to keep it reasonably compact and maybe just go to 1 or 2 per year and make them the big ones.
Yeah,
it's also for your friends too, right? Because if they want to come along and see you at a show and you want to put on something, because like at the Canberra one, we did the first ever official representation of Machine Krieger thing in Australia. So you can't do that. You can't go on tour and do that. It's do it in multiple places. You can maybe do it once per year. And invite people to that one and make it a big one. So that's one of the things I was thinking.
Damn it. Link.
What'd you do, man?
First I put these skirt parts on here the right way, but then it seemed like it was the wrong way, so I took it off.
Then you flipped it and it was the right way.
It was the right way.
Man, I always get into trouble with the Zaku skirts. They seem to be like sitting ducks for trouble, don't they?
Yeah. It's always because I put this on here and like folded it down, and like they should be like folding down straight, but it seemed like they were kind of like in like that. So I'm like, wait a minute, that can't be right. Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Well, luckily, I'm still coming apart well. Cool.
Yeah. Not afraid to break a few pegs if I need to get this done. Got to break a few, what is it, eggs, right?
So have you already clipped this off and prepared it for the build?
Oh yeah. So all these kits, all like that prep work was already done.
Oh wow, nice. Did you do it all yourself, or did you have minions?
Of course. What minions would I have?
You are the minion, right?
Yeah, I'm the only minion. Yeah.
Right.
I thought about. I've kind of like in passing. Asked my wife.
The way stuff is clipping together, I'm like, wait, that looks prepared.
No, yeah. Of course.
That looks nicely prepared. Did you drill the clip parts or?
No. Just but no,
that's right. That looks right. Right angles.
See, like they're kind of like closing towards the center too much.
Right.
And there needs to be another piece that goes here.
Really?
Yeah, the center. That's why I was looking at that a little bit strange.
But they're the right shape for the side and everything.
They're like two. Maybe this part's just kind of bent is the thing. I think it might be this hose part around the side. I think it's just a little bit bent in. Could be the tricky issue. Well, it is what it is. It's on there now. Yeah, everything was all prepared. I thought about yeah, kind of in passing, I've a couple times mentioned to my wife, like, would you help me out on some of these kits? You can just cutting out the parts from the runners, just cut out the parts and just drop them into the organizer box into the right spot. It doesn't really take, it's just busy work for me, right? Something like that to help me out. And
sure. Well, we call it busy work, but it's still, I mean, I was building yesterday from about 6 a.m. through to 7 p.m. I mean, with breaks and meals and everything. But it still requires a reasonable amount of focus to not ruin it. So,
we'll see if she wants for this one. Though, I mean, most of these kits were pretty easy. It was the Iron Kong was the one that was probably like 10 hours of work just getting all the parts ready before the stream started.
I was going to say, because building multiples of these, you need to have done quite a bit of prep work, like that.
This is like,
would people tune in for that? We're clipping the parts, We're walking the mile. Yeah.
And I think of like, well, I don't know about, I mean, because, we've talked about this many times before about like not watching other Gunpla related content, but especially not watching like other Gunpla live streams. But anytime when I have seen other people live streaming Gunpla builds, it does seem like most people don't do like what I do, like preparing the parts ahead of time. They're showing like the whole thing, like cut the parts off the runner, cut off the nubs, sand the nubs, put the parts together, and like they're able to, in like a 2-hour stream, they build like a leg. It's like, you have to do everything on the camera, it's going to go slowly.
Wouldn't you want, because I mean, your friends who are watching, they want a little bit of completionism out of it. I mean, and here you have, and finish your Zaku. So, it's a bit, you can't just then, here's a leg.
Yeah, I would think that's what would be the ideal thing, right? But yeah. Anyway, it works for me.
And the sanding, the religious experience of sanding parts.
Yes, I was hoping to be able. Let me show this to you.
修行的に仕事はやってます。
And everybody else.
Hey, have you got an iron? No, actually, I haven't. Iron-blooded orphan shirt. Actually, I'm wearing a Zaku shirt in your honor.
Oh, really? Let's see.
It's too dark. My titties, my saggy titties are too low. The old man with old man saggy titties.
Let me show you this. I can't see it. Yeah, it's too dark, and so I can't see the shirt or the man titties. But
no, I'm too skinny. I don't have man boobs.
I got this.
Cool. Nice.
Okay, I was hoping to be able to reveal the final product on this, so it's just missing everything but the decals.
This color is actually cool, though. It's like such a like a desaturated version of salmon that it's actually it's quite attractive, isn't it?
I like it. I'm happy with how it is looking so far. Yeah. Just needs some decals and like a little bit of weathering, but the concern was
lots of weathering.
No.
Over weathering.
No.
Extreme weathering.
No. Look at how nice and glossy it is now, and shiny and new.
Finish it.
But
I can't help but see stuff like that. I'm like, now I gotta make it really, really dirty.
Nah, I'll do a little bit.
But seriously, when I've done clean stuff before in the past, you remember I purposely did some clean Gunpla to show to my friends. See, I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
I got so many complaints.
Really? Why? Like what?
They go, come on, do it right. This is not a link version. You haven't gone too far with it. Like, all right.
No. See, that's people not appreciating the variety.
Hey, the cool thing is though, I've got a bunch of Gunpla builds now that have not been weathered. So I can kind of segue straight into very weathered Gunpla.
You mean like stuff that you've got like
I painted them, but in a quite clean way. They weren't really done with a weathered look, so that would be something I can maybe look at in the future. Some of them I think would look cool with a taste for weathering, for example.
With some Naoki weathering.
No, my taste.
Okay.
But yeah, Naoki-san stuff is usually he actually goes quite hard for what he does. Yeah.
He's always been kind of the person who comes to mind for me when it comes to like doing a good amount. I like his style when it comes to Gunpla weathering because like it's the kind that's noticeable if you're looking for it, but like it's not immediately like straight away. Like you're not gonna look at it like you would and see it like immediately like a Dugram kit or something, right? It's like real heavy.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things that how to say that? It can often be. It can go too far too quickly. Very, very quick. You can get too far into it very quickly.
Yep.
If you don't have a good sense of how it where it can go. So.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why. Like,
so it's something I'd like to experiment with, but getting the opportunity to do it.
Whenever, like, I'm normally like when people ask me about like weathering or like they're talking about like wanting to get into more weathering, like the first thing I'll tell them is like you're talking to the wrong one because I'm not the expert when it comes to weathering. And the second thing is all I can tell you is that start off very, very light and then just work up from there. Because it is like to your point, it's exactly, especially in Gunpla, very easy to go overboard real fast.
The to be really honest as well, I actually that thought did cross my mind multiple times working on this one series because it's ground, space, and moon, the three different environments. It made me think about how we could apply them to Gunpla, because especially to space stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
Some of them, I mean, I know it's not in the show per se, but you got to imagine that some environments in space, they could get quite dirty, maybe one of the words, but a certain level of environmental things from even the vacuum of space would not necessarily always be clean. Things like, look at Thunderbolt. You got to imagine there'd be a lot of crap floating around. But saying it with words and showing it is different, isn't it? So you kind of have to get into it and do your thing.
I've been looking. Actually, this would be cool to ask you. I'm wondering, have you ever spent much time with I can't remember his real name offhand, Wild River-san?
Oh yeah. Arakawa-san.
Yeah,
his name. Yeah. Lovely old guy. Yeah.
Just because I had been looking back, like speaking of like space weathering and Thunderbolt too, I know he especially has done a number of pieces like Thunderbolt related. So lately I had been looking back through I took a look through like one of his books recently, and then looking at it for inspiration for what I'm planning for GBWC for this year too.
Cool.
Like space diorama. So
he puts a lot of thought. He puts a lot of thought into things and plans them and poses them together beautifully. Yeah.
Have you?
Can I tell you my first story with Arakawa-san?
Yes.
It is funny.
Okay.
I didn't realize that he was. So he's quite well known. He's quite famous.
Yeah.
I didn't know. At my the first competition that I went to in Tokyo there, I was next to him. My diorama was placed next to his.
Okay.
It was a machining cricket competition because Arakawa-san also does a lot of machining cricket builds as well.
Mm-hmm.
And not knowing him, it might have been why the other folks around were not speaking with him, because they might be a bit standoffish because famous dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for me though, not knowing that and just being the idiot that I am, I was just really friendly with him. Asked him a bunch of questions, and we got to talking and became quite friendly.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just a really cool introduction to the guy until I started then seeing him more in like magazine articles and seeing him at different shows. And as I became deeper in the different worlds, you start to find out that these people are big deals.
Yeah.
So that was really funny to have that unbeknownst intro, and to be lucky enough to be put next to him. I mean, it might have also been maybe everybody was trying to have the distance to not be stuck next to the guy, if that makes sense. Because
right.
oh, what do we do when we're next to Arakawa-san?
Yeah.
So yeah, they put me in there, and I'm like, just some dude, man. I mean, I was polite and respectful, and I was really impressed with his diorama. Was really cool. It was a aquatic theme. He converted a couple of suits into being water infiltration units. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And it was both underwater and above water scenes. I thought it was great. So we had a really good talk. So great guy. And I think I have. I used to do a lot more 2D artwork as well. I just haven't had time to fully keep going with that one. He has one of my originals in his entranceway, he said.
Oh, really?
At the end of one of the shows, he said, "Can I have that?" And I was like, "Wow, what an honor." Yes, of course, please.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool. So yeah, I have a pretty good friendship with him. I invited him to join like FAQ and a couple of the other ones, but he couldn't because of the licensing restrictions that he had with Artbox.
Okay.
But the guy that he used to partner up with, he also has the Ara kanji in his name. So it used to be Wild River and Satoshi Araoki-san. Pretty sure his name is. He was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll be in it." I don't have that. Because that guy's really cool with he's got no license restrictions on him. But anyway, sorry, that was long-winded and I got back to it, but you were going to ask?
Oh, no, I was just going to say, when you mentioned about the space weathering and especially like in Thunderbolt, that's who immediately came to mind just because of his work in that area. Yeah. So.
Cool.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing more than that. But man, I think I saw
my story was better than yours.
Yeah, it certainly was. Mine didn't really have much.
I'm just kidding, bro. I was thinking about what would the internet say? My story.
The what was it? 2019. I mean, like, as being a big Star Wars fan, you must be a big fan of his Star Wars work as well. I remember like so well at 2019, Shizuoka got to just meet him. I don't want to say like meet him briefly. Got to like say hello, whatever.
He's at the table. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah.
And but his seeing his Star Wars.
Wasn't he with you?
Well.
That was the show that we were some of the time together.
Yeah. You weren't. You must not have been with me at that moment, though. I guess. Yeah, and even at that time, I wasn't. Like, I knew who he was, and I recognized him.
Gaijin. He's some Gaijin.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good Gaijin. I know him. I'm 80% okay for vouching for him.
Yeah. That was. It was a busy time. I don't know. I feel like when we were running around there at the show, like we were like kind of all over the place.
Yeah, it was very crowded too. Remember,
Mm.
it was a big show, very crowded, and yeah, it was nuts.
Mm. You haven't been back for that show since then, have you?
No, I don't
Okay.
think so. Wait.
Because there wasn't one in 2020.
2020 was when it all shut down. So yeah, you're right. So no, I've not been back. That would have been the last one then.
Mm.
And I think I was at that one and the one year before, or is everything melding back into one memory?
Mm.
So that would have been the last time. And no, I've not had a chance to really go back. And I'm not sure whether I should for that one as well, because like Max and some of the other folks who we kind of see on the trips
Mhm.
have asked that we don't come back.
Oh,
during
why?
Those big events, because they're really busy.
Yeah.
So he said, no, if you want to come and come to the office and see new stuff and do some behind the scenes and all of that, come outside of those events,
Mm.
because then,
Yeah.
then they can make time in their schedule for you. So
Yeah. Makes sense.
and if I was rich enough to be doing the multiples, go for both.
Mm.
But I know it's a big investment, isn't it? Time
Mm. Mm. Mm.
and yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, like it would be fun just to go for the rest of the whole experience. If, like
Sure.
you're saying, Max was to tell you, like, I can't really do much with you. That's fine. That's just like one thing that you can't do there, but that doesn't mean there's not lots of other cool.
no, you're right. You're right.
Right.
Yeah, sure. I having been to it so many times, like maybe see it a bit differently now, because yeah. But I think a couple of friends are going this year. I believe I saw them talking about it. So
Ling, hold that thought. I got to do this other giveaway right now.
yeah. And then I'm going to go for food. I don't know how you can go this long.
I'm
I
actually.
haven't had breakfast yet.
You're
I'm
gonna.
I'm getting a bit.
This little sneak. I got some kimbap here that I've been
Oh, nice.
touching on. Yeah. My wife made it this morning and brought it here for lunch. So
Wait,
Talking-
she's back in Florida then?
yeah, she's been back. She was just gone for 2 months there for surgery. Yeah, and then been back for treatment.
Is it okay to ask about that, or because
Yeah.
it's kind of one of those things I've been tiptoeing around because it's
Yeah, I mean, I can't.
okay, but I'm glad she's back and the kids have got mum back, and that's so good to hear.
Yes. So no, it's going well.
So I can
in the middle
report that to Tom. I can report that to Tomoe.
Yes.
Phew!
Back and making kimbap.
Right.
So
Both
it's all good.
boxes ticked.
Yes. That's the important thing. But no, she's doing in the middle of chemotherapy now, and then has radiation after that, and then we'll hopefully be finished before fall sets in or around that time. Yeah, with everything.
Yeah.
So.
Fingers crossed, man.
All right, hang on. Let me do this giveaway action here. Or yeah, if you want to take off first, and now I can do it.
I'll watch the giveaway. This is the exciting part.
Okay.
Maybe I'll win it.
Well, you could.
Maybe not. Maybe. I need to log out and be on the separate keyboard with the typing.
No, I'm gonna. This one's different. This one I gotta do differently.
Fantastic. That sounds familiar. No, it's not me. It's some other dude.
Oh, that's an odd name. Who could that be?
Yeah.
No, all right. This one I'm gonna do by drawing a random question from people
Cool.
who left comments. So hang on. First up is drawing the platform. So it's between 4. Let's see, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook.
Oh.
So in that order. So we'll draw the platform 2, which would be Instagram, let's see where we have how many comments on this. Is it not telling me? Hang on. Let's see. We've got it's this post here. 145
Stop
comments.
flexing the 8 comments, 100 likes, 5 followers.
What? Anything giveaway. I mean, look, here's painted build, 2 comments. Giveaway, 145 comments. Yeah.
But you give it away so well.
Yeah, right.
That's what that's based on.
Oh my god, 117. Okay.
Dude, do you have to count?
I'm gonna count up.
Hey AI, tell me which is number 117.
Yeah.
Is human brain not work now?
Hang on. And
You should get Google Gemini to do it for you.
well, this
So
is
we
not
get
loading.
the DEI version.
Hang on, because this is not loading any of the comments. How can I? Why is it not showing any of the comments on here? That's weird. Hang on. Let me do this. Okay, here we go. So I'm just gonna go all the way to the bottom and then just count backwards. I think would be easier. Out of 145, count backwards to 117. It was right. Actually, Instagram is kind of a little bit easier than other platforms because it
Yeah.
loads in it loads 10 comments at a time. So it kind of makes it easier. Sometimes I can go, okay, 10, 20, 30, 40, which I probably should have done. Would have been easy, but
It's not going to go awry.
I'm just gonna count up backwards.
That sounds as easy as putting on the Zaku waist armor.
You would think. Let's see. All right, so Steve Urkel was at 145, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. It's a good thing that you're here too, because if I messed up this backwards counting now after 10 hours of streaming, it's good to have somebody to tell me, wait, you skipped a number. This is 119.
Oh wait, you wanted me to watch?
You're zoning out too. 118, 117. Here we go. Tom 10 the Mech. Tom 10 the Mech. You won. You won.
And
Congrats.
the question's good too. Is there anything you regret doing or not doing in your modeling journey to date? The beginning. Starting it.
It's like owning a boat. The 2 best days of owning a boat is the day you buy the boat and the day you sell the boat, kind of thing.
Ah,
You ever heard that one?
no, that's new for me.
You haven't heard that one?
Ah,
Never been a boat owner, I guess.
no.
Anyway, Tom 10 the Mech. Thank you for the comment. Thanks for the question. Congrats.
And it looks like he builds stuff, so that's good.
Yeah. Here you go. Got some cool stuff. Sometimes I'm like a little bit worried about showing people's profiles because I don't know if they want their profile shown or whatever, but there's nothing too private information or anything on here. But
I mean, if they've commented on the giveaway thing, I think that's like a nod to a permission, because if you don't want to be mentioned, don't comment on the thing, right? So
I reckon so. That's an artifact kit. It's tiny.
if anything, he's probably pretty happy that you're showing his stuff.
Yeah, there you go. Shout out. Follow back.
And Link made a positive comment. Hey, he builds stuff. Cool. Actually, look pretty good too. They're painted and different finishes.
I think just
I
weathered.
like it.
This one is. I think it's just weathered on the. Well, that
He's got
one.
weathering. He's doing it right.
Yep. At
There
least
you go.
that is weathering covered. There you go. All right. So thank you, sir. All right. There.
Done.
Now, I have,
Congratulations, Tom Tim Tech. Mick.
Sorry?
Congratulations to, instantly messed up the name. Tom Tim Mac thing.
Yes.
Tom Tim Tim Mac.
Well, whatever happened to just Thomas? Our normal name. But Link. Yes, I have one other kit to give away, which seems to be the one that the most people are interested in.
What is it?
Save towards the end, just because I've just got a little bit left here on this guy to do, and we'll be done. Which is this big giant one. What's it? Gundam Stormbringer. Speaking of Naoki, the Naoki design, actually, but there you go.
Why'd you call him that? Because he brings the storm.
Yes. It's an awesome kit, though. Actually, I mean, like,
It does look good. Yeah.
It's a pretty cool one. It's like a Naoki's take on the full armor Gundam kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that. Okay, this is not the one with the V card. I think there's another one. There's another one that has like the decal logo. Is a V card, which I always find fun.
Yeah. Cool.
I don't know if that's a thing in Australia or not. I don't know if you guys. Does V card mean anything to you?
Nah.
Okay. It's not an Australian thing then.
What should that mean?
I'm not even certain that it's an American thing. Maybe it's just like some kind of odd thing that I picked up somewhere along the way. I don't know. V card is like the slang for your virginity. So you can say that like someone swiped your V card means like someone took your virginity kind of thing.
Swiped it. I gave that away as soon as I could. Pretty happy to get rid of that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like swiped it as in like a credit card, like swipe. Card like that. So I mean, not like swipe as in stole a. See,
what do they swipe it in the crack of your ass to. That's the image I'm getting. There you go.
Yeah, see
Swiped.
Our correct and incorrect versions of English are getting a little mixed up here, I think.
Right. Hey, thanks for having me on. I got a bail. I'm absolutely dying for because I haven't had any food or I'm not properly coffee. So the real world drug addiction is kicking in. Are you a coffee drinker, Zach?
Of course, yes.
Man, when you don't have coffee, don't you feel just absolutely horrible?
I get a headache, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's real. It's real.
It is, unfortunately, yeah.
Thanks for having me on, man. People are getting rid of me already. See you, Link. So can't wait to see me go. Thanks, Dylan. Cheers, buddy.
Later.
Thanks for having me in, and we'll be back again soon.
Yeah,
Zach will have me on next time. I've got something to sell.
No, I think I'm gonna have you on actually, right a week before you have anything to sell, and then
people always say every now and then I'll get this by Lynn. They call me Lynn. And it's like, are they misgendering me? Am I supposed to be all... Because that's something you're supposed to get really angry about these days, It's Link. It's full Link. I mean, 4 letters. If you can make it to 3, you can make it to 4. Just battle it. The discipline to make it all the way to 4 letters. So use a C or a K. I'm pretty forgiving with that one. You can do both. Selling any of them.
Selling any of today's. Well, somebody asked me about that earlier. Asked if I was gonna auction builds, and I weren't sure if they were talking about that painted build that I was just showing you, or if they're talking about just these snap kit builds. I don't know. Hey, this one in particular, I absolutely can't sell because this one is on loan to me. I've got to send it back after building it to the owner.
Hey, can we hide something in the live stream? What? One of the other things that I've often thought about is do you remember back when I was not able to fulfill the order for USA Gundam Store for Volume 1, Mark 44 book, because we sold out.
Were you not?
If you remember back, Adam came back, and because you guys had sold that one out quite quickly, he came back for another run for it.
Oh, he wanted more. Okay, I don't
sadly,
know.
I couldn't do it, but I've secretly, and now not so secretly because we're just telling the internet. I may also be started build on. I'm gonna do a 2nd edition version with two new builds in it.
Okay. So you had the digital version had some more content in it too, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
So that one's always available. That's the beauty of digital.
Mhm.
but I'll be doing the physical second edition. Will come back to the store because so many people ask for volume 1. But
Okay.
because I'd promised people that it was unique, it was a single print.
Yeah.
Yes, I could just like mash and like, call the company and say print more, but
Mhm.
I wanted to do something so that it added value to people.
Mm.
So I'm gonna put 2 new ones in it, which will be really cool. And they've got all of this extra experience and all of the new finishes that I've developed from a couple more books. Going
Mhm.
back into the first one will make it a lot better as well. So just wanted to mention that. I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
a secret.
Okay.
That's a secret that's happening right now. So hopefully I can have that and volume 3 around the same time available
Yeah.
for people. Just save
And,
on shipping and get it from USA Gundam store.
yeah. And you can get like a box set of all 3, right? That'll be the next thing.
Well, that's something also that I considered, as well as there's a few things we could talk about and
Okay.
consider. But yeah, like a box set with pictures of me in the bathtub, something additional to make it cooler. But yeah, we'll talk about that as I get closer.
Happy
The
to.
main pressure though is to get the work done. You know, it's great to have these wonderful ideas about making cool stuff. But the reality is, get it done, monkey man. Get the work done. Make it cool. Make it good.
Yep.
Nice. And on that one, I bid you adieu. See you,
All
man.
right. Yes.
Good luck making it through, and thank you everyone for watching and supporting Zach. It's a really good one. And I hope you get lucky and win that last Stormbringer kit. That's a good one.
Yes.
Hey, that one's funny. The bathtub must be made out of the runners.
There you go.
Yeah, that would hold a lot of water to cover up my my reveal. Not. So that's really good. That's clever. Thanks, man. I like that joke. That was Omar Dominguez. Thanks, buddy. That was cool. All right, see you guys. Everyone's saying get lost. See you guys.
Bye,
Zach.
Link.
Thanks, man. Thanks for having me in. See ya.
Yeah. Good to see you, man. We'll talk soon.
All right, bye.
See ya.
Boom.
All right, guys. So as you can see here, we are almost done with this, and it's kind of interesting, I think so, that actually, even though I prepared 2 additional kits, I don't think we're going to get to them unless I extended this stream even longer. So I originally didn't put any particular like ending time for this because I didn't know like if I may end up wanting to go a little bit longer or maybe want to end up cutting it a little bit shorter. But it actually worked out so that it looks like we're going to finish this kit kind of right before the 7 p.m. mark, which is what I was kind of thinking would be a good time to end it. So that's probably long enough, 11 hours. So I ended up not needing those other 2 kits for now, but I think we might as well just save those. I'll save those and do maybe live build both of them next week with you guys if you're interested. The Ariel, I think, is one that maybe in particular you guys might be more interested in seeing. The Mechatro kits, I don't know. Maybe I'll post about it online and see if there's interest in building either or any of those kits later on. The Ariel being a Moderoid kit and one that's kind of less common, I feel like there's probably a little bit more interest in that one, but maybe less so with the Mechatro kit. We'll see. I'll post about it online. But yeah, as far as today's stream goes, it looks like we ended up not really needing them, as in this kit is going to take us right to the end of kind of what I was expecting for the time for today. So that's awesome. Cherie, to answer your question, yeah, I think hopefully maybe you heard I mentioned it with Lincoln. This is, if I could like either sell or give away or auction off or whatever, any of the builds from today, this is the one that I absolutely cannot sell or get rid of because this one's just on loans to me. So this one, the owner just loaned me this kit to build and share use for the stream here for today, and then I'm going to send it back to him after I put the decals on. So this one, which sounds like this is the one that you were particularly interested in, I'm sorry to say it's the one that I cannot sell. But yeah, someone, like I mentioned, someone did ask earlier in the morning, and I haven't. I asked for a clarification on their comment. Someone commented or something, I think, asking if I was going to be auctioning off any of the builds, and I wasn't clear on if they were talking about just these kits that I've been snap building during the stream, or if they were in fact referring to the MG Amazing Red Warrior that I'm custom painting. I was originally thinking to possibly auction off the Amazing Red Warrior, but kind of wondering if maybe it would be better suited as just keeping that as a gift for my wife. Because actually, like when we were talking about this, when we were talking about doing this stream a couple days ago, like when I was at home, because I've been working on the Iron Kong kind of like all week, because like I said, it was a lot of prep for that kit. And I was telling her like how like Kotobukiya had sent the kit for me to build, and it's like a big and like quite expensive kit and everything. And she's like, "Oh, well then why don't we display it, and why don't we put it on display here somewhere at home?" I thought. I asked her why, because we don't have any Gunpla or anything like on display, like painted builds or anything else on display anywhere at home. And I was just a bit confused. I was like, why that one? She's like, well, you're making it for me, aren't you? I was like, oh, no, that wasn't exactly. It's just one of the... She thought that was the only build that I'm making today, was just that one, just the Iron Kong. I was like, well, it's actually one of 5 to 7 builds that I'm going to be building there throughout the day. So it's not like that's like the one in particular special kit that I'm making that day. There's going to be at least 5 that are planned. She's like, oh, okay. But the fact that she was at least kind of excited. So I should say that like it's not like anyway, she's not into Gunpla or like mecha models, like anything like this related. But she, yeah, the fact that she was even like, sounded like kind of sort of excited about the idea of putting it on display because it was something that I made for her. I thought maybe rather than selling and or auctioning off the Amazing Red Warrior that I was making, maybe I'll just keep that just as a gift for her. I think seems like that would probably make better sense, I suppose. So I'll see. Anyway, all right. This is the last step for this, and actually this kit. On a side note, does include the parts for the axe and the and did I clean up these parts? I think I did. I think I might have missed the nut, but I think I did prep these parts. It does come with parts for the beam rifle and the axe as well, but they're not like technically used by this mobile suit, so they're just shown according to the manual as extra parts, but you absolutely can build them. So like this here, I think the axe is just this couple of parts here like this. I think we are missing, I think there's another part for like the axe blade that's missing, it looks like, right? Okay, yeah, but anyway, you can have like the main part of the axe there like that. Good morning, just woke up. Good morning. Very cute. So yeah, not too much time left. Let me just also check in here before we get to the end for today. Let's check in on how we're doing here. We've very much blown away what the original goal was set at 1,000. So thank you guys so much so far for all the support today. And aside from our GoFundMe here, we've just had a bunch of super chats on YouTube as well. So there's been a lot of probably more than this. I'll have to total it all up later, see what it's at. But just thank you guys so much for all the support today. It's been a long day. A lot of you guys have been kind of coming and going throughout the day. If you watched earlier or later, anyway, I appreciate you guys being here, showing support, even if it is, you know, just hanging out in the stream, just watching the live stream, enjoying the builds. That's awesome. So thank you guys. Got a very respectable 25-25 at the moment here as we're reaching the end for the total raised. And again, half of that is going to be going to Breast Cancer Research Foundation. So definitely check out their website, their message, where that money goes to, the donations. You can find all the information here on their website. It's just bcrf.org. And also another reminder to you guys that I've got some cool new merch here on the store. There's a link in the video description for that as well. So again, got this one, which is a limited exclusive one. So it's just a pink version of this new shirt. There's no other versions available yet at the moment. So at the moment, it's the only version available. But this pink color version of this new design is only going to be available from now through the end of the month, specifically for this event, being in pink, of course. So that's a cool new design there. Plastic modeling channel on the front. That's what it says. And these new pink color shirts as well. Black, neutral gray, duck egg green, whole red. That one's olive drab too, and off-white. Off-white here. So check those out if you guys are Mr. Color paint fans. So check that out. There's a link in the video description. So let's go ahead and finish up this build. This is why Zach's a good part of the Good Gunpla Building Husband Club. No, what was it? The Gunpla Good Husband Gunpla Club, right? That's what we were talking about earlier. If you guys missed that, that was earlier when Simon, David, and Ryan were on. We were all talking about that being good Gunpla husbandos. It's all right. I want to put these stickers on here. Let's do it. Let's see. This is going to be. I've heard the horror stories about how challenging the stickers can be on this shield. The decal I don't expect is really all that bad. It's just basically just soak the thing in Mark Softer to get it on there. The stickers I think is what trips people up, but let's go ahead and find out just how challenging this is going to be, because you have a couple of stickers that have to fit over like a pretty complex shape here on this thing. I think with a little bit of patience and skill, it should be okay. If we can't if we can get this on here pretty well. But let's see. Thank you guys for being here throughout the day, or for being here at the moment, however long. Thank you to David, Ryan, and Simon for coming in and hanging out earlier. Thanks to Link for coming in and hanging out too. All good people, all good friends, good people. If you are not following any or all of them in the community, I would highly recommend it. All good people to follow. Wonderful skill, wonderful people, as you could see there from today's stream. All great people to have in the community. Amongst others, there was plenty of people I feel like I could have asked to come on and hang out. I wanted to have a kind of a good mix. It's nice to have other people for a stream like this, like a really long one. It's nice to have other people come on, so it's not just me talking the whole time. It's both good for me to give me kind of a break, and also good for you guys too. It's not just me that you're listening to the entire time. So it's nice to have them. These stickers around the spikes, I think, are going to be a little bit of a challenge. Let's see. Especially because these are very slightly different. We got another super chat there from Datamouth. Again, thank you so much. Thanks for the stream, Zach. I built a wave snapping turtle while watching. Oh, awesome. I actually thought about, speaking of wave Votoms kits, I actually have a brutish hound over there. It is, right? Brutish dog, yeah, sorry. My mind's kind of a mess at the moment, but yeah, got the brutish dog over there, which I actually considered building for today because it's kind of pinkish, but it's kind of a little bit more red, and ultimately, obviously, we didn't have time anyway to get to it. Wouldn't have got to it, so I'm glad I didn't like rush to get that one prepared as well. But yeah, I considered building the brutish dog as well for today. Pretty certain that sticker did not go on there quite right. Let's see, hang on, there's a very specific way to get this sticker on here. I'm gonna give this another attempt real quick. So these, you got 3 spikes and 6 stickers, 2 per spike, of kind of how these fit on there in particular. Okay, and we're supposed to start, oh wait, not like that, hang on. What? Like that? It shows that there's like a very slight edge on this that I'm supposed to be seeing, but I'm not really seeing it. I don't know. I'm just gonna try my best here on this sticker. Let's see. But yeah, I appreciate you guys all being here. I hope it has been a fun stream. To be honest, I was worried. I was worried that it's a long stream. It's been a long week. It's been a long couple of weeks. It's been a long few months, to be honest. It's been a long couple of years since moving to the US. But yeah, especially with everything that's been going on, it's been a long few months and a long couple of weeks. So I was worried how I was going to do on the stream. Being able to just kind of do a long stream like this takes a lot out of you. But I totally forgot about my beer. I was in the middle of talking to Lincoln and I forgot all about having beer. I'll just have to take it home and enjoy it at home. Why is it pink? Well, pink is, why is this color? This kit is pink just because it's the Lacus Klein, what is it? Anyway, concert version. But I'm building all the pink kits today because it's the color of for breast cancer awareness, right? So anyway, just have to go home and kick back with a beer or two when I get home to relax and have a nice relaxing weekend. Actually, tomorrow I have to do yard work all day, so it won't be very relaxing of a weekend. It won't be very relaxing. I think on Sunday it's supposed to be rainy here. So after a long day today and then a long day tomorrow of yard work, Sunday will be a good day to kick back and relax. Yeah, we'll have that to look forward to. Or I don't know, maybe I'll get lucky and it'll rain tomorrow and I'll have to say, well, I guess I'll have to do the yard work on Sunday. And I'll have tomorrow to relax. We'll see. But yep. I think this is makes sense to go actually the other way around. Let's see. I think there's also a water slide decal set available for this. Honestly, actually, it would probably be better to just. I think what I might do. So, like I mentioned, that this is this kit is just on loan to me from someone who let me borrow and build it, put on the decals and stuff, and then send it back to him. But what I might do is actually just paint these parts. Not paint the entire kit, but just paint these spike bits, because the spike bits are supposed to be all yellow. So it'd be much, I mean, even with water slide decal, it'd be very, very difficult to wrap decals around this part. The easiest thing would just be to just paint the spikes and then just mask and paint the bit of the star on the front of the shield and then do it that way. Because even water slide I could like paint the spikes and then just do the decal on the front of the shield, but then the color wouldn't exactly match. So I think the best way to go would just be to paint that entirely. So it's probably what I'm gonna end up doing, I think. Don't hold me to that, but that would make sense. It would be very simple to do, I feel like. It's not like I don't have a million other things to do, but it would be, I think, a good way to thank the owner of this kit, rather than just these stickers, which just look kind of meh, would be to do it a bit more kind of proper justice by actually painting the star on there, which, like I said, would be pretty easy. So, but it sounds like a good plan. I think okay, let's see. Just gonna take a break from the sticker madness for a moment, finish putting together this rifle, which I was in the middle of and then kind of gave up on. Let's see. There and here. Wait. Fortunately, I built this kit a couple times and I still managed to put the rifle together improperly. I was just going to say, fortunately, I don't need to check the instructions on how to put the rifle together. And it looks like maybe I should have. I didn't think that this part was stuck in there, but it is, in fact. There we go. That's more like it. There's our rifle. Actually, it was one more piece I almost forgot about. There's our rifle. And it's so nice that because like I had to like plan accordingly because I'm normally like these organizer boxes, I'm using them kind of like I have a few, but I'm like always using them because I'm always rotating through them for kits that I'm getting ready to build for review and everything. But for this, I needed to have like 5 kits, actually more than that, all prepared all at once, which means I needed like all the boxes that I have, I need them for this. So it was kind of an interesting challenge to kind of organize everything, to plan out everything. So I had to like finish up any other kits that were using the boxes so that I could use them for this. And now it's kind of nice. I have all my boxes all empty. I can use them all. I think I've got actually 2 more at home that I've got works in progress sitting in at the moment, but I've got very glad to see 5 empty boxes here. It's nice. So let's see, this one goes on like that. Let's see, and for some reason this sticker I think is not the right one for this or something, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I think I'm just going to end up painting this is going to be the better way to go for these spikes, but for the time being we'll have the stickers on here just to see. But yeah, if you guys have any last questions, concerns, comments you would like to make for today, shout out in the chat. And that is wrong. There we go. So yeah, there's how the stickers, maybe from afar it doesn't look too bad, but if you look up close, it's kind of not so good. Anyway, yeah, just around the spiky bits it's bad. I mean, the flat one on the shield, kind of I was able to just use my toothpick and kind of work those to fit the shape pretty well. I mean, that one looks kind of okay. Could probably do that even a little bit more on here. Right here. And here. But yeah, it's the stickers around the spikes that are really kind of oof. Like that. There we go. Yeah. So probably just painting those is going to be the better way to go. All right, y'all. Real. Just wait till it starts peeling too. Yeah, paint's going to be the better option, I think. So let me go ahead and get things kind of straightened up. It is like 6:59 on the dot. Wow, amazing. All 5 originally planned kits taking exactly the allotted time that I was kind of hoping for, planning for, thinking. So on that note, my family is waiting for me. I told them obviously that I was going to be doing this today, so they know, but so they're not like waiting up on me, but I do want to go and spend some of the evening time with my family, so I'm not going to hang out for too much longer, but the kits are done, all of them. Let's go ahead. I want to bring them all on screen. You guys, you're going to be kind of seeing them all from the top down, and the iron column is going to be taking up probably the entirety of the screen, but at least we can get them on here like so. We've got Aika and Ironcomb over here. Not pink at all. It's not as pink as the box art would have you believe, but pink enough, I guess. And it was interesting to hear that story from Lincoln about how the coloring of the Ironcomb was a topic of dispute, I guess, at some point in its development. Interesting to hear about. That's why I love talking with Lincoln. He's got all the good stories. But there you go. You can kind of see everything we built for today. So pretty productive day. Feeling pretty good. It would have been nice to finish the other 2 kits as well. And especially those kits, I feel like wouldn't take that long. It's probably about about an hour or less than an hour each. So we could hang out for another 2 hours and finish the other 2 kits. But I think almost 11 hours here is probably be right around 11 hours total length. I feel like is probably pretty good. So yeah, it's a very dark pink. That's a good way to put it. What kit is on the Kirby's left? Okay, yeah, that's what you guys were asking. You know, the HG Tieren Tauzi. Awesome stream. Thank you, Datamouth, for all of the supports today with the multiple super chats. Really appreciate that. Thank you guys all for hanging out. What else can I say? The Stormbringer. Yeah, you guys probably wanted me to give away the Stormbringer, huh? Okay, so for those of you guys who are hanging out all the way to the very end of the stream, I'll award at least, I wish I could award all of you with something, but I will award at least one of you with this awesome Master Grade P. Bandai Stormbringer here. So let me think of a good question to end with for today. Let me think. What is a good one? Yeah, I almost forgot about it entirely too. So let's see. Stormbringy. Yeah, I'm gonna make a note. I'm making a note of all the winners. I'll contact if you won something and contact me. I may not get back to you until next week. I'll probably just be kind of like off of everything for the rest of the weekend, but I'll get back to you next week. So if you don't hear from me, let's think. Stormbringers for everyone. Yeah, I wish, man. I wish I could do that. If I was Bandai-san, I would say Stormbringers for everybody. You get a Stormbringer, and you get a Stormbringer. But let's see. What'll be good? So, what will be a good question to ask you guys about? Let me think. Something that was that related, or like Master Grade Gundam related. So we just finished a Master Grade Gundam and we're giving away another Master Grade Gundam. So what's something that'd be like a good Master Grade Gundam question? So let's see. Okay. You guys ready? I've got the question for you. And okay. Now we can see an influx of review videos. Yeah, I got plenty of stuff to review. Aside from all these kits, I have a stack over here of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other kits that are already built and ready for review. So trust me, there's going to be plenty influx, and then like 30 other kits that I need to build and review. So there's plenty of reviews coming. I've been kind of like doing a lot of other stuff in between, and like not so much reviews lately, but there's going to be like reviews like crazy coming up very soon. So yeah. All right, ready for the question? Kimbab, if the question was what did my wife make for a lunch? I only made it through about half, which is probably about like 1 roll, which probably would have been fine. I think she made 2 rolls for me. All right, yo, let's go. Question time. All right, ready? So this is going back, like you have to really know your Zakurilli's history for this one, because this is related to even before I was making kits, before I was making videos on YouTube. What were the 2 Master Grade kits that I built as a pair at the same time? And it was also my first 2 master grade kits that I kind of customized, that I really did a lot of, like my first kit that I really did a fair amount of custom work on, as in like I just added a whole bunch of Kotobukiya option parts to them. There was 2 master grade kits that I built as a set. And if you like ever saw my long dead blog, they were on the blog. They weren't ever on YouTube, but I've talked about them before on YouTube. So if you guys know, hey, there it is. Equip got it right off the bat. Equip the Gundam 04 and Gundam 05. Really quick with the abbreviations there, but you're exactly right. The GP04, or not GP04, the Gundam 04 and Gundam 05. Equip, that's right. And then I later, Shaka with the Crisp Habs answer again. Unfortunately, it was not Crisp Habs again this time. But Equip, hell yeah. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. GG, indeed. Congrats, man. Yeah, those 2 kits were the first 2 kits that that I ever did. That was when I first. It was in like the very early days. There were a few of the first kits that I ever like fully painted, and they were the first ones that I really kind of wanted to try customizing. And yeah, all my customization really was I just slapped a bunch of Kotobukiya option parts on them. But they came out pretty cool. I mean, pretty cool builds. Awesome kits. I have since built both of those kits again, and actually the Gundam 05 is the Gatling gun one, right? The red one. I've actually painted that one a second time. That's probably going 6 years ago or something like that now, probably. But awesome. Congrats, man. So let me make a note of that. Again, so Equip, send me your info and some kind of proof of your YouTube identity, and I'll get this sent out for you. Thank you guys so much. Was it a hard question? Yeah, it was. I told you it's going back like way ancient history. Yeah, there would be a real OG Zacharelius fan to know that one. But I gave you a hint. It's a pair, like a set pair of MG kits. There's not too many of those. I mean, I guess it could be anything. It could be like a Ale Strike and a Buster Gundam or something, right? But anyway, you need mailing address, right? Yeah. Just need your. So if you're one of the winners of one of the kits, just contact me. What I'll need is just your name, mailing address, and phone number for the shipping too. The phone number is not like required, but I like to put it on there, especially if it's to another country, because other countries are different. Unfortunately, here in the US, mail delivery services, like even if your phone number is on there, they won't call you. I find, I don't know, maybe in some cases they do, but like what I'm used to in Korea, they'll call you when your package is delivered. They'll just call you and say, yeah, your package is here. Okay, thank you. So yeah. But anyway, so like just for shipping, when I'm filling out the shipping information, there's a field for phone number, so I like to put it in there too, just so that to make sure that it gets to you guys. I think it's kind of useful, maybe. But Recon said, my mail lady doesn't even ring the doorbell when she drops stuff off. Yeah, it's kind of the same like for us at home too. I feel like half the time like they'll do like a knock and that's it, and then like run off or nothing. So yeah, anyway, I know this customer service is not anything too great, but all right, guys, I'm going to take off. Let me just go in and check once again, check out the shirts. The merch is down below, and the GoFundMe is now at 2,600 even to end for today. That's incredible. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate all of your support. And again, for all of you guys being here. Koki, you didn't send the phone number. That's fine. Yeah, I have your package ready to go. I've just not sent it out yet, just because I've been preparing everything for the stream today. Koki won a giveaway from a couple weeks ago. But yeah, I'll send yours out kind of with everybody else's by next week. So I'll do that. Thank you guys so much. Awesome day. And I'll see you next week, where we'll probably be building. I don't know about the Mechatro kit. If people want to see that, I can live build that, but at the very least, I think it'd be cool to live build the Moderoid Ariel kit next week. Why not? So we'll see you then. All right, guys. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. I'm going to go get some rest, and I wish you all a great day. Bye-bye.